All right, all right, all right. What's going on with everybody? We are waiting for Win to get here. I don't know why my screen was just glitchy, but hey. All right, so we're waiting for Win to get here, so I'm just going to sit here and chill with you guys and hang out until he gets here. And then when he gets here, we're going to get him in here. I'm going to put on the Be Right Back screen, and then we'll be talking to him about his journey. West 108, what's going on with you? Message, what's going on? A1, what's going on? A1's got it right. We got 6 people in here. Let's get 6 likes. All right, guys. But we're gonna be mixing down a song that we actually started like last 2 streams ago. So if you guys didn't catch that stream, you can definitely catch it after this one. It was one where I was with Doc. This is the song that Doc and Win were working on, and they didn't really get the sound they were looking for. So they brought it to me to mix. There's Doc right there in the chat. Doc, my guy. Dat Mix, what's going on with you? A1, what's going on with you? We got people hitting hearts and stuff. I love you. I appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to Germany and Poland. We got Message in here from Germany, Poland area. Win will be here soon. He's running late. So I figured I would start up because I told people we'd be starting at 6, but we ended up pushing it back to 6:30. I had a call that I had to hop on, and then I was just waiting for him. So, oh shit, where are my scissors? No. All right, hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Rel, what's up, my guy? Why is my computer being so laggy right now? Hold on one second. Like my camera is being crazy. All right, we're gonna close Splice. We're gonna close that. Let me see. Oh, no wonder why. I have like 4 Safaris open. Oops. One with email and all right, cool. Quit all that. I want to make sure everything is running smooth for you guys, so we don't have to deal with any glitches or anything like that. Bro, Infinity EQ is fire. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That is probably one of my favorite ones now lately. I've been using that a lot. And they updated the mag EQ, so it looks way better. It's way bigger. All right, let me see. See where this guy is at. Where's he at? All right, let me see. Where you at, Win? You know Win's never really on time unless it's to get money. Yeah, no, I was definitely missing the dynamic aspect, and then when they added that, I was like, "Ooh, this is fire!" And they updated some of the looks and stuff. I like it. You can control it a little bit easier. I like that about it. All right, I just texted him to see. Our comp I love, but like, bro, this I forgot the name of it. I have to look it up real quick. This one right here, I'm gonna tell you the name of it real quick, and you guys can, so that I don't even know how to pronounce it. Senazoi compressor by TB Tech, bro. That shit is fire. I'll bring it out for you guys later. Okay, he's outside. Let me go get him real quick. Or I'm gonna put this on the Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna get him. We'll be back in here and get ready to work. Be right back, guys. All right, everybody, we back with my boy Win. Win is in the building.
What's up,
Let me
what's up?
make sure we got that one on for you real quick. There we go. Say something for me real quick.
Yo.
There we go. We got Win in the
Yes,
building.
sir.
Let me see what people have been saying. Arvox is good. Arvox is clutch. I've used. See, I like pushing vocals up with Arvox, that's for sure. Yo, Win, what's up? West 108. And Trinity is a different EQ. This shit is actually pretty dope. I want to get the Goldfoss EQ, to be honest. That's one of the ones that I really want to get. Have you used that one yet?
Nah.
Bro, the Goldfoss EQ, I hear if you put that shit on your mix bus or even on vocals and stuff, it's like a smart EQ. So you can do multiple things at once and like in frequencies and stuff like that. It's super crazy how you can
Is it
break
more
stuff.
like mastering, like soothe kind of?
Kind of, but like it's an EQ, so it's not necessarily just cutting out frequencies. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? So like it
has
Goldfoss
like tone.
is
It
dope.
has like tone and stuff in it. Too,
Yeah,
right?
Goldfoss is dope, bro. Like
That's
it's
fire.
I've seen so many people use it, and I was like, man, I gotta get that shit. And I looked it up. I was like, oh no, not right now. Shit's kind of costly.
What is it like UAD?
$400. Yeah, it's like $400, $300. Which I would pay for it, but it's just, man, that shit gets costly once you have as many. I just updated my plugins yesterday. Just in Pro Tools that was reading the AAX plugins. I have over 289 plugins that are in Pro Tools. That's not
Damn.
counting the plugins that are in like FL Studio that are the VST and all that
Right.
stuff that Pro Tools won't load. Like, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that shit gets expensive, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Especially-
Over time, it definitely does. But hey, so we got Win in the building, guys. And just like we did last time with Doc, I wanted to sit down and chat with him before we start up the mix because this is his song right here. It is called For Me, right?
Yeah, for me.
For Me.
Yeah.
And so we're going to be working on this song more. We have the beat stems, we have all the vocals and stuff. We're not going to get the whole mix done today. That's going to be a couple sessions worth of mixing because we're going to take our time with it. And I just want to chat with him real quick because he's also an artist and an engineer. So being that he's both, I want to be able to chat with him and, you know, talk to you guys about his story, his come up, and if you guys got any questions, definitely shoot them in the comments, and you know, feel free to ask whatever you guys want. All right. So Doc goes, why has he got to walk in looking so cool? Bro, Win always looks cool, bro. Win is always the cool guy. There's not a time where he doesn't have the shades on. If he's in the studio, he's got the shades on for sure. You know, he's always got to have the fit. You know, my boy always got to have the super fit on. You know, he's a fashionable guy. He's Asian. What do you expect?
Exactly.
Asian people are fashionable, right?
I was made in Asia.
Isn't that like in the DNA? Like that's just
it
a part of the
is.
DNA, right?
Yep, it is.
That's what I thought. But so Win, tell us a little about yourself. How long you been engineering? How long you been making music in general? And what got you started?
Okay, so I've been engineering for a while. Like I would say, overall maybe like 10 plus years, but I didn't really take it serious until maybe about like 6 years ago. You know, like working at a real studio and all that stuff like that.
I was just about to say, what do you consider taking it serious? Not to like
getting actual clients
okay.
at a commercial front.
Gotcha.
You know
Okay.
what
Okay.
I mean? Yeah. So basically I started off as an artist. I'm still an artist now, but now I'm pursuing that area more, because engineering was really just for me to find my sound, in the beginning. And, obviously everybody that starts, I was so garbage at first. I was trash, bro. Like, complete
We all
trash.
were.
Like, my worst problem was the reverb was way too loud.
Bro,
On every track, bro.
I loved reverb too when I first started. I used to think like, bro, like how do they get these vocals to sound like this? So I would just slap reverb on
Right.
things and chorus. Like I would put a chorus on all my vocals because it's like, oh, it sounds like there's multiple, so like it's just a chorus effect.
Right,
When there's
right.
really 3-4 vocals recorded.
Right, stacked and
Yup,
everything.
we start out just assuming.
Right, so, that basically, like, starting off as an artist and having to engineer myself at first got me more interested into, like, creating behind the scenes more.
Now, did you start on Pro Tools?
No, I started on Mixcraft.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Mixcraft. That's one I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's dope.
It was...
Did you wait? Did Mixcraft like allow like autotune and stuff like that?
Mhm.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But it was garbage though. Like the
Yes.
autotune was so
I've always
bad.
seen pictures of it, and I'm like, ugh, just how it looks in general. It looks so clanky, and like just the
Yeah.
buttons alone. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't work with that. It
It's
looks
terrible.
Yeah, it looks like one of those like early '90s like video games that like people were trying to make, and it just turned into a DAW. Like,
Right.
like the buttons were so just weird and wonky looking and everything. But that's so crazy. Mixcraft to Pro Tools.
Yeah. No, I went Mixcraft to Audacity.
Damn, the Audacity.
Yeah.
So I went Audacity to FL to Pro Tools.
Okay. And then I went to FL, then I went to Logic, and then I went to Pro Tools.
Damn, you tried a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Damn. So
Well, actually, I did. There was a point where I did Studio One too, and I hated it. So,
Really?
yeah, I didn't like Studio One.
see, that's crazy because a lot of people that I talk to that are Pro Tools users, they love Studio One when they switch over to like out of Pro Tools or whatever, and they always say like, oh, I can make it just like Pro Tools. I can edit the hotkeys to be whatever I want them to be, like, just like Pro Tools, and you can set up the. But I still, to me, it even all the times I've seen Studio One, I still can't look at it like it's Pro Tools. Like
It just doesn't feel authentic.
yeah.
You know, like it doesn't feel like, all right, I'm controlling shit.
So if Pro Tools wasn't like the main thing in all studios, would you use Pro Tools or what would you use Logic or something?
I would use Pro Tools.
Okay.
Because I just like the way Pro Tools is. It's just so like, you can like do so much in Pro Tools with like the little variations and everything.
Facts,
you can't
dude.
do that in any other DAW.
See, and if you can, you have to go into other options and settings and menus and stuff. And I'm like, that's not what we have to do in ours. Like, it's
Right.
so much easier.
Like-
so I definitely agree with that.
It's like set and forget, and then the workflow on Pro Tools, as far as for recording, like it's just so much faster.
Facts, dude.
You know what
I
I
feel
mean?
like for me, I've seen people in Logic kill it. Don't get me wrong. I've definitely seen people in Studio One kill it. But for me, I definitely agree with that. Like, my workflow in Pro Tools is so much faster, even when like I could be on an old, outdated Pro Tools.
Right.
And I'm still gonna work faster than somebody that I know in Logic most of the time, because they like, I don't know what it is. Sometimes they just like making templates and getting the template set in Pro Tools. I feel like looks way more organized, bro. Like when you open up a Logic session, it just looks the same every time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And that might just be because I don't know if Logic people don't customize their colors and all that stuff, but like every time I've opened up a Logic session, I'm like gray, blobs,
Right.
little bubbles, and the vocals, you can barely see them. Like they look like little straight lines, and I'm like, are there even vocals on here? My friend's like, oh yeah, you just gotta change the setting. I'm like, I can't work like that.
Right. Like I gotta
gotta
be able to do it instantly.
Yeah, and like Pro Tools, you don't have to change none of those settings. Like
Right.
it's just there. You see the audio. Like you click on the record enable, and you know that's on that one. And every track looks different.
Right.
Even if you don't color them right away, it's gonna look different. I don't know.
Right.
But so, did you ever try to make beats?
Yeah, I used to produce.
Really?
I wasn't good at it. No.
That's dope. But
Yeah.
your brother produces though,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's the
Yeah.
one that caught the production gene. You caught the
Exactly.
artist gene.
Right,
All right.
right.
So there you go.
So like I produced at first, and then I was showing him how to do it.
So you got him into it.
Yeah, and
That's
then-
dope. I was just
And he
about to ask
didn't
that.
want to do it at first. Like he was like, I don't want to do this. And then after, I was like, all right, well, you know, I'll just do everything.
That's your little brother or older brother?
Little-
See, I wish I had a
yeah.
little brother, man, because I was the youngest in my family, so I didn't get to like everything my family did was sports or like business or whatever. But
Right.
like I was the only one into music, and I was like, man, I wish I had a little brother to like
Right.
push, because bro, my little brother would be a beast.
Right.
I won't lie.
Yeah, my brother definitely outworked. He put in the work, bro, and he's so good at making beats.
And
now.
he made this one we're working on today, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
he
I've heard
made
a
it.
lot of his beats because I know he does almost all your production, but
Right.
he's definitely dope.
Yeah, he's fire, bro. And he taught himself to play piano, and then from there he just kept working, and now
See.
we're here.
I respect that. See, he's not a click producer, huh?
No.
Good. See,
He
I respect
likes
that.
to play.
Don't
He
get me
likes to
wrong. I'm
play.
not hating on no click producers. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not hating on y'all. I just feel like as a musician, as a person who plays music instruments, I play guitar, drums, and piano, a little bit of piano and a little bit of guitar, but decent enough to be able to produce with it, right? And for me, it's like there's no feeling better than actually playing the notes rather than clicking them in and changing the velocity to make them feel that way later
Right.
on. To me, it's just that doesn't feel the same, and it doesn't create the same for me. So that's my way. I don't. Other people are like, nah, bro, I can just click all day and I can make it sound, real. That's cool too. But for me, it's just I'd rather be able to play it,
Right.
And I respect a lot more people who want to put the time in to really be musicians, anyways, because being a musician is not easy.
No, it's
Like
not.
the practice that you got to put in and really learning every step of it, even if you're self-taught, like you could teach yourself wrong things, but at the end of the day, that practice is you got to stay dedicated to it. Like,
Right.
or else you lose it.
Right. And it's like you can't really quantize when you're, you gotta just be
You're playing
on
live,
time.
exactly,
Right,
bro. That's the
right.
thing I'm really happy with is like I'm a drummer, so like my whole life my timing has been really good. But when I got into playing keys and I started doing both hands, I started realizing like, oh shit, like this hand is really off compared to this one. So I
Right.
had to practice a lot more, and I started practicing more with two hands. And like now I can do stuff. Like I was doing a beat one time, and I had this sample I was just chopping up, and it was a pretty fast thing. It was a reggaeton beat, and I was just chopping it with my finger. And I went and looked into the chops; they're almost spot on. Every
That's
single one.
fire. That's fire.
And I was like, that's when I hit quantize, you barely see no move. You know,
Right.
like I
That's
love
dope.
that.
That's dope.
Anybody got any questions in here already or anything like that? Oh, here we go. Win, what's the one thing that you learned from mixing that helped you the most?
The most? What would I say? Let's see. Use your ears. That's your most, that's your most powerful tool when it comes to
Facts.
mixing. Cause like you could look at charts or you could look at like fundamentals and stuff, but every song is different.
Mm-hmm.
And every frequency is different. So if the song was produced a certain way and those frequencies work for that record, sometimes you might not need to cut that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you need to boost frequencies that you wouldn't normally boost in that record. In a normal, record, like say like the boxiness is like 250 to 500. If a record has space already, you don't need to create that space.
Facts.
So that's like the most important tool is just to use your ears. Because if it sounds good and it feels good, then it is good. Don't do too much.
Exactly. And a lot of times when people hear those types of advice, like, oh, use your ears, or like everyone gets so mad at that, and it's funny because I've watched people EQ and they're on, like, if I were to pull up just a regular 7-band EQ with no graph on it, no visualizer,
Right.
they'd be lost.
Right.
They'd be sweeping around like crazy to try and figure things out. Where like when they use the visualizer, they just look at it and go, "Oh no, that's what I need to move, and that's what I need to move," and then they wonder why their vocals might sound thin. And don't get me wrong, guys, I've been also the culprit of doing that myself. When I first got Pro Q3, I was like, "Oh, this is so much easier to EQ with," and I started doing that, and I'm like, "Oh no, why do my vocals sound so thin? Why do my vocals sound so empty now?"
Right.
And that's because I was mixing with my eyes and not my ears. And I say it to you guys all the time. One thing might work on a song, great. But then you try it on another and it doesn't work. That's because it just sometimes is the source or the type of song it is or the elements that are in the song. Every single song is different. Like you can try and use techniques from other songs. They might work. But there's no guarantee that they're going to sound exactly how they did or fit how they did in the other song because that was made for that production or it was built around that production. So always keep that in mind, guys. Like that is definitely one of the best things to know. Is like every song is different. What is your go-to mic or dream mic? We work with our dream mic every day.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest to you guys.
Right.
Like, we work with our dream mic every time we do a session where we do sessions, to be honest to you guys. So we're kind of lucky with that. But if you didn't have the, like, if we take the Sony out of the picture because you use it, what's another mic you would want? Like,
I would say the Telefunken 251. Yeah, I like that one. And then I like the U47.
So I've had the luck of using a 251, but it was a Bach Audio 251. So it wasn't the Telefunken, but it was similar, like very, very similar to the sound. I love the 251. If I were to have the choice between buying the Sony or the 251, to be honest with you, I would buy the 251. The 251 just has, I feel like, better character. With the Sony, it's crispy. It sounds nice instantly, but like that 251 just has a little bit more character to it, and especially
it has like a shine to it.
Yeah, it does. It really does. But I also, it's not the 49, but I used the TLM 67, which isn't the U67. The U67 has a box, so you have to power it just like the Sony.
Right.
But the TLM 67 is basically a darker version of the U87. Bro, that thing sounds crazy on like some like really bassy vocalist. Sounds so good. Like it was so easy to cut them through the mix because it was already just there.
Right, that's fire.
Yeah, because you know, like when have you ever had somebody? I just had somebody like the other day. He's a really bassy artist, and I had him on the Sony, and I hated it. I had to pull the U87 from Studio C into the booth, and I was like, I need to use this on you because the C800G just didn't do his voice wonders.
Was he more like a bassy tone?
Way bassy, bro. He was like super baritone.
Right.
So That's the one thing that I was really like, oh man, this mic does not work well for that. And then people
Right.
with really nasally tones, I hate them on the Sony.
Yeah.
I'll go get a 414 or something for that.
Right,
Because
right.
that'll help me squash that down a little bit. But that Sony, like, it's great, but some people, I don't know.
It's good. I feel like it's good for all around, like an all around, like vocal mic.
Yeah, singer, rapper,
Mhm.
and then you can also put, guitars on it too. Guitars sound amazing on that microphone,
Yeah.
bro.
I like the Sony because the body in it. You know
Yes,
what I
it
mean?
has
It has like a lot of like.
that was the issue though, because it has a lot of body. The person
Mhm.
with the really bassy vocal, it extended it so much,
Right,
and
right.
then we're running it through the Neve Shelford, and I wasn't rolling a lot off at first. I was just having them like, and this is my mistake also, was I was already recording on NS10 mode,
Mhm.
so I was like not hearing the full bass end of his vocal through the
Right,
thing,
right.
and I didn't cut a lot of it off the preamp. I actually ended up kind of just boosting a dB or so of
Right.
200, because that's usually what I got to do with people's vocals.
Right.
Man, I listened to my shit later. I'm like, damn. Next session, I am not boosting no lows or anything. I actually cut lows this time, almost up to like 130 hertz. I cut on him,
Damn.
and it was still nice and fat sounding. Like, it didn't have no like thinness to it. And I was like, bro, this dude's vocals are really like bassy. Like,
Right,
that's
right.
insane. So yeah, I mean,
That's fire.
sometimes with vocals it takes trial and error for those ones. Like, I can usually nail vocals with the Sony like that, but I don't know. Nasally and bassy vocals are my. What do you say would be the most difficult for you?
When their range is like all over the place.
Oh.
Like when they go from a whisper to a super scream, then
Yes.
I'm like my compressor, like I gotta compress in between.
Bro.
So like when they're whisper, the compressor's not moving,
Uh-huh.
and then when they scream, it's probably gonna hit like 3 or something like that. You know,
Facts.
that's like the word. Like it's hard because it's like I don't want to keep doing
Bro,
this.
I already know somebody that me and you have both recorded them, and you just recently worked with them.
Mm-hmm.
VV.
Vivi. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
LA.
Yeah, he's
Bro,
like
at
that,
VVS
yeah.
LA, he would literally go from like, I'm like, bro, holy shit! Like, let me turn my
Right,
preamp down.
right.
Holy shit! Like, yeah, those artists are. I love it sometimes because the energy can be so crazy. So what I
Right.
do with them is I just play it safe. I record it super low, so even at the low parts, like the audio might look tiny,
Mhm.
and then I'll just chop that and clip gain it later on or whatever. But I play it super safe because I've learned, like, for instance, with him, like, bro, they might start whispering on the mic really close, and then when they start screaming, they're backing up a little bit, but it's still so loud it's gonna clip instantly.
Right.
So
right.
like, he's hard to do that because he just punches in.
Mhm.
So it's like you don't even know what he's gonna do. If the artist has it rehearsed, that makes our job 1,000 times
Right.
easier because we can decide. Oh wait, at this part he gets a lot louder, or the artist gets a lot louder. Let me turn down the input on this so I'm not getting any crunch or clipping or anything like that. And then you know what to do. But when there's a punching artist and they're
Yeah.
doing that, and they go from quiet to
Right.
loud,
You gotta guess,
bruh, that is the worst. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's see. Those are some babies. Facts. Those are some great mics. What's up, my guy Sound Slingers? We also got Young KD in here. We got 13 people in here watching right now. So, before we jump into the song, artist side, who would you say is like your inspirations?
My inspirations, well, Michael Jackson, number one. But besides him,
Great
let's
inspiration
speak
right
my
there.
generation. I would say Kanye. That's like one of my favorite artists. Pharrell. I like The Weeknd.
I definitely see the Pharrell in you.
The Weeknd for sure. I like Drake and I like Kendrick. But I mean, I have so many, bro. But like, I like all of them just because like the substance they bring to art and music itself.
I was just about to say, you named real artists. You didn't name like fad artists. You know what I'm talking about? Like
Right.
the artists that just kind of do it because like, oh, this is gonna get me a check right now, or oh, this is a popular
Right.
topic right now. You named real artists that are really like creating art,
Right.
and especially with the Kanye and Kendrick thing, like I feel like their albums of all like really have a really artistic view to them, where a lot of rappers just put a playlist together
Yeah.
of just, oh, these are good songs that I got here.
Right.
And when you listen to like any of Kendrick's projects, any of Kanye's projects, any of J. Cole's projects, any of Weeknd's projects too, his
Right.
projects are like theatrical as hell,
Right,
bro.
yeah,
like,
they're, like,
I love it,
scoring,
right? That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Like, it's so crazy. Like, if he were to make a movie and just put his music behind it from an
Yeah.
album, it would work.
It would have an
perfectly.
image behind
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Like,
So
some
it's like-
kind of like, you know.
I see that with your music though, because it's not really like too cookie cutter. Just you know, like when we record people, you record artists all the time, and I do too. So you know when artists come in and they're like, Oh yeah, it's just hook verse. And it's just like
yeah.
redundant, right? Like I've always heard yours has a bridge. Yours always have a little like different breakdowns. You can't always necessarily tell where the hook is in yours sometimes, and I like that because it creates more of that. Just like you're flowing through a song, and you're just letting it flow.
It's just the feeling, like because like when I create, I just want to make the feeling. So like if I feel like this doesn't need to have a hook, I'm not gonna put a hook on it.
Facts.
I'm just gonna make something catchy that people remember or something like that.
And that now in a songwriter's context, because you are a songwriter, that is technically a hook though, right?
Right.
Because the hook is really just what grabs people's attention and keeps them remembering it.
Right.
It's not really just the 8-bar repetitive part.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So guys, don't always think when you write a hook or somebody says make a hook in a song, you have to write 8 bars. It could be just a melody that catches their attention and keeps playing in their head, or a certain lyric part. It don't matter. Sound Slingers says, hey bro, when you're at home, do you record with analog gear or do you do everything? I do everything in the box here. When I'm at the big studio, we have so much gear to use. We have the Neve Shelfer, the 6176, the 473. We have Fusion,
Beatmaker or Bettermaker.
Bettermaker, Master. What is that? The limiter.
Processing limiter.
Yeah, and then we have the Orion. It's Orion, right? I always say it wrong.
The Neve Orbit.
Orbit. See, I always say Orion. I always say Orion. I don't know why. The Orbit. Summing mixer. We have so much different stuff. That's in Studio A. And then Studio B, we had the Avalon is down right now, but we have the SSL Big 6, and I'm not sure what else they have in B because I don't really work in there. And then Studio C, we have the Distressor. We have a Neve.
The Lunchbox.
Yeah, the Lunchbox. Yeah. What is the Doc? What is the Lunchbox preamp? I forgot the name of it. But yeah, so we have all that stuff at the studio to use, but at my home studio, I don't have any outboard gear yet. I'm going to be getting some eventually. Dizzy, what's going on? Haiti, what's going on with you guys? So, all right, we got 16 people in here. We got 12 likes.
Sir.
Let's get it up to 16 likes. We're going to jump on over, though. We're going to switch over to the screen. And if you guys got any questions for Win, definitely shoot them in here. But I appreciate you, answering the questions and letting them get to know you a little bit, bro.
Yes,
and also, where can they find you? Where can they find you?
I'm on all platforms. It's just Next Lvl Win. NextLvlWin.
Don't do level. The full word is LVL, all right? Make sure you type the LVL in. And also follow his engineer account, Mixed by Win.
Yes, sir.
He's not just the artist, guys.
I'm 2 people at one time.
Yeah, he's got multi-personality disorder, okay?
Yes. Diagnosed by the studio.
But that's why he's such a good artist, you know? you gotta have those type of disorders.
You have to.
All right, let's jump into this real quick. All right, actually, let me put on the recording so we can see both of us. All right, so we already started the song, but I'm going to again play the reference mix to show you guys what they had started. Now, I'm going to point out before I start, the things that they didn't like were they didn't like where the vocals were sitting in the mix. They were too harsh, and they were like the reverb and stuff just wasn't standing out the way they wanted to. So they wanted more presence with the vocals, but also still have the beat knocking in there, but not make the vocals harsh. So we're making that happen for them. Doc and Win were working on this for a while, but they're like, bro, we need you on this one.
We need a goat.
I got you, bro.
We need a goat.
Hey. So we got this. I'm going to play you guys the reference mix real quick, and then we'll go from there. Let me put where's this one? I think the mute automated. That's what it was. That's what was fucking me up last time. I was like, why does this keep doing that? There it is. Oh, see all those dots there?
I just turned the writing or the read off. I just turned
Oh,
it off
really?
And it just like if you go to
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking to do that. I was like, fuck it.
That's what Doc showed me because he like that happened to him. He's like, I'm just gonna turn it off.
Yeah, read automation, turn it off instantly. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna just play a section of it and show you guys what it sounds like. Now, don't get me wrong, it does not sound bad, guys. So what you guys are gonna hear is not a bad mix. It's just not the mix they were looking for the final product or final result of. Right. So.
Hey, yeah. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad on body, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me. Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
What do you want from me? Know it's hard to get over me. Told me that love was in the plan. That ain't what you showing me. Knowing that I'm living like a.
I was wondering why Doc tagged his ass. I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck does AJ have to do with this? I didn't know it was AJ on this.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fire. Okay, dope. All right, so that was just a sample of what we're working with, all right? And here's what we got started so far. So we got the beat mix in there. We started mixing down the beat a little bit more. He was working with his brother's 2-track, which is fine. But sometimes when you have those issues that they were having, like they were having a hard time not making the vocals so harsh, that's where you have to really pull in the instrumental track outs, because you can really control each element and make sure you're not just pulling things up. Like I was saying yesterday in the stream, you're not just cranking things up more and more because they're competing with each other. And you don't have to do like side chaining or anything like that, because that'll kill some energy of the beat also. So we have now every single part of the beat we need, and we can adjust it if we need to.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't nobody.
All right, so last time we were here, I put on Soothes, but I didn't even change this. I just liked how I was taking away some of that high, but I'm gonna take away a little bit of this low end too. Then we got de-esser 1 in the 5K to 13K range, and then de-esser 2, which is down here in the lower area, taking away that harshness. That's what it was really reducing that. Right. And then we got my 1073, which I just did the EQ on. And then right here we got the FG401 and the distressor. So these are just doing.
If you tryna be my man, shorty.
So this is a compressor and this is a compressor. So this one's doing the most work. This one's just catching little peaks.
If you tryna be my man, shorty.
So I always say this, like this is the shaper, and this is just really the controller. Like this is to give it the tone, because if I were to turn this off, like even now it's gonna catch a lot more.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove.
Barely catching anything on that one, even when this is off. But this is just to catch those extra little like your super dynamic words, and just kind of control it just a little bit more, and to make it sit on top. So this way I don't have to do like parallel compression as much or anything like that. I don't really you will rarely ever see me do that. And then we haven't worked into the layers yet, so we're gonna do that. But I also tuned it, so we did go in and tune this up.
Yes, sir.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide off.
So how did you track this?
How did I track it?
Yeah, this was recorded at the studio?
Yes. So AJ tracked me.
Oh, really?
And I tracked him. Yeah.
Dope.
We went back and forth.
So this is done on the Sony?
Yes. On the Sony through the Neve.
Okay.
Yeah, the shelf.
With some compression on it? I can see? Okay.
I think we were hitting like 2 to 3 dB.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah,
it's not a lot.
He was doing for me, but
I can tell it's not a lot at all, honestly, for both of you guys. It's just nice and controlled. And then his, you can see a little bit more of the dynamics, you know, those spikes and stuff. But that's still controlled compared to a lot of the other ones.
He might have not even dialed me in. You know, I don't know what AJ did for my tracking vocals.
It sounds good though. Like I showed everybody the lead vocal. If I were to play just autotune, there's the lead vocal just autotune. I don't think I have anything on that.
But I think for the most part, we like took the safe route. You know.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it.
So that sounds really, really clean. You guys hear the body in it. You hear the crispiness in it. It's not super compressed. There's nice dynamics in it. You can hear right here where he jumps up.
Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm...
So right here.
You think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies.
Even the da-da-da-da, like...
Know about them bodies, shorty, who...
You know, you can feel that punch up a little bit more. So that's good. You want to feel those dynamics. Let's see. Haiti says, explain the balance between harsh vocals and beats. All right, so... Harsh vocals often, will happen because an artist or an engineer, whoever's recording or mixing, they have a 2-track, right? And say in that 2-track, say we mute this whole beat track out right here. All right, and we got our 2-track right here. Now in here, there's certain elements that they can pull out, right? Like they can, and it looks like they were starting to pull out some of this. There's like this.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless.
So there's that vocal sample in there that's competing with them. There's also some of these, like once the beat actually comes in. So you got some of the stomp in there, you got some of the whistle in there, you got some of that little bass synth in there. So all that stuff, all in those areas can end up being pretty harsh in general. And then once you start adding vocals, you're trying to add something on top of this frequency that's already pretty full, right? So you got this frequency that is all pretty even. So there's no dips or divots or empty valleys, as we call them, for vocals to sit. And that's why when you often see an instrumental mix versus a full mix, when they mute the vocals, you'll see some of the instrumental the graph will all of a sudden have like an empty little pocket. Yeah, and that's where the vocals are sitting. And that's where a lot of times, like, when you mix the instrumental, you can shape that to the way you want it. But when you don't have control of that, you end up trying to just fill up these areas and everything starts to become harsh because you have all this energy and information from these frequencies just all combining together, and it's starting to fill up the speaker. And your speakers can only handle, you know, a certain amount of frequencies in one range at one time, or else it's going to start sounding harsh to your ears. So
it just sounds like it's squashed too.
Yeah.
Like when you put too many sounds, like it's like trying to do ad-libs on a verse that doesn't need ad-libs. You know, like you're not going to be able to hear anything.
Exactly.
You gotta have something lead and then something, you know, surrounding it and all that.
Facts. And the thing with, I think with a lot of times when people get production, especially as producers, like they want everything to shine. And it's like, I want you to hear this element, and I want you to hear this element. And that's why when I get to mix it, I can actually choose what elements are going to shine or what are the important elements that are the artist is kind of going with, right? Because I know as an artist, sometimes, like rappers, for instance, I know rappers that'll write flows to the drum, the kick drum and the snare drum, or they'll write flows to the hi-hats, or they'll write flows to maybe the melody. There's a melody behind it that they're just kind of following, right? Same thing with singers. There's certain melodies or certain progressions that you guys are following. It's not always the lead chord progression. So sometimes certain elements might end up needing to be a little bit louder because it emphasizes what the artist is doing. And that's why having control of the track outs is so much more important for me, at least, because then I can help decide, okay, this is what the artist was going off of, and I can kind of blend those two elements together.
Right. It's like you try to make it as authentic as possible, like during the post production as when it was recorded. Right,
exactly. And like sometimes, like honestly, I feel like a lot of artists too, and have you ever felt like this? When you get a 2-track, you're like, damn, I wish this was different. This was different. I would do this better if this was like this. That's why I love when the artist has the track outs, because then we can say, okay, well, you don't like this arrangement. You don't like how loud this certain element is. We can actually adjust that to make it really what they want it to be. And sometimes it transforms the sound of the beat a little bit, but that makes the song the song. You know, like there's many times, I mean, think about it. I was watching this interview with Michael's producer. What the hell's his name? I can't think of his name right now.
Mike Jackson?
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Quincy?
Yeah, Quincy Jones. Sorry, thank you. Quincy Jones was saying how Michael's like, no, take those trumpets out this part, and he's like, no, we need those. And sure enough, that's one of the most popular parts of the song. But Michael was like, I hate them in there, and I want them out, and the producer was like, no, we need them, and those are what's gonna make the song. And sure enough, it did. So like, sometimes as the artist, there might be elements that they don't hear, and us engineers and producers, we have that ear to pull it up more. But when a producer's just making a beat with no vocals on it, they have free range to put any element anywhere.
They're just gonna make all the elements sound
loud.
Good, so
Exactly.
The beat, and then somebody, writes something to it.
Exactly. So that just to me, I feel like when we have this control that we have like we have now, we have way more ability than just working with this 2-track to be able to shape the song to what you want it to be. Because maybe that stomp, you want it louder or a little darker.
Right.
You know, we can do that. We can actually go to the stomp and make it darker. So that's what helps not get anything like too cluttered or too, because now you can control each element's equalization, compression, space in the mix, where they're fitting, whether it's feeling like it's in the back or in the front. If it's up or down, you can make it feel like that because you have control of all those elements. Now with the beat being a 2-track, I can't do that.
No.
So, all right, let's go ahead
It's
back.
impossible. We just actually the worst part was like the vocal sample had too much reverb in it, and we tried to do the deverb shit and it didn't work. Like,
Bro,
we just couldn't fix it.
That's so funny you said that because watch this. Let me pull up that vocal sample.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think
I cut so much shit out of there.
Right. It sounds so much better, bro.
Like
sounds
it
way
smoothing it
better.
out because it's not gonna clash with it now.
Right.
But yeah, that's what I had to do because I was like, bro, this shit is like. I even heard that. I was like, that vocal is instantly clashing with the vocals.
Right.
if you tryna be my man, shorty gotta.
Now this is no processing on you. Let's turn this all back on.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad on body, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me?
See, and I'm still letting it. I'm not compressing like crazy either. When you watch this compression, it's only compressing like at the powerful points, but it's keeping it nice and even, but still keeping.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad on body, shorty, who you fooling?
Yes.
Medium.
So I have this on like the second option for release, which I don't know what that is milliseconds wise because I've never timed this thing, but
Right.
I have both on 2. And then this guy's on 3, so it's not moving really fast, but it's also like I feel like release on the stressor, once you hit 0, it's so fast. It's kind of like it pushes things up front too much sometimes, especially with
Right.
vocals like this. If it were to be a person that's like rapping really staccato and they're like da 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 and like really fast, then
Right.
yeah, I'd have that cranked to 0. But because you have a nice tone that you carry certain notes,
Right.
I had to play with this. I had it at 5 first, but when I hit 3, I was like, oh, that sounds nice and clear. Like it doesn't feel like it's being compressed. I
Right.
don't feel any of that choking
Mhm.
that it was getting before. And that was one thing I did show Doc. I was like, you guys were compressing the shit out of this thing.
Yeah.
So
I think I did it with the Shadow Hill
Yeah.
Master. I
Yeah.
slammed that.
I was
shit,
gonna say,
bro,
if you
like-
even sometimes like so, there's this certain thing I'll do in the mix bus you'll see, and it opens the mix up a little bit more. So like even if you have some things that were kind of just like tucked under, it pulls them out more. And
That's
so
fire.
it's through compression and it's also through a little bit of mid side stuff. So we'll go into that. So now that deverb trick is fire. Like honestly, this is. If you guys don't have this plugin, I'll tell you guys right now, this is the one thing by Clarity VX that I'll tell you guys to get. Not this one. Sorry, not that one. The actual good one. Let me go back up here.
That's the prototype.
Yeah, that's the prototype for real. This bitch right here, this Deverb Pro, bro, this shit right here is the best Deverb plugin I've used. And I use, look, guys, I have a few of them. So I have D-Reverb right here, which is decent. I'm not going to lie, this is decent too. But I don't feel like this does it as well as the other one. That other one, you combine this D-Reverb Pro with Clarity VX Pro, and bruh, your vocal will have almost no problems in it. Now, the thing is, don't go crazy like this because you will definitely take a lot of character out of it. Now, if it's like a dialogue or something, do what you got to do. But if it's an artist that's trying to sing or rap, yeah, don't reduce that much. And you can go in advanced mode so you can control each multiband.
fire.
So, like, if you don't want, say, like, the highs to have so much of the stuff, the more you pull this down like this, the less it does. So, this is, like, your percentage. And so, this is, and you can, I think, yeah, you can move these around a little bit. So, you can adjust your ranges, too. So, if I had this on, say, this vocal here.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
That's all the ambient stuff it's taken out.
That's crazy. That's fire.
Yeah, so that
You
it's.
ever use that on your reverb bus, like as an EQ?
I don't use this on anything unless I do it as a destructive.
Like audio suite?
Yeah, I do destructive edits every time with this. I don't
Okay.
all my audio suite stuff. I'll use all these noise reduction things right here.
Right.
I do strictly as destructive editing. And if I don't see, now here's a tip to you guys. If I do a destructive edit, most of the time what I'll do is I'll do Command, Control, and hit slash, which will make a duplicate of my track
Right.
into the playlist. So now if I have anything that I didn't like, say I did some stuff to this
Right.
and something happened in this audio that I didn't like, I can pull that audio back up.
That's fire.
So now I don't have to worry about if I make a mistake and fuck up this audio, damn, I got to go to the backups of the session.
Right,
No.
Nah,
I
yeah,
have
that's
that
too
right
much
there.
time.
It's already saved. And every time I just duplicate them like that, just bloop, bloop, and it's already in the playlist. So that way I have the original right there and I'm
That's
good to go.
fire. Which version of Pro Tools is this?
I have the newest.
The newest one?
Yeah, the absolute,
I think there's
absolute newest.
another hotkey. I don't remember. I think try like shift option down arrow. I think that does the playlist thing too.
Shift option down
Like
zero.
if you- yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I just learned that like maybe
Yeah.
like a month ago.
So they got that one, which will send each one down, and then there's. So I have a setting on too. I know Doc pointed out that he noticed it the other day when he was at the studio. But watch this. So if you go like this, and I pull this over these, okay, watch what happens. See how the arrow just went on?
Wait, do that again?
I just pulled this over here, right? And I just covered that whole thing.
Right.
Every piece of audio that I just covered
Oh, it goes into the playlist.
went into a playlist for me. So when you're recording and you're recording over a take and you go over that whole take,
Right.
it sends it to the playlist automatically so you don't end up losing it. Because if you just record over it and over it and over it,
Right.
and then you delete everything, you got to go all the way over here and you got to look at these and go,
Yeah.
oh shit, what take was it? No. That bitch sends it down here now for you to save you guys because I noticed you guys were doing that. And I was
Yeah,
like, you
yeah.
guys don't playlist nothing. I'm about to make it
Nothing.
automatically do it for you guys. Because I was like, you guys are gonna hate yourselves one day, and I was like, I know it, but I'm gonna do it for you guys just in case to save your asses. So
What's that setting? You know, I don't know how, like, what's it called, but like when you record something, right, and then you'll like say I was punching, right, and then I accidentally like when I put down the punch, it's taken away from my last take, and then I just snip it. I snip the part that I don't need on the punch, and it'll still keep the last take that it replaced it over.
So you can do that's layered editing. So like say for instance right here, you have a take right here,
Right.
and I have that right there. See, I cut this out right here.
And yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I was trying to.
That's
figure
layered
that out.
editing. That's this right here, layered editing.
Okay.
So anytime you have that on, if I do that cut right here, it's gonna
It's
take
still
that best
gonna keep
take,
that layer
and then you can
underneath.
blend it right there. Yeah.
That's fire.
So,
yeah.
but if you overlap it though, if you overlap this whole clip, say for instance, all right, you have this clip going out to here, right? And you just recorded. Oops. All right, so you have this whole clip going out to here,
Right.
and you record this clip that I just sent down here. Now that's there, so you can just literally cut there, and it's still gonna show that spot. And now you can do that crossfade. But for me, typically, even when I see that, I'll just do a crossfade and I'll slide this. Like I gotta take it off the hand tool, but I'll just slide it till I see them combining.
Like
and then,
like
and then I
You gotta drive, is you gon' ride?
But now we did something last time because we cut that out. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was in there. Yep. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that's because they don't have that in A room, and I'm like, bro, how do you turn that shit on? Like,
See, now here's the thing. It's up here. It's on this little piece right here. As long as you have that on, it'll do it. But A room needs to update a lot of stuff, to be honest with you.
And
But
then they also have Doc said he uses like when you move the audio, you can see the ghost.
oh yeah, that's right here.
Yeah, but like I don't think that's in B room. You can't see the ghost over the top.
I forget what setting that is. That's in setup somewhere, but I'll have to show you that one.
For sure.
What's up? This is interesting. SS Stacks, what's going on? I appreciate you guys hanging out. We got 28 people in here right now. What's
Yes,
up with all y'all,
sir.
man? What's up? We got 15 likes. We need more likes.
Yes.
And I hope you guys are liking all this because he's asking the questions live and I'm able to answer them and show them. And you guys are probably going to learn a lot from this one. So another thing that I like to do, bro, like when I do my editing and everything is I seen you had a lot of things up, down, up, down, up, down.
Right.
Right. Often with that, it makes it hard for you. Like say you forget to put another EQ. You copy the EQ down, you forget to copy it, whatever, stuff like that. But it also makes sometimes a balance difference. So what I try to do, and you'll hear chops, you'll hear them sound like they're cutting off. So what I like to do is go in there and make sure I do all the crossfades and get them as close as I can. Because even if you're to look at like a real performance of like you just saying a bunch of words, right? Say for instance, like right here, instead of these 3 lines.
Live my lifestyle like a dog, bitch, I'm off the leash. I bet you like grocery.
So like, if you were to split this,
Right.
you'd still see you still be able to connect these somehow, right? And so
Right,
that's
right.
that's what I always look for is where's the connection? Because like for instance, this one you can hear that he punched in, right?
Right.
So what I would like to do there instead is drag this here and about this to here. So that way you still get some of this, and you can even pull like this, so you get some of that dynamic change.
Right,
So it's
right.
not always a
Good dog, bitch, I'm off release. I bet you like groceries. Now you done been switching up. This money taking.
And then even ones like this, I'm gonna show you. This one might work, I might not. Let me try it. Sometimes they don't. All right, so right here, that's a little long, but we'll see how this works. You can blend it like that sometimes. Same thing like this. Oops, I keep putting my damn hand tool on the cut tool. All right.
Bet you like groceries. Now you done been switching.
Yeah, so I gotta pull this one over just right a little bit.
I bet you like groceries. Now you done been switching up. This money take control of me. Conversation.
Because naturally when you talk, you're not
Right.
like na 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 na. He's saying naturally na 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 na. They blend together.
Right, right.
You know, so it's
That's
not
like one take. Yeah.
exactly. So naturally, it's gonna sound more real if you were to do this rather than have the chops all the way in there every time. Now, sometimes where stuff like this, he really
like,
overlapped.
Yeah, he overlapped.
That's
all the way.
different,
Right,
okay?
right.
But like if it's like a word where you can kind of pull them into each other,
Mhm.
they're gonna start and end in each other, no matter what.
Right, right.
Okay.
That's fire.
What's the auto-tune setting? Or auto-tune setting on this? I read sending. This one is at 6 and humanize at 32. We have the tracking at 50. We have this on low mal. Now this is not the setting it might not finish on. It might end up
It
being
might
different.
change. It's
Yeah.
subject to change.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me.
I'm still getting used to his setting or his template real quick, guys. Sorry, hold on. Here we are. Okay, these are the reverbs we have. We got the CLA vocals on here.
I'm just using that to boost it.
Yeah, of course, of
'Cause
course.
I hate when I see my reverb send at like -8. I'm just like, yo, I think I'm doing this wrong.
Not me, honestly, bro. Like, I'll put compression on it sometimes, and I'll do like I've even heard of people put like limiting on their reverb. But one thing I like to do most of the time is like I'll have just a crazy decay,
Right.
and I'll have like a EQ cutting a lot of like the frequencies out, so it's not blending or masking a lot of things in the mix. And then when I drive
Like
my
you're tucking it more.
yeah, so when I drive my other stuff up, it's not really like even standing out crazy. It kind of just fits in there like a blanket.
Right.
But there are some vocals that need to have it stand out a lot. So
Right.
that technique would
The
definitely work.
ambiance and
Yeah.
all that.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire.
All right, so we're going to take that off. Let's go. Kino J, what's going on with you, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. Lane Check Beats, what's going on with you guys? Lil J Huss says this is like an actual class. Yeah, I want to provide nothing but value for you guys, so that's what we're trying to do here. All right, so we got this guy.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless?
So this is the other thing that could be causing also a lot more harshness is when you start doing stuff on the vocal bus and you just like boost any type of EQ. The hardest thing I usually like, I try not to boost much, especially through console EQs on my mix bus. What I try to do is like use things like Vitamin or maybe just a little bit of a Pro Q, just doing like a 0.5 boost, because I've noticed that when I did stuff like this, everything became harsh once I put that master or that mix bus on. Once I added the mix bus compression and everything, it boosts a lot more of that. And I was showing people yesterday. I had to cut. I'll show you actually a mix yesterday that I did real quick. Hold on. We're going to open up something real quick that I was working on yesterday. So this mix right here, I'm going to show you. This guy's vocal went from like literally telephone thin to now sounding really thick but crispy still, and I cut mad frequencies out of his vocals, bro, like a ton of them, because the main thing was the harshness is coming from the highs being so boosted already from the recording from the Sony for you, for instance.
Right.
So you keep boosting and boosting and boosting in your mix, and you add compression on top of that.
Right.
That compression is doing nothing but
It's
exciting.
boosting it even
Yeah,
more,
that high is
right?
even more.
Yeah.
So then you get even more harshness. And then once you try, and say you're in the mix bus and you're like, oh, this is harsh, let me dial this back. Now you're just kind of like putting a little blanket over that harshness. You're not actually treating the harshness because the
Right.
harshness is coming from before that.
Right.
All right. So this vocal right here, the first vocal that I got of his was this.
That's the OG.
Yep, this is the original one.
Caught a nigga squatting.
Hold on. I play this on just out main output.
Caught a nigga squatting in a guinea. Nigga too fast, couldn't see me. Posted with some pussy in a beanie. Huh.
All right, so now when I play this,
Caught a nigga squatting in a guinea. Nigga too fast, couldn't see me. Posted with some pussy in a beanie. Huh.
and then here's the rough mix of what they sent me.
Caught a nigga squatting in a guinea. Nigga too fast, couldn't see me.
But what I did to him though, bro, is I wasn't like, oh, I need the boost. I needed to cut instantly. So look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
Three,
you cut
almost
the
4
high.
decibels.
Damn.
And then what did I do? I boosted low.
And it evened it out.
Yeah. And then so what happened though was as I started to compress, that high was coming back in.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the same thing is with the Sony. Sometimes when I'm mixing something I recorded on the Sony, I'm cutting a lot of that goddamn high out.
Right.
And like when I finally compress or I add my RVox or something like that, that's when it pulls that back up to you. And you're like, oh, there's that life again. And then you can, you know, feel like you're finally getting that brightness again.
Right.
Zen Love, what's going on with you? Lil Wayne? No problem, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in, man. Lil Wayne says, thank you for your time and what you do for the community. I appreciate you guys even more. Trust me. You guys just being able to give me your time and hang out with me and, you know, ask questions and grow with, you know, the channel. I appreciate that a lot. Because of you guys, I'm able to keep doing this. What about sidechain reverb on the talent of the Vox? I mean, it depends. Like that's a taste thing. I personally feel like sidechaining a reverb is a taste thing unless you have like a really really heavy reverb, like a weekend reverb where it's like super fucking huge,
Right,
and
right.
you want that vocal to kind of sit through a little bit more.
Right.
Then you might sidechain a little bit more. But I use a plugin. I'm gonna show you guys a plugin that I'm gonna probably pull up because I'm gonna replace the reverb we're using. I might even end up taking this audio into my template if you don't mind,
Oh yeah. No.
because I'll move way faster. So I think we'll do that. We're gonna pull the audio into my template real quick, guys, and all of his effects and stuff. We'll just try to duplicate what he was doing pretty much. Is this a delay? Are these throw delays?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Thought so.
It's just so much faster.
You do it the old school delay.
It's so much faster, bro. Like my thing is like when I'm recording, like if I'm in artist mode, I want to move as fast as possible.
Oh, totally.
Like, cause like we're freestyle and everything, you know what
Yep.
I mean? Like we don't write, so like we got to keep that energy up. As soon as it dies, the session's over.
Yep. What is this called again?
For me, yeah.
So this is how I save my audio to send into another session. Is I save it as a preset, right? And I click audio. So now what it's doing is saving this audio as a preset in my Pro Tools folder. When I open up my template,
Right.
I just import audio. I'm going to start up a
And
whole...
it has all your plugins on each track. and
Watch this,
everything?
ready? Yeah.
That's crazy. Damn, your workflow is so fast. Like you know how to like move everything everywhere.
I have to, bro.
What I'll do is I will just bounce stems and copy each plugin on new templates and stuff.
Watch this, ready? So, we'll close this session right here. We're going to do all shortcuts, too. We're not going to do anything except for this part right here. So, mixing. This is my mixing template, right? So, Win for me Dynasty mix. I'm going to do 48. Put it on my I/O. So that way my I/O is all set up and ready to go.
Right.
All right. So these are my plugins that I usually use, most common ones.
Right.
From here, I'm going to go new. Bella, stop. Go to there. For me, audio is right there.
Yo, that's
I'm going to click
crazy.
create. Rush this. Ready? It's going to drop all that underneath here. And now all I have to do is change the tempo. See, it told me even what ones I don't have of your stuff. And now it's going to, there's all the audio, exactly where it was.
Right.
Named. All damn
That's
plugins.
crazy.
You can do this.
And is routed?
Yeah. So, oh, no. The only thing is, now if I had the same names, like my hook dub, that will go to my hook dub one up here.
Right.
Now, that's named hook dubs. So, because it has that, it's different. But if
Right,
I were to have like drums, I think these are drum bus. If they were named the same like that, if yours was drum bus, mine is drum bus, it's going to match it. But what it does is on this part, though, watch this. What I can do is say instead of going up here and going to drum bus and switching all of those, I can go to here to drum bus,
And just
click
switch
on
that.
this, and go to bus right here, and here's all the ones that came from yours.
Yo, that's crazy.
So now I go to drums,
That's super organized.
I go to melody, right?
Yeah, that's fire.
And so now I have, oops, I was going to the beat bus. So input melody. So we're going to go here, go to melody, and now when I hit play,
So that's changing every track out. Like, you're just going to change the bus.
I can do that. And then for these, I'm going to change my vocals. So I'm going to switch these to whatever they are. So if this is hook dubs, background, stuff like
I
that.
could give you that plugin, the later. I have the login for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is that one?
It's like an imager slash like.
Bella, go lay down.
It's like
Stop
the
needing
paper
attention.
one.
Oh, it's the paper looking one?
Yeah.
Really?
I bought it, bro. Like, I can log in real quick.
Bet. Guys, we're going to turn the camera off so we can log in real quick. Sorry, hold on. Or not the camera, but turn the screen off. So we can get that plug in real quick because I definitely want to keep any of like the stylistic stuff you're doing, like width and stuff like that. So.
That paper one is so fire, bro. I got that from my boy Vic. It should be on Boz Lab.
But if you guys got any questions while we do this, shoot us some questions. I'm going to look through the comments right now. DJ Gigabyte, what's going on with you? David Mixing, what's going on, man? We got Nonsense in here. We got quite a few people in here. 30 people watching. I appreciate you guys tuning in.
I guess this first one right here.
What's the Boz? Yeah.
Yeah, Boz Lab. They're not bad, bro.
Now, they got some cool plugins. I see people use the Hoser. The Hoser 2, Matthew Weiss uses that all the time.
What is that?
It's an EQ or a compressor or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. That's fire.
I think it's a compressor, but they got some really, really, really high. I want to get into getting more plugins that are off these type of websites rather than like Waves all the time. You know, like the super like known ones. You know, like those are super known, but like there's some really, really, really good ones that you don't see often unless it's like a super major engineer using it. It's like, oh shit, what was that? Like, I know a lot of people that know about Make DSP for years.
Oh yeah.
Until TZO and Bane started talking about it. I'm like, bro, I bet knew about that. A couple of my boys had them, so that's how I knew about them. But that's not a company that's like that wasn't majorly shown. Same thing with like the Hoser 2. Yeah, I think it's a compressor.
Oh, that's fire. I got the Clipper too.
Or no, it's the EQ and compressor, I think.
I think I have the Clipper. Soft Clipper, that's what I have from them. You can get any of these if you want. I just bought the big Clipper, the little Clipper, and the later.
Hell yeah, let's do the later one.
So we could do this one.
How good is their big Clipper?
I've never used it.
Never used it?
Doc said he likes it.
Doc, is the big Clipper worth it?
Oh, did I just exit out of that?
Wes, that stream that I just the song that I just showed you guys. Here, let me see real quick. You can go to recent closed tabs, I think. Actually, oh yeah, you did. Damn.
Should still be logged in, hopefully.
Where's the recently closed? There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Where was it?
Boz Lab. There you go.
Perfect.
Yes, sir. And then, yeah, if you want the other one, you can have the little and the big Clipper too.
Let me copy this real quick. Copy that.
Oh, gotcha.
Command C.
Okay.
All right. We'll put it in the notes for a second. Sorry, guys. We don't want you seeing all this information. Don't want you taking just plugins on them.
Yeah.
Paste that real quick, and then put next to it tab what it is.
Oh, okay.
Dash what it is.
Dash L. Oh wait.
LAR, right?
Yeah, later.
So that's just like a spread plugin.
Like a spread, yeah,
Okay,
image
okay.
spread. Like
Cool.
it gives it like a super cool sound because like when I do stacks, I don't want them to be heard really too much. You know.
Definitely.
I want them more to be felt, and like it works for me.
Copy that one. That'll be the big clipper. We'll keep that one.
I got you.
And that'll be the tool we install real quick. Standard clip, I've used it. I'm not a huge user of it. It is useful. I mean, I use it when I do EDM mixes or any type of like super loud mix, like anthematic mix that needs to be like crazy loud, or when my clients are like, "Yo, bro, can you push the song even louder?" That's when I throw on standard clip for it, because that is just a lot more helpful for me, because I can push a lot more volume. But I use, honestly, if I don't use standard clip, I use BX clip, and I'll show you guys that in a minute. But see, now, this is the coolest part about the newest Pro Tools. Ready?
Don't tell me you can install and it to go in there without restarting. There's no way.
He doesn't know, guys.
That's crazy. I'm working on Pro Tools 10,000 BC. Pro Tools 10 was the shit when it came out.
Nah, it definitely was, bro. It was funny, though, because, like, 9 came out, and, like, 6 months later, 10 came out. I was like, what the fuck?
They literally just scammed everybody in 6 months.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, shit, Bro, 9 was so glitchy. There was so many problems with 9.
I don't even think I used Pro Tools when it was Pro Tools 9.
Bro. I used Pro Tools 6.4. That was my first Pro Tools I ever used. Bro, I had to use this. To record, I had to use this guy. Wait, no, where is it? Is it in here or is it in the bottom one? Let me see. We got it somewhere over here. There it is.
This is the prehistoric.
Yeah, this is my first mixtape I was ever on, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
like,
that's
ever. 2009.
Yo, this was
Look, bro,
back in the days.
Look, this is my medal for drumming from 2004 All City Band.
That's fire.
You feel me? Like
you had the DigiDesign interface?
Yeah, bro. This is the first interface I had that ran Pro Tools outside of my M box, and I had to get M-powered Pro Tools, and I cracked it, and that had ran for a little while, and then my boy was like, "Yo, I got one of those actual blue boxes," and I was like, "What you mean?" He was like, "The DigiDesign one." I was like, "I'll sell it to you for like $100," and I was like, "Word?" So I got that shit from him. He gave me the Pro Tools with it, and I started using Pro Tools like ever since that.
Yo, you can tell, bro. Like, it feels like the metal on this.
That's what I'm saying. It's way
like
heavier duty.
everything.
Yeah, way heavier duty, bro.
Better quality.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like
I mean,
material.
the converters and shit in this are probably trash now, but like, I mean, for
the
what
build is nice.
the
Like,
coolest part though, I think, was like the fact that it had this headphone monitor mix. So like, if I was listening to something that had like a cue sent over to my headphones, I could switch this over to just headphones, and then monitors right here. So like, you don't have to mute. Like, this mutes the monitors, right? And then this switches over the headphones.
Oh, that's hard.
Like, it was crazy. Like, yeah. It was pretty cool. Or no, the mix did. My bad. Mix. The mix did. This is the volume. This is the mix right here. So you can mix between your headphone mix
and your
or
monitor.
Your monitor mix.
That's fire.
Right on the interface. So like, that shit's
hard.
dope. If you guys never seen one of these, don't talk about OG status, all right? And we had mixtape covers. Look, if you guys had to go back to these days, where this is why I say a lot of artists would quit right now. Like, if you guys had to go back to doing this, like having to print out a CD, like I still have the CD in there somewhere too. But if you had to go back to doing this, like this has 24 songs on it. I produced, I think, 3 or 4 of the songs on it and engineered all the CD except for the last 2 songs because they're his hottest songs at the time that he had got done before I started working with him. But
Right.
yeah, bro, look,
Yo, that's crazy.
plug-in added, big clipper. So now when I go in here and I go to Harmonic, and we're gonna find, or what was the company?
Boz Lab.
Boom, big clipper too.
That's fire.
Yeah.
The later ad? It didn't.
I think it might be because it's in the session already.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to reload for that one.
Okay.
But if you don't have it in there, I don't want you guys to see the screen yet. We're still doing stuff. I got serial codes up. I can't show you guys that. Sorry.
Serial.
I can't show you guys the serial codes. We can't do that. You ain't taking his plugins, all right, guys? Yeah, bro. We the gatekeepers over here, bro. We don't show shit. What are y'all talking about? We gatekeep.
We just talk knowledge. We can't show.
Yeah, we can just talk it. You guys got to figure it out yourselves after that. This ain't show and tell, guys. Let's just tell.
Let's just tell.
Just tell. Just kidding. All right, let me see. Let's play your first mixtape. You guys want to? We really can. Do you mind?
No, come on.
We can play a couple songs from it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if the whole thing will play because I don't have a CD player on my computer, but I know I can find some of these songs online for sure. Oh, you know what? They're on Spotify because he put it on Spotify years later. So that'll work. Let me see.
It's like first mixtape.
Let me see. Hey, actually, YouTube it might have it, bro. Listen.
Trapaholics
mixtape. We had some of the crazy. I mean, there were some songs that were done to like original beats. There were some. Most of these songs are to original beats.
What year was that?
2008, 2009.
2008. What era was that? Was that Jeezy?
Yeah, that was Jeezy. I mean, even in New York, we were still, shit.
Bumping Jeezy.
Hell yeah. Let me see if it pops up on YouTube. No, I don't think it will. This is from it.
That's one of the songs?
Yeah. Oh, hold up, guys. Why is later not showing up?
What's it saying? It's missing from the plugin folder?
Yeah.
Why? That's weird.
Hold on, guys, 1 second. Pro Tools being weird. Come on, bro.
Oh, it's that thing. It's that U80 thing.
I hate that.
Boop.
Boop. I don't know why later is not working. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. My apologies. We're having technical difficulties with this new plugin. I gotta reinstall. Let's reinstall it. Or it deleted, so it must have installed. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause I don't like they're both from the same company, so like why wouldn't it work?
Because
is it different like programming writing or something?
Let's try and restart it again. Is there an AAX?
It should be. Because we have it on Pro Tools. But this is a new Pro Tools, so it might read it different.
But, no, it's not newer than, like...
The studio?
It might be a little newer than the studio, but they have the AAX needed version, so...
Right.
Let's keep that. Restart Pro Tools now. Alright, let me play you guys... Let's hide the serial codes real quick. I'm going to play you guys a couple of the songs real quick. So you guys want to... Do you guys want to hear some of the first songs that I did on my first project I ever worked on in my life? Let us know in the comments. If so, we will go through them. A couple. Not all of them. Just a couple. Let us know in the comments. Let us know. Everyone says, yes, yes, yes. Now, I'm not going to tell you guys this shit sounds great. It probably sounds But we can definitely go through it. I mean, you can look at it right here. It says 13 years ago, 2011, this video dropped. All right, we dropped this album in 2009 or 10, I think. But we started recording in 2009 for sure because I was out of high school. I know that for a fact. I graduated in 2009. So the second song, Get It Poppin', I produced. Ballin' Days, I produced. Get Low, I produced. What's the other one I produced? I don't know if that one's on here. But here, I know it's on Spotify, I believe. Let's go to my Spotify. Oh my God, I can't type. Yep, 100% on here.
There it is.
All right, let me make sure you guys can hear this through loopback. No, let's add this. Spotify.
Spot on.
All right, cool. All right, here we go. You guys want to hear the songs I produced, or actually, I'll just play "Get It Poppin'" because that's one of my favorite ones I ever produced and mixed. No, hold on, guys. to show you guys how this goes, the beat that was before that was this one.
Yo, big man, if you want respect, you gotta earn it. You damn right. You gotta be ready to go down, stand up, and die for that shit.
Listen, a couple of bad transitions got me feeling like I'm always in the fucked up position. I be aiming with precision to pop a couple pussy niggas that don't get the picture. I done ran off the block. They tell me I'm a shot of original done. Down a pile, spending bigger money and bagging you little niggas bras. Hold up, you might have seen me in the squad, cut them all. I'm the enchilada, the beef in the broth with the sauce. I'm a boss.
All right, this was recorded. I remember when I recorded this, bro. I remember this session like it was yesterday because his car got broken into during this session. We were recording, and he's like, yo, pause the music. I had this shit loud as fuck, bro. I'm talking blaring. He's like, yo, pause the music. I paused the shit. He's like, yo, Cream, come outside. Bro, he went outside. He said, oh, fuck, no. He comes running back in. I'm like, what happened? He's like, somebody just broke my shit. So we all go running out. Him and Cream chase this dude down the street, and the dude like went like this, like he had something. So they just kind of stopped real quick and ducked behind this building. And I was standing on the sidewalk. They was like, yo, move. I was like, what the fuck? So I jumped back in the studio, and Five had went back to his car, and he was like, damn, they took his fucking deck out the car, bro. They broke his window with a what's it called? The thing for the car that starters. I forget what it's called, but yeah. So they broke it with one of those little things that people from like mechanics usually would do or know how to do. They broke that shit with a spark plug. That's what it was. Okay. They broke it with a spark plug, and they got the damn deck out in like 10 seconds, bro. Just boop boop, pop the whole shit. He had one of those ones with like TVs and the shit. Like back in this is 09. So this is the beat before. So you hear like the flutes and stuff. So the DJ who did this, he blended each song into the next song. So you hear them.
Sucker, I get it poppin', poppin', poppin'. Boy, I get it poppin', 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 poppin'. Chill, you don't know me, dog. I get your homies gone, niggas cartoons like Pokemon. Sucker, I get it poppin', poppin', poppin'. Boy, I get it poppin', 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 poppin'. You don't want me to cop back, one squad pop back. ARs and AKs to drop back. Sucker, I get it poppin', poppin', poppin'. Boy, I get it poppin', 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 poppin'. World War 5 on some army shit. You couldn't harm a fish. More holes in my barrel than your garden fence. You niggas talking, I ain't really trying politics. Big ammunition, just so I can say I shot the shit.
Now look, this was recorded on a MXL 990, horrible microphone. It's like a $50 microphone, into an Avalon that I had no clue how to use. This is my first, bro. I walked in the studio when I got the job at the studio. I walked in, he called me. He's like, yo, I'm about to open a studio. I had produced 2 songs for him. And he was like, yo, I'm about to open a studio. You want to come? You engineer, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, you ever use Pro Tools? I'm like, yeah. I had never used Pro Tools, bro. I was using FL at the time. And he's like, all right, bet. You want to come to the studio tomorrow and check out the studio? But I was like, yeah. He was like, all right, bet. I'll come and get you tomorrow. He called me like 30 minutes later, bro. I had just downloaded Pro Tools off of uTorrent or some shit. Yeah. Or the Pirate Bay. Shout out to the Pirate Bay. You guys are the goats. But yeah, I had got that shit off there and I downloaded. That's how I figured out if you don't have the M box, you have to use the M powered. Right. So I had to find the M powered version. Found the M powered version. Got it to work with my interface. Worked on it for like 20 minutes, bro. He calls me. He's like, "Yo, you want to come through tonight?" Actually, I was like, "Yeah." I'm young. I'm driven. I'm hyped. Right. I'm like, I'm about to get this opportunity. Right. Bro, his boy comes and picks me up, brings me to the studio. I walk in. It's like a tunnel back to the studio, like to the actual engineer room. And there's like, you walk past this one room, it was like a reception room kind of thing. Then you walk past the booth, and then you walk right into the engineer room, right?
Right.
In the engineer room, I see the desk, I see the speakers. I'm like, oh, okay, this is official. Then I look, and there's a fucking Avalon. I had no clue what it was. There's this big silver thing in the center of the desk. I'm like, oh shit, what's that? And they're like, yo, so we got the Avalon, we got this, we got that. We're like, they're talking about this, like the program and stuff. And his boy's like, you know how to use this, right? He's like, so you use this to record. You hit 3 to record. You do this, you do that. And I was like, all right, cool. And he like showed me how to make a couple of tracks or whatever. And bro, I spent the whole night at the studio with 5 until about 4 or 5 in the morning. I got there at like 11 at night, and I was there for like 6 hours with him. Just he showed me how to fly a hook, and he was not flying the hook like this, like where if I were to go to say for instance this mix right here, all right. Now you guys are gonna see some funny shit real quick. Before I start playing the song again, sorry. This shit is it's hard, but it's harsh. The music is harsh. Like I hate how it sounds because it's so but that was the thing back then. Like if I felt like it sounded crispy, it was good. Like it didn't matter. It was crispy. And that was all that mattered. But then I learned like, nah, you gotta be able to bring character out of artists. But let me show you guys how he showed me how to fly a hook. All right. This is before I knew how to put a tempo in a session. I knew what tempo was my whole life. I'm a drummer. So I knew what the fuck tempo was, but I didn't know there's a way for you to put the tempo in the session. So every session I had was at 120. And so he would have me do this. Like you would take the hook and you would have the vocals right here. And you would like try to find a piece of the beat. You would duplicate the beat. I'm just going to do all with shortcuts right now, but I didn't have shortcuts back then. And you'd cut up to wherever. And we didn't use grid mode either, so I was on slip mode the whole time. So we'd use like, we try to find like, okay, here's the kick, right? And so we try to find the kick, and we'd go like this. I'm not even kidding you guys. And we would take this whole beat right here, and we'd pull this selection until we found, okay, well, the verse just ended right there. So now we go into here, and we go just like this. And we would line this up.
As close as possible.
As close as possible. So I ended up getting good at zooming in and realizing like what was what like this. So I can literally get it spot on. Right. But you would do that and move the hook, and you'd use the copy button to do that. So you'd just hold down Option and just pull this over your whole selection, and you'd end up trying to line that up. And like, bro, let me tell you, that shit was not the way to do it. Oh my God.
Forever.
Dog, I was like, dude, what the hell are we doing? Like, this is not the way to do it. And sure enough, like, years later, I learned, like, no, you can just copy and paste it. You can duplicate it with Command D. You can do so much different stuff. But yeah, that's how I learned. And he was a rapper just, like, trying to teach me what he knows, you know? So I was just working like that. I wasn't trained by other engineers at first. And then finally, his boy, Matty Rich, who became one of my mentors, he came back after he graduated from SAE, and he was interning for Diddy at Bad Boy.
Right.
And he was he ended up working for Diddy for 16 years, and he was my mentor, who I could call on and be like, yo, how do I do this? How do I do that? What do I do this in this situation and stuff like that? Right. Now, it wasn't easy to get in touch with him, but when I did get in touch with him, I got to ask him as many questions as I really wanted. But yeah, so here, I'll play the rest of that song for you guys.
Blindfold, bullseye. Big Buick Regal following the whole time. Less than 5 seconds, empty out the whole 9. Double barrel, pull the fucking doors off of both sides. I ain't playing shit real in the town. You can fuck around and get killed by a clown. I'll be damned if it's me. I'll be handling the V. One hand on the wheel, the other jammed in the seat. With a full clip for hollows and more in the armrest. MJ versus Muggsy Bogues, no contest. God bless, you be stretched, no life. Put your flesh on the pavement. Funeral arrangement. Chill, you don't know me, dog. I get you.
So we got that one that I produced. Then you got Get Low I produced also. This is a very different beat.
Get low, I'ma get one of them motherfuckers for a go. With my mother niggas been riding on me since 99. Doing everything that's your power, including drive-by. To my big brother out the game, and never been the same. My mama crying, my grandma crying, can't explain the pain. I was only 16, left me on my own. Father never was in the picture, and that's the day a nigga turned grown. Oh, get the chrome, Kwani, do me a favor, tell mommy your brother gone. Felt like I was Carmelo with younger shooting out the zone. Moving without a phone, just tell them niggas come on. Get low, I'ma get one of them motherfuckers before I go.
man said, bleep Diddy out. And then this motherfucker goes, let me go get my gun. Doc goes, we do not condone. We do condone. Protect yourself. Don't wreck yourself, but protect yourself. You know what I mean? Let me see. Shit hard as hell. Real music, man. I miss it. This song is about his brother who got murdered by the police, and about being from the West Side and having people that I'm from a small city, so like in my city, it's not like Tampa. You feel me? Like you can drive for 30 minutes and be on a whole different side of the city. Like you drive for 5 minutes and you're on a different side of my city. Damn. So you end up turning the wrong corner at the wrong time, and you don't know that the dude you got beef with is on his side of town right there. Right. Your shit might get lit up. And so that's how my city is. Like, and I don't say that to brag. I don't condone violence, gun violence, none of that shit. I condone protecting yourself, but I do not condone gun violence. But I've lost a lot of friends through shit in my city. He's lost a lot of people. His own brother got killed by the police. They thought he had a gun on him. He did not have a gun on him. And they shot. This is years. I mean, 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, bro. So like, he has a good story to tell. And Five was a great rapper. This motherfucker, bro. Like, I'll tell you guys right now, he was one of the first people I've ever worked with that would write a verse in 5 minutes, rap it in the next 5 minutes, and have it perfect. Like, I mean, absolutely perfect. No mess ups. This man was a beast at recording. Like, he trained me how to record people. Right, like, to be honest with you, like, how to really layer things. Like, he used to do 3 layers for his verse and hook. And then he'd do ad-libs and shit like that. So I learned about layering and having mad vocals and shit like that. And that's why, like, in this, you're hearing 3 vocals on the verse and hook.
Get low, I'ma get one of them motherfuckers before I go. Feel like they've been trying to get me for a minute. Anybody can get it when this world, you know, ain't no limit. Man, listen. Get low, get low. 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 Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. Get low. I'ma get one.
But then we have other songs. Now I'm gonna show you some of the other shit that Five be known for.
But you can't kill me. I think somebody said I was in song mode too long.
I did not mix this one. This is Sal, one of our OGs of Syracuse, New York, who is one of the, honestly, like, most respected. It's like, Sal's the OG, and I'm not saying this or anything. This is literally what you can ask anybody in my city. Sal's the OG, and I'm like the little him. You feel me? Like, everybody looked at me as like, yo, you're the next Sal, bro. Like, because Sal had everybody sounding good. He worked at Joel Santana. He worked with French Montana. He's worked with Jadakiss. He's worked with Styles P. And all from artists that were coming in our city and working with them too there. Right. And so they would always bring them to Sal.
That's hard.
And so Sal, like, he's worked with Andy Mineo. Andy Mineo used to work with him when he was a part of Fat Camp. I don't know if you ever heard of Andy Mineo. You know the song, Coming In Hot. What? I know you've heard this song.
Probably, like, if I hear it.
All right. I'm going to play this one real quick. This is from the same thing, but this is a video. So this is from that same project, though.
It was one little nigga on the strip with Rod, and there was 2 little niggas on the strip with Rod, and there was 3 little niggas on the strip with Rod. Now they all on the floor. Yeah, you gonna get it one day. You be stupid thinking the bullets coming one way. Niggas ain't playing with that gunplay. You get your ass popped up for trying to be tough. I heard some niggas was getting it, nah, it ain't happening, dog. These little niggas, they ain't strapping for war. Put these faggots back in the car, patting them all. Take the cellies so they don't try to get the captain involved. Nah, they on the block, so it's rules that they go by. It's so not.
And let me tell you guys, this was mixed with mainly stock plugins. This is like, I barely touched the Waves plugins that we had. I literally used the stock compressor, stock EQ. I think I used a Waves reverb on this, maybe, like a IR verb or something like that. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing with reverb back then at all. There's barely any reverb on these shits or any delay. It's just straight raw vocal.
Get you laid down in no time. 1.45 caliber. I'm the champion, nigga.
So remember when I said, he said Cream, yo, Cream, go outside. That's Cream. Tall ass motherfucker. He's like 7 foot tall, bro. This motherfucker tall as shit.
Go ahead and play the challenger. They be doing scavenger hunts. With your brain, push your white gold fronts. Out of the frame, it's all part of the game. Shoulda knew it, mention the name. Round you could get, then hit the witnesses. I ain't going down for the shit. It was one little nigga on the strip. Ran his lip, got a split. Cause I ain't a big fan of the chick or the chat. Ran his pockets to his pack. And told him when he see the second little nigga, tell him that I'll be back. It was one little nigga on.
So yeah, that's just, you know, and let me show you guys the studio because I can actually show it, or parts of it.
This was the first studio you ever
Yeah,
went?
it was a studio before I was in the studio. You feel me? This is the actual studio. So I used to sleep on this couch. They bought everything from them, bro. Like this. We had to paint this off the wall, the Rollick and stuff. We had to get this dude Tay Rock, rest in peace. Tay Rock came in and he airbrushed a big ass tank that said GMP and it had like military tags across it and it said GMP Get Money Patriots. And that was our team, was GMP. And so
My nigga had to go get the book, nigga. I'm airing it out, nigga. That's my nigga. That's my right hand when it comes to this rap. Ask him. I've had to go run home, nigga. Back Oakland A's, Tim's, or the Gold is Jay, son. So many niggas. I don't
So the booth was right in front of the engineer spot, and it was just this square ass booth.
even know my age for the
I want to
acting.
jump through so they can show, because he walks out the booth in a second. And it'll show you, like,
Innocence, the bullets will massage you. Tell me if you feel intense.
he does 3 takes of everything. Like I said, guys. Nah, it didn't show him walking out there. Oh yeah, it does. So this is the hallway I'm talking about.
I can't be fucked with, man. I'm fucked with a bow. That's me, nigga. I'm on fuck with a bow. You niggas talking that shit. I make real songs. I don't click, whatever, nigga. I'm getting. Day one, nigga. Right when I'm a nerve, recording in the fucking closet, nigga.
We had like, Syracuse has a lot of people that were known for like music. Like Ivan the Great was on BET's Freestyle Fridays thing, and he got kicked off just because he accidentally cussed.
Damn.
Like 15 years ago, phone with all.
Turn the beat up, Get the fucking good kid. He's the motherfucker. He's my fucking.
That's Unique Beats right there. He produced. You guys ever heard this song right here by Wiz Khalifa? You guys ever heard this? This is my big bro right here. Oh,
Yeah.
you guys ever heard this song right here?
That song's hard.
Doctors told me my baby wouldn't make it, but because of an abortion ban, the doctor.
Yeah. Yeah. You niggas know it's the gang and kill yourself, right? Yeah. Yo. Red hat, black chucks, black 501 zone. That
So this song right here, bro, this is crazy. This is why my boy took his shit off SoundCloud or SoundClick. Wiz went and found this shit on SoundClick with no tag in it, and he credited Lex Luger, cause the 808s. My boy used to do 808s like Lex Luger, bro. Like I swear to God.
even here with your bitch. I'm flying in the dip, all reppin' Taylor gang. Yeah, bitch. Okay.
For years, Lex Luger got the credit for it. He finally took him to court and everything. They fixed everything, and he's now credited for it and all that shit, and he got paid for it. But they did a whole tour, a whole project named after this song, bro. And I was like, you could have capitalized crazy. But yeah, so my boy Unique, that's funny as fuck he's in there. But yeah, this is just like part of my history, bro. This is 15 years ago they were doing this. You feel me? I was just starting out 15 years ago.
Right.
And I wasn't in the studio yet when it was Rollick, but literally about a year or two later, I was in that studio, and we were working out of that studio for almost 2 years. And then that's where we did this whole project. This whole project that you guys just heard, or a couple of the songs I played off this project, this song or this whole thing right here was done in that studio. And then we moved to the west side because the landlord hated us. We moved to the west side, and the studio got broken into, and they took everything out the fucking studio. So I was like, yep.
Damn, they took everything.
Bro, they broke in, took the new. We went up to Rochester, got like a $2,500 gaming computer and everything, and that shit got taken like 6 months later.
Damn. That's like.
Zen Love, how do you know about 5? Are you from Syracuse? All right, we're gonna get back into the song. Sorry, guys. Me and Win haven't hung out like this in a while, so I wanted to show him some of the history that I've had
Behind the
Yeah, behind the grind and everything, man. Because you guys started with Pro Tools 9, 10, 11. I started. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, J5. He used to go by J5, aka Javel. That's funny that they knew because look, aka J5. He stopped going by J5 because somebody tried to sue him for that shit.
Damn.
Yeah. So crazy story about him. He had you remember the song "I Get Money, Money I
Yeah.
Got," the 50 Cent one.
Yeah.
He had that beat first, bro.
What? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
his producer, he was cool with the producer that made that, but the producer forgot that he had sent it to 5 and sent it to 50, and like 50 used it, and he was all excited and totally forgot that he sent it to 5. So 5's like, bro, I got a song out with the video.
Right.
Like, what are you doing? He's like, oh shit. So 5 got in touch with the label and threatened to sue them.
Yeah.
They're like, no, don't sue us. We'll do this. We'll put you on tour or whatever. They put him on tour with Shorty Low and Plies. This is way back in like when Shorty Low and Plies were like popping.
big,
You feel
yeah,
me? Like
yeah.
so like it was big. So he got on tour with them and did like 12 or 15 cities, and then he ended up coming back to Syracuse, and that's when I had worked with him after that because like his name was ringing in my city. Like everyone was like, bro, he's on tour with Def Jam. He's on this and that. And, like I was like,
Right.
okay,
That's hard. That's fire.
yeah.
That's crazy.
It was.
Awesome having the same beat.
It was it was a crazy situation. That was one of the craziest things ever. It was funny though. He was like, bro, this man really got my beat. Like how? He's like, oh shit, my boy sent it to him. Didn't even realize that I had the beat. He forgot that he gave it to me. All right, so is this the hook?
The for me part, yeah.
Okay, and it's just a solo vocal.
It
It didn't look like there was any
should have
background.
stacks on it, like underneath the hook.
All right, let me see. Double check.
It should have stacks, and then I think I did 2 ad-libs to it, like a harmony stack and then the 4/4 for me.
Might be one of his. I haven't worked with him in a while, so he might have a song out with that. I can't remember all of his song names, honestly. We've worked on so many. I can't even name all of them. He was down here in Florida working, bro. I'm about to roll up another blunt so we can get this going. He was down here in Florida when, like I said, Shorty Low and all them were doing. He did a whole tour down here. He was down here in Florida for a while. Okay, UAD, I get it. I don't have your plugins. Stop telling me.
Like, why? Why?
Like, I don't want to go buy all these damn plugins. If UAD wants to donate them, I'll take them. All right, so
You gotta
let's
hit
see.
them on Black Friday. They think it's 400 for 4 plugins. That's what I did for like 2 years.
Okay, was I blind and just didn't see these ones? Hold on. I'm so confused right now. Because I know your verse was here. Or I was looking at the beat. That's what it was. I thought it was beat tracks. That's what it was. Could most likely be. Could most likely be the person. All right, now. I definitely probably overlooked it. Because right here, it's right. Yep, these. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because you had them muted.
Sure. Okay. I just like having my layers and stuff. So this is a duplicate of this one. Is this the same? No, it's not. It's a double. Cool. All right, hook lead. Hooked up. And these will be backgrounds. These are ad-libs. This is background. Okay, so we need to make 2 different tracks. So I have a harmony bus. I don't have a background bus. So usually what I'll do is I'll do something like this where I just duplicate this.
And then you just change, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna change this one to BG.
Background.
I name this extras. because these are, I'm going to treat these a little bit differently. So these are going to be extras. Watch how I do this. And then these are going to be treated as the background. So that's why I do so many buses instead of having like just the vocal bus or like just a lead and then a dub or whatever.
Right.
I like to have so many different ones so that I can treat them differently. And maybe this one will have a little bit more reverb than these, so I don't have to add the reverb here or anything like that. I like how you have your delays here because sometimes delays don't work on the bus up here. And so if I need to replace the delay, that's what I do too, is I'll put it on this. Because I've noticed sometimes like where like it's an overlapping word, if I want to delay a certain part, it's going to overlap and take that, whole phrase. I don't want that. I want just that one little piece.
One, yeah. But I have that, like usually, I never really use it. I really just do the old school throws, bro. Like that's like the easiest way for me to
That's
do
how my boy's like. He's like, bro, I don't want to automate nothing. I'm just putting it on there and doing it like that. I'm like, I feel like to me, I have to do more balancing that way.
Right.
And that just makes it a little bit harder.
I just hate automation. I'm not gonna lie. It just takes forever.
See, I love automation. I'm so quick with automation, bro.
It's so slow at it. That's why I don't do it. I'm like, nah.
When I first started doing automation, I was definitely slow. Automation is something that you gotta like take time to really grow with.
Yeah.
Verse 2.
And then you showed me like you be using the pencil tool and shit. And
Oh,
I'm
bro.
Like, yeah, I can't. I don't even.
I do that too. Even like I
I
fixed
use it.
audio.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen you showing like you be drawing it in and you be doing it. That's fire.
All right.
Me, for me, show me.
Perfecto. Did I not take the main melody? I just took the reference mix. Okay. So that's the one thing I missed.
Main melody.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. I think I...
It's just a lot of tracks. It's so much tracks.
Now, his music definitely hit way different before he was signed. I found out about Wiz Khalifa in 2006 or 7. I heard a song. I don't know how the hell I got the song. I just randomly found it on like my MP3 player, and it was called Youngin' on His Grind. And if you guys look it up, it was one of his first songs he ever really put out with a music video and everything like that. And he has like no tattoos in it. This is before Cushion OJ. This is before all that stuff. I knew Wiz Khalifa before so many people. It was ridiculous. Before everything, bro. Before Black and Yellow. Before Cushion OJ. Like, yeah, he was an artist that I found early, and I was like, bro, he is dope. I want to work with him one day. Still to this day, I want to work with him. That's one. Who's one artist you say you want to work with? Like, you were like, I need to work with this artist. Besides Future. I knew you were going to say Future. So, besides Future.
For sure, Kanye. I want to work with Kanye.
You think he'd be
directly, though. Like, we done something indirectly with him.
Have you?
Like, on the Vultures 3. Esco produced.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you did shit on that.
Ty Dolla $ign. But that was more like a Ty Dolla $ign plug with Esco because they know each other.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, we know Kanye.
Yeah,
you know
Kanye
I mean?
called Esco. No, it was.
Right. It
but
was like.
That's still dope to be a part of that.
Who knew
Is his name credited on that?
Yeah.
That's dope.
It wasn't at first. They tried to run off, bro. And then he got some lawyers and stuff. And then that's when they're like, oh, send us all your publishing and all that.
Oh, that's dope. Hey.
Yeah.
Glad they're on it.
Right.
That shit's crazy.
But I would love to work with, like, Pharrell or Tyler, the Creator.
I was going to say, I could see you working with Tyler.
Or even Frank Ocean, bro. I like Frank
Ooh,
Ocean
yeah.
too.
You ever watch Greasy Will? You know who that is? Mm-hmm. Frank Ocean's engineer, or one of his engineers that he's used for a while. Bro, Greasy Will is funny as shit on TikTok and shit, bro. He be schooling the hell out of people that post dumbass like misinformation about engineering and stuff like that. Like, he is the funniest. He calls people out so bad. So get the mic closer to when he sounds far. Is that better?
Who said that? Doc?
Yeah.
Of course it was Doc.
The engineer. All right, let me see. There we go. Now we got to get the main melody put in there. We'll be good. Sorry, guys.
Yes, sir. Oh, shit. Oh, where's your bathroom at?
Straight back.
To the back?
Yep. You'll see it on the left side. It's in that hallway area. All right, let's import this real quick into there. for me. Melody 1. Perfect.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me.
All right, let's get back into getting this sounding great. All right, I'm gonna do. I want to try this one out with it. Let's see how crystalline works on this guy.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride?
I love this reverb. This reverb is so fire, bro.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me.
Yeah, he's got presets in multiple things. So like I was telling guys, my mentor Steve Rockstar Dickey is right here. I got some like he has. If you guys get this plugin, you guys can use either his or Skylar's. I know Skylar and I know Steve. He also knows Skylar. But so like, bro, he has this one Pluto. This shit sounds fire.
Shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me?
The thing I love about this one is it has a ducker on it, so you don't have to pull in a compressor to do side chaining. So this naturally makes your vocals stand out more.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options.
See, and I don't want it so bright sounding, so we're gonna pull this tone down like this, and I'm gonna pull the dampening up like this, so it's a more bass.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think?
That's hard.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all.
And then you have a gate on it too, so if like I really wanted to.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit.
So
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but
So like even if you were to see how like it just kind of like it still has that ghostly sound to it, but it stops quicker.
Right.
So that way, if like you feel like it has too much of that tail on it, you can put the gate on it, and also you can trigger it. So like if you have a part that gets really dynamic, say you have a female singer and she's going from very quiet, and you want that one part to get really reverby, but you don't want to have to automate it every time. You can put this gate on, and the gate will make it so that as soon as it crosses that gate and you play with the release, you can get it to just automate that one part. Really not automate, but just activate at that one part, and then all of a sudden it has a lot of reverb, and then it dies out.
That's fire. That's
So this thing is really cool. Honestly, Baby Audio is one of my favorite plugin companies because their sound quality on them is impeccable too. Like I have this delay by them too right here. Comeback Kid. This thing is really dope. So you can do a lot of really, really cool stuff with this guy.
That's hard.
And I mean, like, so many different. Now, that's the one thing I don't like about it is you can't just, like, it doesn't come up as a list. You have to go to this damn open thing every time.
Right. Yeah.
But they have some really, really cool sounding delays in this. And you can change how it looks, too. So you can do gray or dark gray.
That's fire.
Yeah. And they got, like, see, this has tape, swirl, sauce, which is like a reverb. Then they have your low cut, high cut, and attack and sustain. So you can control how quickly the delay attacks. So if it's on a word that's like really, really, really like fading, and you don't want it to come in like it's like and it comes in like really loud, you can control that. It can fade that attack in a little bit more, or you can make it really staccato.
Right.
And it's really crazy.
man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try.
Now this reverb just kind of ducks it back the vocal back a little bit, so I'm gonna take out some of this bass.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me.
That's hard. That sounds
I'm
good.
gonna thin it out just a little bit more. So I'm gonna pull these down.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me. Show me, show me, show me. Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options.
Now this compressor is super cool. So I can choose different analog circuits. So I can choose like a glue VCA or a Brit VCA, or I can go over here to like a FET. And so this changes how the tone and all of the, like the compression reacts.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me.
And then this clamp button, it makes it compress more that it might have missed that went past the attack or the threshold. Right. So it makes it a little bit more aggressive, but not like super like audible aggression.
Right. Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for
See, so now it's a little more controlled and it's sitting in that beat. And what I'm gonna do though, there's still an element in this. I think it's in the main melody. I'm gonna tuck out some of these frequencies that are clashing with your lead vocal a little bit more.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna Leo pass behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them, but it's shorty who you fooling. Baby, don't try to.
I love that feature. Where you can see the other graph and stuff.
Let's just throw one on here. I'm not even using one on this vocal yet. I'm just gonna throw it on there so I have the audible graph
Right.
or the visual graph to see if I'm in the right
That
range.
helps so much, bro.
I think I'm in the right range. I think it's in this area, but I'm.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options.
I was right.
You cleared it.
Man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you.
See, the thing is, I wish I could get. Like, I could go into FL and take that vocal out of there, but that's the thing is sometimes when people work with like loop packs to start off is when they're combined like that, you can't control the mix too much on those.
Right.
But like if I were to be able to, I would actually put some more transient on the keys so that they have a little bit more of that first hit a little bit better.
Right.
And then from there, I would. Let me see if I could do it with this though. Let me see. Impact. So this is isotope impact. So this basically is a transient shaper. You can either, if you pull it down, it compresses. If you pull it up, it expands. So we're gonna try and get the transient. Those parts right there. That's what I want.
If you tryna. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me? For me? For me? For me? For me? For me? If you tryna be my man, sure.
It looks like Fat Filter, but it's not.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up. You got that fire. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me? For me? For me? For me? For me? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up.
We're gonna get these delays in there.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling?
That's not the tone we want though.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up.
Just a little bit of space in there, give it that little slap.
Yes, sir.
So here's what it sounds like without, guys. Let's play it without real quick. This is without the reverb and the delay. Just a cappella.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded.
Okay, so we got, it sounds really clean. It's a Sony mic. It's going to sound really clean, but we had to add a vibe to it. So this is what we did to add the vibe.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded.
Now here's just the slap delays. Here's what those are just subtly doing.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind.
That's hard.
Just a little bit of that. And then you add that reverb in there.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive, is you gon' ride?
So I'm still getting a little bit of dynamic difference right there at the end part. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a multi-band on this real quick and find that little higher intense part.
Know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive, is you gon' ride? Know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive, is you gon' ride? Know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive, is you gon' ride?
A lot more smoother, controlled.
Yeah, that's hard.
Sounds like butter. How did he do the effects on the word ride? He ran his vocals like that.
Yeah.
He said,
I said, is you gonna ride?
I'm not going to do it because I can't sing and I got to go. Man, I let this blunt dry. Hold on, guys. I'm going to play the song through real quick. We're going to listen to the...
Yeah, hold on.
I'm going to show you guys the reference mix one more time real quick.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive, is you gon' ride? For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me. Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
So it sounds good, but we need to get that smoother. That's what our aim is.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive, is you gon' ride? For me, for me, for me.
So yeah, that last little thing that he did is just a run. So he did that manually with his vocal. He sang it like that. So
I just did, is you gonna ride?
so he just went down. So as he goes down with it,
Auto-tune,
yeah,
so.
with the auto-tune.
It works.
And I can show you guys real quick. So in Melodyne, if I go back to this one and go to edit real quick, we'll just show them what it looks like. So it's not an effect. It's literally just his notes going from this note to this note to this note and then jumping up to here, and how it climbs down is like this. It's like a stair set. So he controlled his vocal to do it like this. And so you get the
Is you gon' ride for me?
now with auto-tune on it, it does give it a little bit more of a digital sound.
Yeah.
But if I were to just turn this retune speed almost as, natural.
Is you gon' ride for
you know? So it gives it a bit more of that digital sound when you put the autotune on.
Is you gon' ride for me?
That's all. All right, let me go ahead.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about it, shorty, who you fooling, baby?
See, this is more of a harmony.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Yeah, that's a harmony right there.
Yeah.
So we gotta put that on the harmony or extra bus, we'll call it. Actually, no, we'll do this. Rename this to harmony.
You know what's crazy? Because that was supposed to be the hook.
Really?
The first part.
I had a feeling that was, bro.
I was just like, I heard another melody in my head, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go in there and lay that.
That's
down.
so funny how that works.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna duplicate this one real quick. Cause see, I want to treat the harmony as something separate, and I'm gonna put some different sauce on it, so that way it has a little bit of a different
Like
feel.
its own ambiance.
Yeah,
to it,
exactly.
yeah.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Yeah, and we're gonna put a spread on that one. That one we're gonna have quite a spread on to give it like this nice chorusy sound. All right, let me finish rolling this blunt and play through this. So let them know like what is your process when you record? You didn't write none of this, right?
No, none.
So this
My
is
process is first I gotta get in the vibe. So it's usually with AJ, I'm definitely drinking.
you guys always have a bottle. I can definitely
Right.
contest on that
So,
one.
You know, he always bring like even if I don't want to, he'd be forcing me to drink. I'll be like,
Take a
"Alright."
shot, motherfucker.
I just take one shot.
And he's a big ass dude, so you can't tell him no.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, he's gonna definitely bully you into getting it.
He went for Ohio State, 6'4",
Right.
big as hell.
Bro, biggest bro, that man be walking in jacked as hell. I'm like, bro, okay, security. Damn. I thought he was security the first time I met him. I thought it was his security. I thought this man went and hired some security.
But
He don't got to.
I don't have to now. Now he's my security / touring artist.
Facts, bro.
But yeah, so basically I feel the beat out, and then like the first thing I'll do is I'll record like I'll do a top line, just melodies or whatever, like just a bunch of gibberish.
I was gonna say, explain top line, because some people don't know what a top line is, and they think it's just like they're singing all the lyrics, but just like in one melody. Or I've heard different people say like, oh, like a top line is this or that, but it's really what you just said.
Right. So like I'll go in there and then I'll just feel the beat and just whatever I feel, I project it.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'll just be like, for me, you gotta prove it. It'll be something like that, and then bits and pieces. If I feel like I like what I'm talking about on top of the melody, then I'll go and find words to it, and then I'll be like, okay, this, now I'm starting to shape it. Now I'm like, okay, this could be like, part is real catchy. Let's work on this part, or like I'll go back to like a line that I like, and I'll use that as my first bar now. And then now I'm punching in from there and trying to make it make sense.
I like that.
Everything else.
See, that's crazy because like I'm not a songwriter, so like typically when I write a song, it's like, or if I help somebody write a song, I'm always like, all right, so like I'm very structure minded. So for me, it's like, okay, what is the topic and what? And they're like, I don't know, I just kind of want to write and just go. And that to me is like a really big thing. That's huge right there. Where you just find this one line you like, and then just take that and start the song with that. That's really cool. I never thought to do that.
I was like that though, and AJ is the one who brought me out of that. He was never on that. He was like, bro, fuck all of that. Get in there, and then we'll figure it out afterwards.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, cause I'm always like, yo, let me write something, bro. Like I gotta figure out a topic. We gotta make it make sense. He's like, nah, bro. Like we could do that along the way. You're gonna take too long, and then we're not gonna want to do this song anymore. So then he was just like, get in there, and then at that point, I was forced, bro. Like, like he's like, you already in there, don't bullshit.
Nah, that's dope though.
On the mic,
it pushes you. It pushes you to really try
exactly. So like, that's how all of our songs have been like lately, bro. Like
that's super dope.
We just get in there. He'll say something.
So you used to write your whole song though, right?
Yeah, I used to sit down and actually write and be like, all right, I like this part for this. I want this topic to be about this.
Okay. I was just gonna say that. Like, do you hear the beat and you're like, okay, I feel like this type of topic.
Right.
That's how I always felt like songwriters are. And then when I got around to like songwriters, like when I was first started producing, I was like, oh yeah, they probably sit down and they're like, okay, so we're gonna write about this topic, and it's like, No, it's more like is what you said, where it might be musicians. One person might be playing a guitar or something, and all of a sudden like, "Ooh, keep that riff going." And so all of a sudden, a person just starts mumbling random things, and there's a phrase that comes out of that that turns into the song.
Right.
And like that's super dope.
That's
I like
exactly like, and that's the best authentic way I would say, because it's like you can't write emotion. So like whatever you feel, firstly on the beat when you hear it, like that's the energy you should go with. Like, yeah, there's parts where you're going to be like, oh, nah, that ain't it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, for the most part, whatever you feel is what it's supposed to sound like.
And I gotta say, it's different for every creator, because I know some people where they can write something and 6 months later they sing it or they perform it, and it's like, damn, like that was so good, like you performed it so well. Right. But if they would have performed it for me the first day they wrote it, they wouldn't have been able to do none of that, you know, like. Right. And then there's some people where they come in the booth and they're just like, yo, let me just throw a beat on it and I'll just say stuff in it, and all of a sudden they're just like kind of going like Cheeks. He's crazy with it, bro. This man will be, and he's quick too, bro. Like, you ever work with Cheeks? Oh, bro, Cheeks will have you on your toes. Like, you'll be sitting there like, boom, record. He'll like the line, and then right after he's done, he'll be like, all right, next one. And he'll be ready to go. As soon as that line is done being recorded, he already knows the next one as if it's written already. And I'm like, how do you think that fast? Like, my brain can't think of ideas that quick. And it's not like he's doing like corny, simple stuff. Like, his stuff is a lot more thought out. And it's like, damn, bro, like that was really quick thinking of that. Like, it amazes me sometimes. I gotta say, songwriting is a very, very, very like.
Yeah, it's definitely an art for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's an amazing art.
Yeah.
Here go the doubles. We're gonna start working into these layers right here. So this just got moved to the harmony, so we're not gonna worry about that. This is a second double, which I could probably pull that up there.
I think that top one or
this
that
one,
I think that is just the doubles, like same tone.
Okay. And then this one.
That's what I did. I don't remember.
Let me see what this one is.
Is you gonna ride?
I'm gonna fix all those.
Gotta prove it.
I might be able to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one up here because I'm gonna spread those. Yeah, we're gonna take all of these off real quick.
Drive. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you.
I'll just do it like this. Remove. And we'll put the DS.
I think the later doesn't work on certain Pro Tools for some weird reason, bro. Like, that happened to me at the other studio we went to at Benton.
Oh, I'll have to look and see, because I have to install. I forgot that I have it. I have to install the Blue. Who's it by?
Blue Cat Audio.
Yeah, the Blue Cat Audio.
Like the plugin.
The
thing,
VST
right?
thing. Yeah, so I can run the VSTs. I have that. I just keep forgetting to install it.
Right.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy down this chain pretty much, and then edit some of it afterwards, because I like the compression he has on it, and I like how mine is pushing it up a little bit, but I want to make these thinner.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Yeah, these definitely gotta be thinner. See that's Sony. You hear that body right there, bro? Like, yeah, 100%.
No lean beef.
Shorty gotta prove it.
He said no lean beef, 100% fat.
Shorty gotta prove it.
We're gonna make these ones silky, like very like. Not very. What I mean by silky, guys, is like they're not defined. You're not gonna hear this part a lot.
Shorty gotta prove it.
That's where the definition comes out a lot in vocals. And so what I like to do with these doubles.
Shorty gotta prove it.
And we're going to even air it out more. Watch this.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Take this one down just a little bit more.
Shorty gotta prove it.
I want to avoid the no bass sound. Like, I don't want it to sound like it has no bass, but I want it to sound like it's very minimal.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Just felt
Yeah,
instead of heard.
and then we're going to pull this air up just a bit.
Shorty gotta prove it.
So now when I throw this into a doubler, which we're gonna do on the actual bus, just because I like the sound of that better.
Double on the bus.
Yeah, I don't like put it on this on the mono audio,
Yeah.
just because you get a little bit more control.
Shorty gotta prove it. Shorty gotta prove it. Shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless?
And then we're gonna EQ again.
Fooling. I know you wounded.
Like each little step, you gotta just do little by little.
Shorty gotta prove it.
I don't think
Shorty gotta prove it.
understand this is why the ticket is what the ticket is.
Yeah.
Like when you tell them.
Yeah.
Like they're probably used to like just the studio, leaving the studio, just this is the final.
Yeah, that's the thing that I run into a lot of, and so like when I do these lives and I show people the process, Apollo, what's going on with you, bro? I just looked over and seen Apollo popped in. But yeah, when people get to see the process and they see the fine detail that goes behind it, and then they see the night and day before and after, they're like, oh, that's why it's worth $300, or like, and honestly, like, I show love to the community. So a lot of times in the community, I have a Discord, so I often will advertise to them sales and stuff like that, because I am thankful for them, being a part of the community, and it's to help them out. But for the most part, like, a lot of times when people are like, damn, bro, I could get it done for $50, and I'm like, if you listen to your I was gonna say, if you listen to your mix compared to mine, and I just showed a guy recently, I was like, yo, like, to be honest with you, like, I'll mix the same song he just did, and I promise you, you'll be like, holy, what the fuck? Like, what did I pay for this guy for? And that's the thing, is like, I don't like to do that, but there's times where we need to educate artists and show artists, like, look, here's the difference between a real professional mix and an amateur mix. And like, even watching the process, like, you haven't seen me put no presets besides the reverb.
Yeah.
You haven't seen, like, I don't do that, because to me it's like, why would I use a preset that was used on another source, another reason? Like, it has a whole different reason behind it. They were trying to do something else in a different context of a song. Right? The beat could have been completely different. The vocalist style could have been completely different. The mic could have been it probably was completely different. So how's it gonna match?
Right, it's not.
So like, that's why I say to people, like, EQ and compression and stuff like that, I don't use presets. Reverb, delay, special effects, I will use presets.
Right.
You want to speed up your workflow with that, because those creative sounds.
It's just creating.
Right.
It's not like you gotta actually shape it. Like,
right.
You'll EQ afterwards.
Right.
But like, you just want to get the creative sound going.
Exactly.
Right.
And to me, like, creativity is something like you could spend hours and days and weeks on, and really just like go nowheres with it. But like, quality, as soon as you start dialing in for that quality, you got to know what you're looking for. You got to know how to attack it and how to approach it.
Right.
And it's not going to be the same every time. Like, this vocal is not going to be the same as every vocal that I've EQ'd or done. Like, I'm doing similar stuff to it, but it's not going to be the exact same.
Like, you have a ground-based foundation where you start, but you're not going to finish the same every time.
100%.
Shorty gotta prove it.
So we're still not as wide as I want it to be. So we're going to still add.
This one.
No, I'm going to do this guy, microshift first, and then we're going to do something else.
I like microshift. Microshift's nice.
Shorty gotta prove it.
See, now,
What you think I'm clueless?
I love it because I can focus on a certain frequency, right? So I'm focusing at the 200 area instead of down here.
The bass.
Shorty gotta prove it.
But up here, I can make it brighter.
What? Shorty gotta prove it.
So now when I take some more of this bass out.
To make it sound less like doubly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's hard.
Shorty gotta prove it.
And now, when we add it with the other vocal behind it.
The other harm.
Well, this behind that. This behind the lead.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it.
Now, I haven't thrown compression on there yet either. I'm just doing EQ and doublers, right? So now what that compression is going to do is I'm going to flatten it. I'm not going to give it so much dynamics as the lead. So we're going to pull this threshold really low.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show
Yeah, it's like right here, or is it?
I think it's supposed to be. It's
me Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up.
Yeah, that I think at the end of that,
Yeah.
it was supposed to be like kind of like
Ad-lib?
like a like a background. Like,
Okay.
Light it up, light it up. Yeah.
I could probably chop it. Hold on.
And then the only thing on the hook I would say like that I would want like, well obviously the for me part is gonna be like lead, but like I want that harmony to be kind of loud, and then when I'm like fo me like that part, and I think in the original I just panned it back and forth.
Yeah, I was gonna say I heard a painting thing in there.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I get the light. Put this in the ad libs.
Doc showed me that spot thing. I never ever used that in my life before.
Really?
Yeah, but he showed, because I'm like, damn, I messed up the time graph. Now I got to go back to the old sessions. I didn't know, bro. He showed me.
Oh,
like,
nah. If you do
this is how
spot, you just put on a relative grid.
do it. Yeah.
And then I could, anywhere I move this is going to stay on time. So, like,
Right.
if I move it over to here, that's perfectly on time with where it was over here.
Right.
You feel me? Like,
Yeah, that's what he showed me, the relative grid, and then he showed me the spot. Like, if I messed up the timing,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It can go right back to the OG and stuff like that,
Yep.
too. But I never used relative grid before. I'm like, why do people use this? I can't even lock on the actual bar.
That's what it is like if you have something that starts on a weird count, right? And like
Yeah.
you're trying to zoom in, you're trying to see like, okay, I can't start it here on this little half part. I can't start it here. So if I were to take this and just click and pull right now, it's gonna move to this line, right? So it just moved to that line. But now if I were to take this and put on relative grid and I move it,
it'll move to
it
that.
stays ahead of it, right? It's
Right,
not gonna
right.
actually. So the whole timing of that. So
It's
if you have,
on each grid timed perfectly type shit.
yeah, it works. It works so much better, especially
Yeah,
when
no,
you're
I
trying.
definitely use it tracking for sure now.
Yeah.
Because they'll punch in like they'll
Exactly.
mess up and then they'll punch in over here and then I'm
That's
like,
the
"Alright,
best.
I'ma
If
just
you
do it
guys
right
are
here."
ever wondering when to use it, tracking is one of the best times when you're recording somebody and they're punching in and like you're trying to move the bar over in different places and they're like, yo, use this bar actually 2 bars back and it's in a weird spot in the block. Use relative grid, just slide it over and it'll be perfectly on. You don't have to. What I used to do though, say for instance that happened to me, right? Say I was recording you and you're like, yo, I like this line right here, but move it over to the end here, right? So what I would usually do is I would try to cut this. See how I cut that right there on that one?
On the grid.
I would try to find the perfect grid, even if it was like a little bit like I'm not on the actual audio,
Right.
like I'm beyond it. But then I would zoom out to the point where I can only see like 4, and then I move it easier. So I know for a fact I'm on that same spot.
Right,
But
right.
even then, it's a lot longer of a process. I had to do
Right.
all that. Where relative
Exactly.
grid, I could have
You
just
could-
literally clicked it, moved it, and been set.
And you know it's on. Like,
100%.
As long as you're right in the vicinity, like literally, like you don't gotta be perfect. It'll snap for you.
This song sounds so familiar because Doc was working on it with me two lives ago. This is Win, the artist on it, and the other
Yes,
engineer part of it.
sir.
He's the one that recorded most of the. He did the other artist part, and then his boy recorded. AJ recorded him. So AJ's not even an engineer. He just be knowing how to do a little bit of stuff. I know you trained him a little bit. I remember, yeah.
More of like recording.
Yeah,
recording
tracking engineer.
Yeah. He knows a little bit about mixing, but he don't do it every day like us.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna rename these verse lead, verse dub 2, verse harm, and hook lead, hook dub. This is the thing I was telling Doc. I was like, this is killing me.
Organized.
The bridge, like I could do the background A and stuff like that, but when it's leads
Yeah.
and I don't know if it's a verse or a dub, I hate that. It kills my mind.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
How do you get into grid mode though? Okay, so in order to get into grid mode, look over here on my top left, okay? You have shuffle, spot, slip, and grid, okay? When you have your tempo in, so this tempo is not 120, so I know for a fact it's not, it's 150, so it's actually 75, but I'm gonna do 150 because it's a drill beat.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't
I could probably do 75. I think the echoes would probably do better.
On halftime, because it's more like scene.
Yeah.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind.
And your brother also, the way that your brother did the beat, though, to be honest with you, he did this. So, if you look right here, he did do 2 and 4s. 1, 2, 3, and he skipped the 4. 1, 2, 3, skip the 4 again. Doom. Boom. Don't. So he had it on 75 for sure, but it's 150 for the.
If you tryna be my man.
So yeah, when you put it on whatever your tempo is, right? So I'm at 75. Now I put it on grid mode where I click over here, or I hit option 1, 2, 3, or 4. And if you hit 4 twice, it'll change it from grid to relative grid. Did you know that option 1, 2? Okay, so option 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 will change that. Then command 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will change all the top tools. So I switch between these by every time I do something. I'm over here doing this.
I just leave it on Smart Tool.
See, Smart Tool for me, I hate having to aim, bro. I hate having to do this stupid thing where I'm like, okay, this is select, this is grab. I hate that. So for me, it's like, it's so much quicker for me to have my hand constantly on command, and I do command 3, select, command 4, grab. And I do it so much faster.
Right.
And then I can switch to the scissor tool.
And then snip,
And I'm just so much faster with that. I watched Alex Toomey do that, and I was like, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do.
If you tryna be my man, sure.
The grid count?
Yeah. So you do shift
you do
plus
like-
minus, and then if you do plus or minus, so minus makes it smaller, and then this will change it to bigger. And then the only thing I can't change it to is change it to triplet or dotted. So if like you have something like often, say like for instance, I wanted to make the beat go do 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 doom, right?
Right.
And I couldn't figure that out through the regular quarter note, whatever, stuff like that.
Right.
So, like, for instance, right here. Say I wanted to make this go boom, 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 bow. It'd be harder to do that because you're on grid mode, and you'd have to put it in slip mode, actually, to do it. Because even if you select triplets like that, it's not going to be.
If you tryna be my man, sure.
Okay, but now watch. If I put in triplet mode, see how everything just changed?
Right.
Now you count 4s again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna.
That's fire, bro. I never used that ever.
Yeah, so anytime you switch it over to be triplets,
So it integrates for you.
yeah, so you
in
go,
fours,
so in 4s,
but
yep,
it's
in the
a
4 count.
triplet.
Exactly.
Right. That's hard. That's fire.
So like if I wanted to do even smaller, and I go, okay, I want this to go faster so even now if I go boom, 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 right, it's going to be in triplet mode.
If you tryna be.
That was all triplet mode. It's crazy because it's just like it's fast as hell, but this is all triplet mode too, and it still lands on the 2 or
That's
2 and 4.
fire.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
You
Bump.
give the production so much of a
Oh,
swing like that,
bro, I do a lot with this. When I do like if somebody does like a triplet flow and they do something like they're talking about like guns go bow 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 bow, right?
Yeah.
I'll make the beat do that with them.
Right.
And they're like, "What the fuck, bro? That was crazy!" Like every single
And it
time,
hits every
like
time,
do do do
bro.
do, and I
Yeah.
make the beat go directly with it. They're like, "Bro, what the fuck? Those drops are
Right.
crazy!" Like
Yeah.
it just helps.
That's fire.
So there you guys go, some editing tips right there.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless. Stop.
All right, so I'm gonna do a different reverb for the background vocals though. So these background vocals are gonna get reverb 2. Sometimes I'll blend them. Sometimes I'll just do 1 reverb per type background, or like if I have like an ad lib in a background, I might have those as the main or as a different reverb than the main ones. And these ones might be a little bit more like spaced out or kind of like brighter. So that way something carries a little bit longer rather than
Right.
the lead vocal always being the thing that's carrying. Because
Right.
like if you listen to like it's kind of tricky because I used to listen to a lot of Weeknd and think his lead vocal was the one with all the background, like with the reverb on it.
No, it's the
And it's the background stuff. It's his oohs, ahs. It's his stuff that he's doing behind it, and it's like it makes it,
Coating it.
yeah.
Coating.
But he's doing it in the same pocket as the lead vocal,
Right.
so it ends up giving it this lead vocal sound. Now there are songs where it's definitely on the lead vocal, but it's like gated or it was
What kind of
sidechain-
reverb does he use? Do you think?
honestly, I've heard people say a lot of different ones. People will say all the time like he uses those spacious hall or plates, and then I've heard also people say like he uses like vintage verb with like fucking like the Nostradamus stuff like that on it.
Damn. So I think it's a haul.
That's what I always thought it was, as a haul.
A plate.
Some plates you can get to sound like that, but they're a little bit harder to get that that really big body and airiness at the same time.
Right.
Like plates often to me sound very like tinny and kind of like more high end, you know. But let me show you this one thing. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, bro.
Space Rider.
This is insane.
Yo, that shit looks fire.
This is an insane plugin. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was playing around with this, all right, and like, bro, this shit is crazy. So you can put a rider on it, right, and it rides the vocal. So
like a vocal rider.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless?
So we're gonna put the mix all the way up to 100. We're gonna put the out to 0, and now watch. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and like,
that's just
bro, it's
hard.
insane what you can do on this. This is cool because it has a chorus, a delay, and a reverb that all feed into each other, or that you can do them separate. So like this is feeding into the delay a little bit, but it's automated, and it has like a LFO or something on this. And then you have the reverb, which I can also dial the delay into the reverb. Fuck no. I just sit there and play with that bitch. I'll just sit there and like play.
You find like your buttons.
Yeah, I'll be like, okay, so what does this do? And honestly, the thing that I like about some plugin companies, this one doesn't do it. I don't know why.
But they'll say like the help.
Yeah, bro. When I click on this shit right here, like, I'm like, what the fuck does this odd even thing do, right? And I know that's harmonics, but it tells you odd, even, knob, but just the amount of even. I was like, oh, this is super dope, and that's why I learned what this thing right here, clamp. I was wondering what that does, and I was like, what the fuck does clamp do? Because declick, of course, that's gonna make sense, right? It's gonna stop it from being so clicky. Clamp says use the clamp knob to determine the extent to recompress the content that was left not fully compressed during the attack time. I was like, whoa, that sounds interesting. So I cranked it up. And I was like, oh, damn, that sounded really smooth. And then I started moving it around and stuff, and I found this. And then even moving in this dry mix, like there was something I did in another mix where I pulled this up like 2%, and it just sounded so much more like alive. Glued. And glued alive. And I was like, damn, this is dope. I love this plugin. Like this and then you can change any type. Like you can choose a smooth.
This is from Plugin Alliance?
Yeah. This is why I love Plugin Alliance, to be honest with you guys.
It's like better than UAD?
Send me the LX480, please. I'll give you my iLock to transfer it on. Wait, do you have the full one or the light one? Because I was looking at that. I didn't know they had a different one. They have 2 different versions of that.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling?
I might not use that one on you for right now, but this is a dope ass plugin. Like I was playing around with it the other day. I was like, dude, this is dope. Like you can do so much. I like the fact
looks
that
like a better version of like the Manny delay.
Yeah.
Because I use that for like my reverb throws and delay.
And that's the cool part too, is you could turn this all the way down or turn it off. And so you only have a delay or a chorus or just a delay. So you can do, and I mean, they have Baines in here, I think. Who do they have? Lou Diaz, Greg Wells.
What company is this?
This is Waves.
That's Waves?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, but I have their subscription. So I get everything when they update it. I get all the plugins.
I don't think that's not in A-Room.
Not at all.
I've never seen that.
But so there's another reverb that Plugin Alliance dropped. They have this one. They have this guy right here, which sounds pretty cool. It's just very dramatic wide if you play around with stuff. I'll show you though. Let's do it.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? I know you want it.
It was, I don't know what it was based off of. But look, you can change.
Shorty gotta prove it.
You change it by.
What you think I'm clueless?
Oh, it's from Better Maker?
Yeah.
Fooling. I know you want it. I know you got us. That don't mean shit to me. Live with me. Christmas tree, lighter.
It's got a ducker on it too though.
That's hard.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Best feature ever.
What you think I'm clueless?
So they only have two options. There's plate and room.
Shorty gotta prove it.
That's the plate. Then here's the room.
Shorty gotta prove it.
And then you can choose between like reverb time, size, and then contour. So you turn up the bass or you turn up the treble just by clicking this in. But you don't have any advanced like
Anything else?
yeah, like it's
Ducker.
literally very you definitely have to EQ or something after this. This is one of those reverbs where it's like, okay, I gotta add a couple more plugins afterwards.
Right.
But they also have this one, which is by BX.
Right, that one looks cool.
This one is pretty cool, and it sounds really cool too. They have quite a few presets in this too, so that's one thing. Like I said, with this I'll use presets because
Right.
like I want to just get a quick
Creative.
yeah, and I'll of course usually adjust it, but like they have a reverse one.
Shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless?
Do some sound design.
Oh yeah, this thing is really cool for that stuff. I was gonna say like it's really cool for some
Cool
sound design.
Shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless? Fooling. I know you want it. I know you got us. That don't mean shit to me. Live with me. Christmas tree, lighter. You got that vibe.
See, and you got like the post and pre EQ on this.
That's dope.
Then it's got a drive, and it's got different modes of drive. Then you have over here a gate, and you can do the attack and release, and you can do duck or gate. So it can also have a ducker on it, like also the other ones.
That's crazy. So all the new reverbs
Oh, yeah.
nowadays are just putting duck on their.
Hell yeah, bro. There's no point to have a compressor coming after your shit if you can just do it in the damn thing. And have you used the Autotune one?
No, I haven't. I haven't used the Autotune.
What?
reverb. I didn't even know they had one.
Yeah. It's called vocal reverb. Yeah, I have to start fucking with the Safari pedals. I've heard those are really crazy.
Shorty gotta prove it.
Banes.
What you think I'm clueless? Fooling. I know you want it. I know you got us. That don't mean shit to me. Live with me. Christmas tree, lighter. You got that fire. Is you gon' ride?
That's crazy.
So now, like, watch. Let's see how that sounds in the mix. This is a background vocal reverb, so.
My man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty. Who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up. You got that fire.
But one thing you can do that I really like with this is when you can see that. 2, you can do a delay on it, and it goes by input type and stuff like that from Autotune. So like low mal, stuff like that. And you can
So
even
you can match it up, right?
and they have an
that's
assist on it too. So if you click assist and you play,
It'll dial it.
yeah. So like here, let me.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. No, you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless?
That's hard.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your
And they have this advanced stuff down here I forgot about. So you have a compressor, all this stuff. You got tubes, smooth, reverse, all that stuff.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. No, you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. No, you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. No, you got that drive. Is you gon' ride?
Alright, so let's play with these harmonies. We're gonna tune these up, guys. So we're gonna jump into Melodyne and show you guys some magic in there. Whoever's in here, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Juzito, no, I did not move to a new spot. I'm just back at the home studio because my last studio flooded. So we got 3 feet of water in the facility. The facility is still not yet fixed. So I said, no, it's gonna be too long of a wait. I'm gonna call it a day on doing the studio out there. So
3 feet?
yeah, bro, you wanna see a video of it?
Sheesh.
Just a whole fucking video that I got of the door busted in, the water in the parking lot busted the door, and it pushed the whole glass through, and then it started flooding the whole building.
Damn.
And the dude that was there, luckily he ran in the studio and picked up some of my stuff off the floor and put it in the chair. But I lost like $1,000 worth of stuff. I lost my guitar that's out there actually. I'm gonna keep it hanging on the wall, but my guitar that's out there got waterlogged, and it was an electric guitar, so it got completely destroyed. Sitting in 3 feet of water for like 2 hours. And then my MIDI keyboard got destroyed, and my chairs got destroyed. Luckily, this was not a desk, and the water was literally up to here.
Right.
So I have behind here, you see that white stool?
Yeah, yeah.
That's where my computer is, okay? It went above the stool and onto the deck where I have a fan and my hard drive and stuff. It got on that, but it didn't damage the computer or my hard drives. So I was so lucky and blessed, bro.
Crazy.
That shit was the closest call I've ever had.
That's crazy.
So my heart was racing. I was in a fucking scary ass.
If you was ever to go through that again, you're like, I'm grabbing all my stuff before.
Yeah, bro. Like if I ever have someplace and I'm hearing about no hurricane, man, I'm grabbing everything. Fuck all that. Like that shit had me so nervous, bro.
Yeah, I had all my stuff on me, but we didn't get too much flooding.
See, everybody kept telling me like, nah, bro, we don't flood over here. We're good.
Well, Fowler and in that area.
Florida, Fowler, Fletcher, all that shit flooded.
Fuck. Even Wesley Chapel was flooded. Bro.
Yep.
My man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past.
See that harmony now? That harmony sounds crazy now.
My man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I. Shorty gotta prove it. Tryna.
Let's push these up a little bit more.
Shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind.
Whoops.
Shorty gotta prove it. Shorty gotta prove it.
Sometimes those little, I don't want to put that flat because it might not sound like.
Shorty gotta prove it.
I like the character in it though.
What you think I'm clueless?
This one's too deep.
What you think I'm clueless? Shorty, who you fooling? I know you want it. What you think I'm clueless? Shorty, who you fooling?
Theo, what's going on with you, man?
I know you want it. That don't mean shit to me. Live with me, Christmas tree. You got that fire. Is you gon' ride? I know you want. Live with me, Christmas tree. You got that fire. Is you gon' ride? Is you gon' ride? You got that fire. Is you gon' ride? You got that fire. Is you gon' ride?
There we go.
Hey.
So now,
Melodyne action.
yeah.
Tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options. Tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options. Tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got.
Make it sound. We're gonna get crazy.
Tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me? Be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. Be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies.
Bro, they just redid it, and like it used to be tiny as hell, bro.
Right.
This shit used to be small, and they just redid it. And I downloaded my update yesterday, and I opened the shit. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Whoa, where did that come from?" That was never like that.
Fire like that,
I
though,
love it, bro.
low-key, bro.
And it actually sounds a little bit different too.
Be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby.
It looks way better like that.
Yeah, it's way easier to like maneuver on. But it definitely has a. I mean, I noticed a little bit
Is
of
it
it.
like in a good way?
Yeah, it's not as harsh. Like it was very
yeah,
harsh
that's-
before. Like when I turned certain knobs, like they were very harsh, and it's. I feel like it's a lot smoother now.
Be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
That's what it needs. Cause all I do, like I don't even.
I was gonna say you have very like, you have very clean mixes that I don't hear a lot of delays and stuff in, and
Yeah.
like, I've noticed that about you.
It's a lot of just. I mean, I would want to put 'em in there,
Cleanliness.
but then I'm just like, I'm tired.
It's cleanliness.
Because we'll be up for like 5 hours. Like,
Yeah, when you're the
5
artist.
a.m., bro, and then I'm just like, now I gotta do all this creative shit. No, I'm good. I'll do it another day. Doc, help. Dynasty, help.
Facts. Got you.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them body short.
Like little bit by little, like I do like along the way, he'll just drastically cut and boost.
See, now this is for an effect. I'm doing
Right.
this right now for this like delay effect because I'm trying to emphasize it a lot. So like,
Shorty gotta prove it.
I
Right,
feel
so
like you do like what you do like both of ours what we do.
yeah, like
you
I
just know exactly what you want.
just imagine it in my head so fast, bro. That's the thing
Yeah,
about me
I
is
gotta
like
get to that more.
I have this like I hear this idea and in my head I can see how it's shaped, like the EQ or distortion or stuff like that.
Right.
I can just see it in my head, like, oh, that has this certain type of tone or this certain
Right.
type of texture. So I go for the tools instantly. And that's one thing I've noticed, like after doing this channel, like a lot of people have said that about me, like, bro, you make decisions so fast. Like you just I think it just comes from doing it so much so often. Like I literally been doing this 12 hours a day for 15 years. And so it's like when it comes down to like ideas, I don't think there's not many ideas that I haven't at least started like if somebody comes to me like, oh, bro, I want it to sound like, and they just give me a bunch, I at least know how to start it. You know,
Right,
I might not
right.
know how to get to the final product right away,
Right.
but like where their idea starts, I know how to start that. You
Right,
know, and for
right.
me, that's the biggest point is like, where can I, and then from there, I might experiment more, but at least I'm starting where I know where I need to start. Like for this delay, I'm thinking in my head, okay, I need it thinner and more kind of like radio, but I don't want it to be super thin where it's like literally like an ad lib radio. I want it to sound darker. I don't want it to sound like it's just bright ass telephone vocal.
Right,
So what I'm trying to do is get that darkness and also poke up some of this volume without turning up too much of this this saturation right here. Because on Memory Man, it's not really loud. Cheap Tape, it'll be really loud. And I'll show you real quick.
Shorty gotta prove it. What?
And then Memory Man is not as loud.
Shorty gotta prove it.
That's crazy.
So understanding, and this is where I've been using these plugins for so long that I've learned what all these sound like. Echoplex sounds more like a reverb, but it's like you're in like, think of like if you're in a complex of like either apartments or stores.
Okay, like a hall type.
Shorty gotta prove it.
It's more of that flat delay. Now, ready? Then you got splattered, which sounds more like a reverb. Let me bring this down here. This one's great for,
Shorty gotta prove it.
yeah, like if I were to do like a stereo ping pong delay,
Uh-huh.
this is great for that. Like if I have like a quick like,
Shorty got.
Like some Travis
it
Scott,
spreads
yeah.
it so good so it doesn't stand out too much.
Right.
But like that's the thing is like as I go through these characteristics of these plugins, I learn them and make note in my head like, okay, that's what it sounded like, that's what it worked like, and now when I know when I'm gonna click that, I have an idea
Know
of
when to use it,
Right.
how to use it, right.
and that's why like my biggest thing that I tell my channel all the time is like it's all about knowing your tools, right? Like when a person builds a house, they like a person building a house versus them building like a porch or just them building a box in general out of
Right.
wood, right? They're gonna use the same tools,
Right.
but they're gonna use them in different ways.
Right.
That's the same thing with engineering. I'm gonna compress something, I'm gonna equalize something, I'm gonna put reverb on something, but I'm gonna apply it in different ways.
Like your decision.
Right, and so my
how you-
tools, I just know how to use them in like all ways around. So like if I need to use a compressor in a destructive way to make it really like clamp onto something but still sound good, I know how to do that. Or if I need to make something sound more open like this one,
Right.
we know how to do that.
Right.
You know, so it's just a matter of understanding each tool. And when I started understanding that as an engineer, bro, I started realizing way bigger differences in what I was doing. And that some people go way more nerdy than me. They'll go in and they'll read the stuff. They'll go in here and get the manual, right?
Right.
And
right.
they'll start reading about what each of these little, like, if you go into this part right here and you go into tweak or you go into the style edit, they'll go in and start reading about every single thing about what these do and all these.
Right.
I just play around with the knobs until I see what it sounds like.
Right,
And then
right.
I'm understanding it more. King Peace, what's going on with you? Oh, sorry, Apollo. I keep forgetting to check that. Let me see what Apollo said. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's the cheaper one, but I'll take that, bro. If you want to send me it so I could use it, that'd be dope. We got 25 people with 25 likes. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's go. All right, so once Apollo sends me that, we'll install the LX.
Shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it. Shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you wounded. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive.
See, so because it's a slower pace, I'm probably gonna do this. 8th delay.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it. Shorty, who you fooling? Baby.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do this one. Let's do Echo Boy on the stereo channel. Dual echo. So this way it's echoing both speakers. So I have it on mono one right here, so I can do like auto pan, stuff like that, and make it just kind of bounce back and forth. But for this one, I'm gonna make it more stereo. And so it's gonna.
So you have 2 delays, like 1 stereo delay.
Oh,
and mono?
I got 4 delays. No, 5 delays. I got a stereo quarter delay, stereo 8th delay, a stereo quarter delay duct, which has a compressor already with a sidechain built into it. So that way when I go up here, if I activate this vocal sidechain, and then I go into here and just hit external. Now,
If you tryna be my man.
so like this guy will go based on this signal.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
So then if I have a delay right here, say I have this delay on. Let me put it on here. So duct delay.
So you made your own duct.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What?
So let me go back up here and edit that. Hold on, sorry. That's gonna be this guy. So we have it on. See, I don't even have these on settings. I just literally set it every time.
Right.
Feedback, turn that down. So this we're gonna put on dual echo, and now watch it. What it's gonna do is gonna duck with the
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind. What you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you got options. That don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me?
Now the tricky part is sometimes like really dialing it in with the attack and release to not get it opening up too much. Because there's sometimes where you'll get words you don't want. And it's like, damn, I didn't want that one. So that's why I personally automate more than I do this. But if an artist has a song where it's like you have a lot of open spaces in here, right? So like
Using that for sure.
I could use that in here because it's gonna be like for me. Like I could do, but now say for instance I wanted to do an 8th delay that was a stereo spread delay. I would just automate it on the word me. Because the word for would get caught in it before that, and I don't want that.
Right.
Debo, what's going on with you, man? How'd that mix turn out from last time? Yeah, it passed the car test. I gotta send it to them though. Thank you for reminding me that. I always forget to do that. I'll do the car test, and then I'll come home and be like, yeah, it's good. And I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't email that. You ever had that happen, bro?
Yeah.
Where you're like, yeah, I love this mix, and then like the artist says, you're like, oh shit, I thought I said that. My bad. I listened to it in my car.
Right. I'll be like, did you get it?
Yeah. Bro, did you get that? What are you talking about? Oh shit, I just listened to it in my car, not even sending it to you.
Right.
See, we can't send it to the artist until we're happy with it. Like, I literally don't want to send it to you and be like, oh shit, no, hold on, bro, don't listen to that one. I'd rather adjust this, this, and this, and then you have to wait. Like, no, I'd rather not.
Mix L.
Facts, that's a mix L for sure.
I think my last song I mixed was like, I think I got up to letter like G. And then
Damn.
I was like, I'm done, bro.
I've never
I'm
somebody.
touching.
Oh shit! I've never seen somebody do it the way you do it though. I've never seen somebody do letters.
No.
All of my mixes are mix 1, mix 2, mix 3, mix 4, mix 5. I'll go
Yeah.
up to mix whatever, right? And when and it's weird because my friends, what they do, and I've never gotten into this habit. I don't know why. Every time they do a new mix, they save as, save as, save as, save as. So if they have to go
Yeah.
back to mix 1, I don't do that. Like I don't know why, but I've always been like, if you're happy with mix 1, bouncing
it.
mix 1, it's already
Yeah.
bounced. Keep it, you know.
Right.
But as far as like doing radio mix and all that stuff, I'd have to go back and go to backups.
Right.
But yeah, that's the one thing. Like, I never really have people say go back to mix 1. We'll keep mix 1. So I've never dealt with that issue. Where like once I get to mix 4 or 5, like I don't think I've ever really made it past mix like 10. That's a lot. But
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 is like that person was being very very
Tedious.
tedious about what they wanted. And they were very 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 like.
Specific.
Yeah, 100% specific. They're like, bro, no, this DB needs to go up 2 more DB. It's like,
You're like, yo,
bro.
it's not gonna even make a difference.
right. But to them, hey, it's all about to get the better product. To
Right.
them, and I got to make the client happy, and that's all that matters to me.
Right.
Let me see. Hey, quick question. How do you accurately get one verse recorded and another verse from a friend recorded elsewhere in the exact same volume set? I go by ear, but is there a plug? So mainly what I tell people is like when you're recording, try not to come in louder than -6 dB. So if you're coming in at -6 dB at the loudest and they're coming in at -6 dB at the loudest, then you're good to go. And the reason why I say -6 is because you still have room to do stuff. You have still room to do some compression stuff, and you're not going to be close to clipping. But it's also not going to be super quiet. Where if you record at like -12 dB, where some people love to record, I'm not against it. You can record at -12 dB. And how you can tell that out is when you're recording, if you're using Pro Tools, you click Command and you click on where it says volume right here. It's going to say delay, DLY, and then you click on it one more time. It's going to say PK, which is your peak. And that's going to say the highest point for this one right now is 7.5, okay?
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try, baby, don't try, baby, don't try, baby, don't try.
That delay is loud. But so right now, so far into where we played, it went up to -9.3, okay? And that's because I have plugins on it and all that stuff doing that. But your initial recording, I would say if you're trying to match levels and stuff, just make sure they're not coming in too loud, like clipping. And then if you need to adjust it, you can always adjust it in the DAW. Okay, guys? Oh, it's here, I got you. I think you can just transfer it by putting my name into it. You can just transfer that license. Hey, King Tut, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you tuning in. You picked a great day to tune in. I got my boy Winning here. We're just, talking, hanging out, and going through this record and stuff. And I figured, you know what? I'd rather introduce you guys to other engineers and chat with other engineers on here also while we're working instead of you guys just seeing me constantly work, which can be helpful for you guys. But I like also getting input from other engineers and stuff like that. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying this stream. We got 21 viewers still, man. That's crazy. We're 3 hours in, and we've had, let me see, how many have we had so far? Let me see real quick. I got to pull up the analytics. Let me see. This thing I love about this. Damn, we've had 426 viewers in here.
That's good.
That's crazy, guys.
Good.
I appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody that's in here, I appreciate you guys so much. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Make sure you guys go follow Mixed by Win or Next Lvl Win. Both of his accounts are on Instagram. And then also me, Dynasty on the Mix. If you do not follow me yet, make sure you go follow me. All right, guys? My go-to compressors, I personally love 1176 and Distressor. I've been kind of flipping into the 401 by Slate, but like for me, I love the Slate and Distressor. Or not Slate, 1176 and Distressor. So what are your favorite go-to compressors?
Mine, so I like the 1176 for tracking.
Yeah.
But like in the box, I think my first go-to compressor would be like the LA2A.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, see, now that's the thing. I have a hard time working with the LA2A on people's vocals because I feel like it just clamps for me. Like I just get this unless it's a singer that's like a maybe like an R&B singer, that's when I really use it. But using it on rappers, I've never gotten a good sound out of it.
No?
Now, here's and okay, in the box. out of the box, we had a WA2A at YSE.
Yeah.
You remember when you went there,
Yeah.
okay? So my technique with that was we went 1073 into the WA2A. Then I went into Pro Tools and I had a recording bus that ran my Distressor or my 1176.
Right.
What I did with the first compressor, the WA2A, was I would let it just crank onto like 7 and just sit there and move just a little bit because I noticed this certain tone came out of it.
Right.
It wasn't a matter of actually compressing it. It was just the tone that I got that really I liked. And then I compressed more in the box and it recorded that so that way it printed into the audio. But so that was the only time I really worked with it on like rap vocals consistently was when I had the hardware WA2A. But even at the big studio, when I worked at Subcat, the 3.5 million place I showed you, I barely ever touched the LA2As, bro.
Really?
Bro, they had 2 of them. Teletronics, LA2As in the room. I could use both of them.
Damn.
I could have put them on a master. We had pairs.
Right.
I did not use them. I used them one time on a bass.
What about the Tube Tech? I like the Tube
I used the
Tech.
Tube Tech. So we didn't have the CL1B at Subcat. We had the multi-band compressor. So that I used on a master one time. That sounded really cool. I can actually show you guys that master.
Yeah, I like that. That's probably my favorite outboard compressor for sure. Like hardware.
Yeah.
The blue, like the Tube Tech.
The
I
Tube
think
Tech-
it sounds really good.
Now, I'll say plugin wise, I don't like how the plugin sounds compared to the hardware.
I never use it.
Like, I don't like the plug. And even Slate, they came out with this one. I don't know if you guys knew this, but this is supposed to be a CL1B.
I
So,
don't have Slate, so I
so
don't
this
really-
right here, I do like this a little bit, but it's not. I like this one a lot more, dude. This Fairchild right here, I love it a lot
So
more.
so your go-to compressor is 1176.
Yeah, I go to the Bluey. This is my baby right here.
The Bluey
Yep.
in the box.
Yeah, 100%.
And what if you use an 1176 compressor out the box while tracking? You're
I'll still use it.
Still going in the
Yeah,
box with it.
because I use it 2 different ways.
Right.
So, out the box, I'm compressing the shit out of it with super fast attack, super fast release. In the box, I'm doing a medium attack or slow attack with a fast release or like the release. I really don't move much because I really like their fast release. I might do it to here on this one, like literally like a tenth.
Right.
You know, but I won't pull it to like 4 or 5 most of the time, especially for rap vocals. But I'll might have this here. I might have this here and move it around to see how it's attacking. And then this guy actually ends up doing a little bit more work in my mix.
And on those units, it's kind of like I used to get confused because the attack and release are backwards.
100%, and that's what fucked me up. The first couple times I started using it in the I was using the hardware. I'm like, okay, attack 1, and I'm seeing it's going like in release 1. I'm like, whoa, why is this moving so
Right.
slow?
You're like-
So I swapped it. I'm like, oh, okay, so that's opposite. And that literally that was me just being in the studio learning that. I didn't even like the plugin. I never in my life liked using this plugin right here. I promise you guys, I could pull up old sessions for days. I never used this thing. I never liked it. I never liked how it sounded. And then I finally learned how to use the Bluey, and I was like, oh yeah, this sounds really good. I like this one.
Right.
But honestly, the best ones, and I don't even have it to be honest with you guys.
You like the UAD one?
I like the Rev E.
Rev E?
Yeah, this guy right here is
That's the silver joint, right?
it's the anniversary edition one.
Oh, it's like the midnight one.
Oh, hold on, not that one. My bad. It's not the Rev E.
Rev
Sorry,
A.
guys.
Rev A, right? I think.
If you guys can correct me. AE, this one.
A.
Anniversary edition. So this one has something like the Rev A. This is what I actually used at Subcat. So this one has a setting here. If you pull this all the way back like this, and then you pull it down a little bit more, it clicks, okay?
Right.
And so, and I have to click on this one to do it. But in real life, if you pull it all the way to the left,
And then you can click
It'll
it.
click
Like at
it.
the studio, you can click it.
okay. Oh, you can?
Yeah. You can click the attack, not the release. I don't.
Oh, I didn't know the tag did that. So, okay, well,
So like if you click it, you can click the bottom.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these right here, you can, once you click it
So What
over,
does the click mean though?
it sets a different release than any of these, and it's like in between, and it's so much more smooth, and it sounds way better. Like, I loved using this one on rap vocals. Like, that was my go-to. It was this. My chain at Subcat for my vocals was 1073 into the distressor, and I barely had to touch vocals after that.
Damn.
Like, that's what I usually do,
That's
though, because,
fire.
like, even, like, okay, for instance, let's pull up this real quick. So this was done, mic interface, that's it, right? Sent to me. And if you look right here, now Slate Digital is a beast. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I I reach for slate, I think, quicker than I reach for waves. All right, so if we go into these right here and we go into like LA verse lead. This is my recording chain. Preamp, EQ, compressor, right?
Right.
And so I commit that. And then once I have it committed, here's the committed audio, and I start working with that. So I don't have to do as much.
Like
so
printing.
yeah,
It's
so
kind of like you
re-record it.
Yeah, re-recorded it.
Yeah. So in my mind, I'm used to starting at a better point, right? So like
Right.
my audio, I'm used to having it a little bit more controlled, and you can see it here. There's big drops and stuff like that, and here it looks way more even.
Yeah.
You know, so like typically I would have went for the 1176, but this one I really like the tone of on this guy, and it
That's
sounded
like
really
more
good.
of a Fairchild?
Yeah, and so I really love how this one sounded. And
Have you ever done Fairchild as your first?
I actually use the Puig Child all the time. It's actually right here.
Okay.
That's my main compressor. If like I want to get some texture and like compression out of it,
Right.
I go to that before I go to the SSL.
Well,
I personally like that better than
What are you
SSL.
going with as far as like setting wise, like for your mains?
So,
Because you go the time constant, you do one.
yeah, well, because of this is like, I mean, it depends if whatever needs to be applied. This didn't seem like it needed more compression after this.
Cause I ain't really got no other option. All these niggas for say steady watch. Never gave a damn about a fuck nigga.
If you needed more compression, you just go for the higher number.
Yeah, so like right now I'm just like really.
Cause I ain't really got no other option.
I never understood what like time constant meant. Is
Time
that,
constant is like
ratio,
no. This is your release. So ready, watch this.
Cause I ain't really got no other option. All these niggas for say steady watch. Never gave a damn about a fuck nigga. Can't be talking if it ain't about a buck nigga.
So they're not always the same. Like you have to move them around and see how they react. But it just creates a different like it's kind of like a release. I don't know if it's necessarily a release, but it acts like one, and it also can make it seem more clamped or breathe more. Exactly. So it just to me, I play around with like 1, 2, and 3. I've really never gone to 6, so I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that one would be
I
fast.
only do 2 and 3. That's all I've done.
I mean, SSL channel is great. Don't get me wrong. I just personally hate how this compressor works like this. So I hate how the compression, it has an auto gain thing. So like if you pull up any SSL channel, let's pull up any of them. SSL 4000E from Plugin Alliance, all right? As soon as I start adding this compression right here, okay?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to instantly start adding volume, okay? So ready, watch.
Cause I ain't really got no other option. All these niggas for say steady watch. Never gave a damn about a fuck nigga. Can't be talking if it ain't about a buck nigga. Don't make my hitter shoot buck nigga.
I hate that because sometimes it makes the vocal sound too aggressive. And so for me, I don't like that instantly having to, and I mean, of course you have your gain knob at the end right there you could pull down. But for me, when I'm doing compression, I don't want to hear volume going up as I'm pulling my threshold up. If I'm hearing that, it's going to mess me up. Like right here, if I pull this up.
Cause I ain't really got no other option. All these niggas for say steady watch.
I'm hearing, yeah, exactly. I'm hearing the compression. I'm not just hearing the gain of the compression. So that to me, like some people don't really, like I've seen people reach for the SSL because they don't know how to work with compressors really. Right. Like, and that's just to be honest, like I'm not trying to shit on anybody, but that's just what I've noticed is there's a lot of people that when they go to SSL, it's because they don't know how to work with compressors that well. And it's okay. You know, that's fine. I just have a really good understanding of compressors and I know how to work with my compressors very well so I can get the tones that I want really fast.
Right.
But if you don't, definitely go for that SSL. It'll pump your shit right up. It'll definitely pump your shit right up. That shit will sound louder instantly. All right, let's not save the touches to that. But yeah, guys, I just wanted to show him real quick, like
1176 is the go-to.
Yeah, like it's pretty much. I mean, besides that one, if I were to open up any other session though, like any other session that I've been doing, I could show you for sure. It's 1176 into Distressor, and they even know it. I've said, "What should we pull up?" They're like, "We know you're gonna pull up the slate with the 1176 into Distressor." I was like,
"You ever use the R-Comp for your your peak?"
Oh yeah, I love R-Comp, especially when I'm doing backgrounds and stuff. Like I'll do RVox on certain things. Like I showed you yesterday, I was showing them on the thing where like I took out highs, but I was like, watch as I add this RVox, it's gonna pull the highs back up, and it did. It brought the life back into it. RVox is the first thing I usually go to if I want to pump something up volume wise or like give it more energy. But RVox or R comp is the one I typically go to for things like the harmonies, like right here. I'll go to like R comp and do one of these. And this is the thing that people don't understand about R comp.
Because you don't want to change the tone, you just want to control.
Right, control it. So a lot of people keep it on arc. Okay, that doesn't change anything for like. Watch, ready? So my release is.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby.
A little slower, ready?
Not like
Ready?
drastic, yeah.
Now watch this. I'm gonna put it on manual.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you.
You have it on manual. That changes how the attack and release work. Electro changes how these sound, and then warm or smooth changes, you know, the characteristics.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up, light it up, light it up.
Okay, that was just to show you that example. We're not gonna have that on there like that. I'm gonna play around with this. What is your go-to EQ for cleaning up vocals, subtracting? Oh, I definitely Pro Q.
Pro Q?
Yeah, Pro Q for my cleanup anytime.
Every time.
Typically, I mean, unless Infinite EQ, like Infinity EQ has been coming in, and then this guy right here has been coming in too.
What is it?
Kirchhoff.
Kirchhoff.
This guy is so cool though because look.
It looks like Fat Filter, bro.
Yeah, but check this. Fat Filter can't do this. Ready?
Damn, how many bands do they got?
Hold on though. These are vintage. These are look vintage too. Ready?
So it's kind of like that SSL EQ.
Watch this. Ready? So this is a
Vintage
Pultec.
Uh-huh.
This is a Pultec, right? So as I change this cue, oh wait, let me change which one it was. It's crazy because you can actually see how these shits work. Watch this shape. See how that just changed down here?
Yo, that's crazy.
That's how the EQs on the Pultecs work, bro. You get to see how it actually fucking works.
Right, attenuation. And
Yeah.
all that. Yo,
And see how the frequency actually expands and all that. Cause
Right.
I'm at 10 hertz right now, but look, it goes all the way up to almost 100. It goes almost up to 200 hertz.
Damn.
You feel me? And so that's what you get to see with this. And also, like when you go into, for instance, like something like this, you'll see that. Oh no, not that one. It's the other one. There's another way that you go into it, and it'll show you like if you pull that cue, it starts to change another part of the actual like. There was another one that I used. I forget which one it was, but there was a option I used, and I started to pull it up here, and it started curving my high end down. I was like, bro, wait, what? I was like, oh shit, that's why it sounds so different when you're pulling. So I gotta get the.
Cool, though. Like,
I want to
that's
get
cool
the
that it
plug-in
has
doctor
the
thingy.
The vintage tone thing. That's cool.
Yeah, you can change them all the like SSL 1073. You can do all three of the SSLs. You can do so you can get the tone and character of that EQ, but do it in a graph.
In a visual
yeah,
graph.
yeah,
that's fire.
it's so cool.
I gotta try to use that one time.
Yeah, it's definitely
What's
dope.
your tone? What's your go-to tone EQ?
My tone
Your
EQ,
first tone EQ.
Mag.
Mag.
Yeah, like this is definitely one of my first ones I reach for, just because it's really easy to get certain things to poke out the way I want them to. Where the SSL, I could spend a lot of time moving
like
things
small,
around, and
yeah,
I'm like, I'm doing surgical work technically.
Right.
And then if I don't reach for this, I reach for the Pultec.
The Pultec?
Yeah.
Mine's the Neve.
Really?
1073 or the 1081.
I do that for my recording. I don't like to mix with the 1073 much. Like I did it on this because there was some brightness I needed to add in, and then I took out some of the mids and I added some of the bass. So that's what I did with this one, but this is the 1084 because it has the high EQ. I don't know if you know the difference between that one.
If you tryna be my man, shorty.
So this is 1073. This has no options of what frequencies you can change. It's only 16K.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay. And then it also changes down here. So I have options to change my high or low pass. And this takes it only to low pass. So the 1073 is this.
Only that,
1084 is that. It's more options.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad body, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it.
All right, so I really want to echo these harmonies. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna do this stereo delay, quarter delay. I'm gonna automate that. Do you know how to get in your automation fast?
Yeah, it's that left right arrow. So hold down something and then left right.
You can do that. Yes, you can do that. You are 100% right. You can do that. Or you can do Control Command and click on whatever, like, say for instance, I want.
Oh, you talking about to automate the fader or something like that?
Yeah. So like, say
you
like,
hold down the 3 buttons.
no. So on anything like right here, I hold down these 3.
Yeah,
and it's gonna say enable.
then you enable.
But now say I did enable that and I want to pull that up.
Uh-huh.
Just hold down Control Command and click on it, and that automation is there.
What? I ain't know that. That's crazy.
and then like
Yo,
watch.
That's
So like for
crazy.
instance, I'm on this delay. I want to automate this.
Right,
I'm gonna
right.
hold down these 2. Click on that. Boom.
Yo, that's crazy. That's a game changer. Now that's why you like automating so much.
I
You
love
know
automating
you
because of
know
that.
all the sauce. The
Nah, we got Win in here. Just we're not live in the booth, CJ. We got Win in here. Just sitting with me, going over some of his song that he already recorded. Oh, Batman fell.
Oh shit.
It's all right.
Come on, Batman. Gotham still needs your help.
Wait, did Apollo? Is this saying you transferred it? I don't know what that means.
There you go.
Oh yeah, it has been transferred. Good. Thank you. Love you, bro. Thank you.
Shorty gotta prove.
He's giving me the lexicon reverb.
Oh, that's fire. Which one? 480?
Yeah, the 480.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past.
So I want to make these more airy. I'm hearing them, but I want to hear them more. Like
Right.
Shorty gotta prove it.
now, I could go to here and put it on 20 and crank.
Shorty gotta prove it.
But it doesn't give me that shine I want it to give it. There's still some bass in there I got to get rid of. So we're gonna go into Infinity EQ.
Your second go-to.
Yeah. Especially because, like, sometimes, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, but have you ever rolled something off on Pro Q3 and then you go into another EQ and it's still there?
Yeah.
And there's still the low end, and it's like, hold on, bro, I rolled that shit the fuck off. But if I take this and I roll this to here, and then I take this guy and I put him on again, and I show you without this on,
It's gone.
Shorty gotta prove it.
up to where I have it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Now watch. I mean, there's still gonna be a little bit of information, but now watch this. I have this rolling off on here for sure. Let me just roll this down here. We'll do this really high. This is the crazy part. I hate that about this. Turn this off.
Shorty gotta prove it.
That was a lot of information down there.
That's crazy.
Shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless? Shorty, who you fooling?
See, now I want to make these sound more wide. So I'm going to show you this plugin. I don't know if you ever use this on vocals. I use it on my mix bus often, but I love it on vocals too, especially backgrounds. It's called Vitalizer.
Oh, yeah.
So this
I use
stereo
that.
expander.
I use that on the master bus.
Oh yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
Shorty gotta prove it.
It shines it if it's...
What you think I'm clueless?
Bro, watch this.
Shorty, who you fooling? I know you want it.
Here's without it. Here's without it.
Shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless?
It's very direct in your face, right?
Right.
It becomes so smooth now. Ready?
Shorty gotta prove it.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
What you think I'm clueless?
Saturated.
Oh yeah, no. And then you can also hear. So here's the cool part about it. I don't know if you noticed this about it. So let me show you something. So let's go into this bass synth, right? And let's pull this onto it. And I'm gonna show you something crazy about this. All right, so SPL Vitalizer. All right, so there's this thing in here that it has on here. See this bass soft tight?
Yeah.
Okay, pause. It's got this cool thing that it does to bass. All right, so. it's not, I gotta do it on the after the R bass. R bass is covering it up. So this, okay, so you see these lines? This line to this line, these all four coincide with each other, okay?
Right.
So if I have these on 0, which I had this off right here, so you won't hear this actually, that's why you didn't hear it first. As soon as I turn this up a little bit, and we're focusing on 22 hertz, so now I have control of that bass a little bit more, but now we're gonna. Yeah. So this is the mid-high tune. Is it? But honestly, you could still play with these and not adjust this, and it'll still do something.
Right.
It's just that you can also change the tone of the bass and the shape of the bass with this so well. Right. So like if you're 808, by the time you get to the mix bus, right? And this is what I do sometimes with my mix bus is like, I'll have that on the mix bus up here, and I'll have it like 3rd or 4th on my mix bus. And by the time I get to the mix bus, I had a compressor, EQ, and all that stuff. So it might be taking away some of that kick, that punch, that 808, maybe rumble of it. So I put that back on, and I just turn that over a little bit, bro. Oh, my God, that bass comes all the way back alive. Yeah,
That's
helps
fire.
so much.
That's fire.
Or if somebody's got an ugly-ass 808 and you want to shape it better, that works.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all.
J Gift, definitely send that through, bro. Send that through to get mixed. We're gonna put the put the sauce on it. Sauce it up like some good wings or something. You know what I mean? Like the good barbecue. You gotta slather it with the sauce. That's what we're gonna do with the mix.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
My favorite mastering or my mix bus saturator, I would say. Right. I don't really use too much saturation when I'm mastering, just because I've ended up making things too crunchy when I do that. I've noticed. Yeah. But so like say this is usually my mix bus right here. So I'll do SSL bus plus compressor, the new updated one though, not the waves or anything. This is the actual SSL one.
Bus plus.
Yeah, this has a X module on it, which makes the ratio like infinity, and it's crazy. It's dope. And then it has a 30 attack and a 0.1, and then it has a side chain on it. Now the new Waves one also has a side chain on it, so I'm happy about that. I just like the sound of this, and I put it on like 2 or 4 times over sampling most of the time. Then I'll throw on a EQ. My AMAC 200 this is my baby right here.
Compress before EQ?
Yeah.
On the mix bus?
Yep.
Fire.
And then I'll put this on mono, like the mono maker. I'll put it up to maybe like 150, sometimes maybe just 100, to make sure that real sub range is only in the center and not filling up my left and right too much.
Right.
I'll put this on mid-side mode most of the time because I want to be able to control these sides a little bit more in the mix bus. Right. Make everything more spread out if I need to, or actually control it if it's too spread already. And then from there, that's where I might add, like I said, some harmonic stuff. So I might add in either this guy, which is my go-to. Everybody knows this. This is my go-to right here. The Vertigo.
You showed us that. Like,
but I've been actually liking this one also. So this guy right here is fire also. The Silver Bullet by Loop Trotter, I think it is. Comes in Plugin Alliance. This guy right here, or Louder Than Liftoff, it's by. So this right here, bro, I'm telling you right now, look.
This is like, so
I'm just going to show you.
Your saturation.
Bro, I'm just going to show you. I'm going to put it on one preset. Okay? One preset. I'm going to take the other things off real quick. This is before.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options.
Oh, bro, you can play with like the sub 1-2 has different things.
Yo,
like
that's crazy.
It's insane.
If you tryna be my man, shorty.
That one was really bright. So like they have this other one that's like I play around with these settings and I've learned to just like check out what different ones sound like, and I was like, I really like the mix one, into A.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no.
Now here you choose the high frequencies, either choose the sheen, the brightness, the presence, or the mids.
Right.
Okay, so I can choose the presence, right? And I can pull.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind.
So I don't have to make it more airy. I can just pull up the presence.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless?
You do more, like, you do less on your master bus.
My master bus, I don't. So here's my thing. I do mastering separately. So my mix bus, I export everything as the mix at -4, -3 dB at the max, and then from there I'll open up an actual mastering session, and I'll have a mastering chain that's set. So on my mastering chain, I have soothe, then I have sometimes a clipper I'll put there, depending on how loud the song needs to get, and then I'll put a sometimes I'll put another compressor just because it sounds good to have like a little bit of glue going in before I put it into ozone.
Right.
Then I do ozone 11, and then I put it through a limiter. Now in ozone 11, I'm also doing a little bit of a maximizer in there, but I'm not doing any limiting necessarily to like. I am doing some limiting to an extent with the maximizer, but
It's like more soft
not my
pushing.
final limiting. It's just to boost it up a little bit more, and then my final limiting pushes it to that -9 loofs and gives it really that loud energy that final
So
master
you
should have.
typically use soothe first?
Yeah, because I might have some like harsh little things that might go from the mix, and because I've been working on the mix for a while, I might not notice them. So when I get
you
into
just
soothe,
clean it first.
Exactly.
And then you'll typically throw that into what's
compressor.
the name? A
Any type of compressor or clipper. So the clipper, it depends on how loud it is though, because like if the song is already loud enough and I don't feel like it needs to be pushed even more, unless it's a club song. A lot of club songs I'll put a clipper on because them shit's gotta smack.
Yeah.
And you gotta push them really loud. And sometimes with the 808s and shit, when you're pushing with the limiter, you start getting a lot more distortion and clipping and nastiness. And it just sounds.
What's your go-to clipper?
Okay, so there's this one right here I'm gonna show you guys. A lot of people don't know about this one.
VX clipper.
Yeah. It's by Plugin Alliance. So I use this one.
I've seen the limiter for that.
I use this
haven't
one.
seen that.
I use the BX limiter too. That's the one I use too. And then
What about
hold on, I have orange.
master desk? Would that be considered like a?
It can be. You can do clipping in that. And you can also, that's a whole chain. So that's like basically like they call it master desk because you can because you can literally do everything all in that one thing, right? And so I have orange clip also, so I do this every once in a while, and then I'll use also this guy, standard clip. This was the first one.
Okay.
This was the first one I had. So this right here, like say I wanted to clip it at -3 dB, right?
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me?
I can just add extra headroom. So what it's doing is taking off that transient.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got.
So you can see it's like really not adding. I can make it so it doesn't look like it's adding volume. So then when I throw it in a limiter, that limiter is not reading all those high peaks and stuff like that really fast.
It's not processing too much.
Exactly. Now I just did a quick version of it. That's not how I would do it. But typically, you want to try and turn your clip down to a certain point where it seems like it's gonna cut off some of those top transients, and then you boost it a little bit from there, so that way you get more volume out of it, but it's not getting physically louder.
Right. You just get like the feel.
Exactly.
Right. That's fire. Yeah, that's fire. You ever use the Shadow Hills?
I do. I've actually used that a few times. It depends on the song. Like I like that's when I say, like, if I add a compressor in my mastering, I might add the Shadow Hills. I've played around the SPL Iron. I like that one too. But honestly, there was this new one that I got from the Better Maker. It's a Better Maker bus compressor, and that thing just sounded really damn clean. Like, it wasn't very. It looks kind of like the limiter that we have at the studio.
Right.
Oh yeah. But it's very clean. Like, I just really liked it, and it didn't create any harmonic distortion or anything that I didn't like. And you can actually control that THD, total harmonic distortion. So, you can add that in there. But it's just really, to me, it's like, I like the cleanliness of it. Like, I can.
It's like more transparent.
No joke. I could put it down to 5 decibels, and there's still a lot of dynamics.
That's fire.
So I was like, damn, I could really.
Very, very light, very.
Yeah,
minimal.
and it was. I was like, okay, so I've been using that one a little bit more in my mastering phase.
Shadow Hills, bro. You compress anything over 1 is gonna squash the shit.
Oh, bro, Shadow Hills is so sensitive. It's ridiculous.
Like, if I use it, the needle is barely moving.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about those certain compressors is, like, I've seen them used dramatically. And it was more with, like, rock music and stuff like that. But the Shadow Hills compressor, for me, like I said, I don't really use it. And like you just said, if I do, it's literally moving.
If you tryna,
like, it'll barely move.
if you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide.
Because it's got a like the release on this, you can change it to, like, the discrete or to where was it? Optical steel and all that stuff, the iron, the steel, and all that. So, like, that's cool too. But, like, I don't really notice a huge sound difference when I switch those. So it's like I don't.
Right. I think it's just like tone.
Yeah.
Like lower or like cleaner.
But if you don't have, like, some, like, super high end monitors in a very tuned room. Those are the things you won't hear necessarily right away. Like, when you go to the big studios, yes, you'll hear tiny little things about that. But, like, to me, I don't feel like I hear them in consumer level monitors, so it doesn't make a huge difference to me. But, like, as far as just compressing something and getting at least some good compression to glue it together, I typically go for this guy right here. This is my, even on a master, I'll just grab this and throw it back on it again because this is so easy.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind.
Now, remember we were talking about the whole thing like this, the whole 1-to-1?
Right.
If you tryna,
this way.
if you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me.
It glues it a lot, but, like, you have to be careful because if you don't have sidechain roll off, you're gonna get.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
And sometimes if you, like, it doesn't sound bad, but it might kill the dynamics a little bit more than you really want.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm.
670 as a mastering compressor?
I haven't.
Fairchild?
Nope.
It's cool, but I feel like sometimes, like, it's like the Shadow Hills. It glues it.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like they would be very, very, like, dramatic.
Yeah.
Even though it does have a better, I feel like the threshold.
If you use it the right way, it'd sound big.
Oh, I've definitely heard good stories about people using them. I've just never been daring enough to try that one on my masters.
Yeah.
To me, it's like I stick with this one, and especially because with the Fairchild and stuff, you can also do, like, for instance, let's go into. I only have the Waves one, but so the Puig Child they'll call it. The thing about this though that people that they sleep on is this right here, latitude and vertical, or lat invert, whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't even say. Okay, so when you have it on lat invert, this is mid side.
So so that's mid
side.
And if you do left right, it's stereo.
Now stereo, but hold on though, because say you're doing a master, right?
Uh-huh.
And often when you're mastering, you don't want them linked because sometimes more energy is coming from one side and the other is so. This is why this is actually pretty good for mastering because when you have.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me? show me.
Adds a lot of warmth.
Yeah,
It adds a lot of warmth
it's a
to it.
lot. Like
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty.
And I'm compressing only 3 decibels, which isn't crazy a lot, but see, you can't do any low pass on this, so it just makes it so you have to get all of the energy into the compressor. And for me, when I'm doing bus compression, I don't like
do
that.
they have the low pass on the UAD one, or like
They might have a low pass
or
on it.
like does plug-in Alliance have 670?
Nope, that's the one thing they don't have, surprisingly.
I would think they have everything.
That's what I thought. I thought they had that's one thing I thought they had too, is that, and I was like, damn, they don't have one of those.
Wow, but plug-in Alliance, I feel like plug-in Alliance is better than UAD because they got so much more options.
They have one that's not the Wonder Lurch. This thing's cool. I'll show you guys this plugin real quick. This thing's called Vac Attack.
Back attack.
Yeah, Mixland Vac Attack.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try.
So you can do low pass and high pass frequency in this.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless?
Right now, I'm only targeting anything from 4.2 kilohertz to 222 hertz.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, you got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me?
See, that's telling me I gotta make that low end bigger.
That's hard.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me, I could be your Christmas tree. You got that fire, is you gon' ride? Show me, If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, if you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless?
Like, or not lower, but like mixed duller, and then you shine it with your mixed bus.
It depends. That really depends, because I'm not gonna lie to you.
Get yourself there, and then you just like typically touch little touches.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do dramatic shit on here. Like sometimes I'll even switch this to be like at half of what it is. So this is at 0.7.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your...
I don't want to do dramatic stuff on like my sub mix. I want to get the mix sounding as perfect as possible, and then just shine it a little.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's a crazy, it's weird how it works, bro. It's so crazy. Like, I'll be in the middle of mixing and it'll sound great. And then I'll start adding a mix bus. And then I'll disable the mix bus and be like, bro, that was the mix? Like, what the fuck? That just sounds crazy. Like, it didn't, it feels different. That it, like, it sounds bad compared to how good the mix bus, with the mix bus, it sounds. But that's because that mix bus is just adding that extra little polish. It's like when you like, have you ever seen somebody, like, clean wood?
Yeah.
So like they sand it down, you start seeing all like the clean wood, and then all of a sudden they wipe it with that primer, and it's
shiny,
like, whoa, like that's a whole different. That's what the mix bus I feel like is.
Right. Okay,
I feel like the mix bus is adding that final.
That little shine.
Yeah, bro, and it just you all of a sudden see the definition because it brought it out more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not really just like you're masking it. It's more of just like that's magnifying it.
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to do is magnify my mix a little bit better with this mix bus.
Right.
If If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling?
Alright, we're gonna pull some of this beat down. That was pretty loud. Sorry, because we were working fast last time. And I just wanted to get things loaded up and going.
I don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire. Know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me? If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know you got options, that don't mean shit to me. You just wanna get lit with me. I could be your Christmas tree. Light it up, light it up. You got that fire, know you got that drive. Is you gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me? Show me, show me, show me.
We're gonna get those to be. Pull these hook leads down right here. So one thing about big sessions is you definitely want to move your buses around because
Right.
your ass gonna be sitting there moving up and down, up and down, up and down. Like that shit be getting annoying.
That's why my little tracks are just like small as possible.
What's going on, Spot? I don't even know how to pronounce your name, my guy. Spoadio. That's definitely a unique one. I like that. Picasso. I like it. All right. Ugh, I need a drink of this. How you guys feeling this track? How you guys feeling this stream right now, guys? Let us know in the comments. Definitely let us know.
We're up to 512 views for the whole thing. That's fine.
That's half a stack, bro.
That's good.
We got 24 concurrent viewers right now. Spodio. Okay, I appreciate you spelling that out for me, bro. I appreciate that because, man, these YouTube names do not get easy to read at all.
Right.
This one dude came in with a name in Japanese letters, and I was like, I'm just going to call you Unknown from Pokemon because it looks like unknown fucking letters and stuff. But what's going on? I appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you guys like it. He says it's vibes, fire. I appreciate that, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're on to the hook part. So we're going to mark this real quick. Verse. We're going to be professional about this. We're going to add our markers and be all organized. Intro.
Yes.
Hook. Now, there is a way to do something. I'm going to show you real quick in a second. So, verse 2. And then here, hook 2. Now, you see how you don't like really, it's kind of hard to see them like this? Watch this. So, there's this one way you can do this. And you go into your settings. Where's my settings? Why can't I see them? Okay. So, in here, you're going to go to here where it says marker colors. And you're going to go to show marker lane colors for timeline and marker rulers. And click OK. See how that just changed that whole top part now?
Oh, yeah.
So the green part right here, the whole green part is the hook. You can see it easier. It breaks it down so much easier in the view.
Sections.
Yep.
Right,
so you can just view it and then outro and then end. Right, so.
Fire.
So now you have every little part. Now if I wanted to and go up here, we can go to or no window.
How did you change the colors of the markers by default?
So they
You have
just
to set it?
automatically they'll go, but you can change them. So if you go in here, you can change them to this.
Okay, because I don't think the one at the studio automatically does that.
It should. If it doesn't do that, then it's in here because you have to click on this randomize color
Oh, okay.
up on creation. But
Bet.
now look, here we have this on, right?
You can click. to
And
go
I
to
can
that
literally
point.
click and move around. So
For me. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove.
so it makes it way easier if an artist is like, "Hey, yo, bro, can we go to the second hook real quick?" All right, bet. What do you want?
For me.
We're there. What do you want to do? I can move it. Oh, you want 2 bars back? Okay.
For me.
That's sick. The
Yeah,
memory
bro.
Locations.
That's the thing is like I tell everybody like I don't know all the shortcuts in Pro Tools. There's definitely a few I don't know, but like I know how to get my workflow flowing.
Right.
My ass ain't gonna be slow in no session, bro, at all. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm not being slow. Like there's even if I'm baked as hell, I'm not gonna be slow. How to make ad-libs move left and right. I cannot talk right now. Ad-libs to keep them moving left and right, you could do a few different things. You could sit there and you could draw it in your pan if you want. So if you want, for instance, oh, that's why that was so loud. So if I wanted to go in here and go to here and click pan, I could sit there and I could draw like that. So it's gonna make my
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. What you think I'm clueless?
or I'm gonna do that. I can go into a plugin like AutoPan, click on the mono stereo one, link it to my tempo, and then I'm gonna change it to 7 bars or 7 beats. And so in between 7 beats, it's gonna go to your other speaker and then bounce back. And the reason why I do 7 is because if you do 2, 4, 6, or 8, it's gonna be too even, and it's gonna end up moving your ad-lib constantly on one side. You're not going to have it actually spread out. If you put on 7, 5, or 3, it'll spread it out throughout the speakers, and it won't constantly be on one speaker. So,
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it.
Better than Panman?
What you think I'm clueless?
I don't like Panman because I can't do this to it. Like, see how I can change the beats right here?
Mm-hmm.
So I like that because I know for a fact I can count 7 beats and it's going to unevenly go across, right? Where Panman, I have to do this weird-ass
Setting, yeah.
like
it's
you go into here, you have to change the smoothing to soft, then you have to change the width to whatever you want it to be, right? But then you have to change the rate, and it only goes by kilohertz, or if you go into here, you can do step, which doesn't always help. I don't want 3 steps, and you can't do less than 3. And if you do 4, it creates this weird pitter-patter,
Right,
and I don't want that. The only other one that's good that I've used that I like outside of
Panman and
or no, yeah,
AutoPan.
AutoPan is this. So,
The Broward, you know the.
no, I use Broward Motion a lot too. Yeah, that's the other one.
That
not
one's
this one.
pretty
Why can't I find it? It's one of these. Hold on. No, it's the dot. It's I forget the name of it, but it's some weird looking one, and it's by Waves.
I think I know what you're talking about.
It looks super weird. No.
It's like purple.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now.
Where is it? Is it? It should be in Soundfield, right?
Yeah, and
I
then
think it might be.
it's not that. No, it was kind of like this though.
Which one is that?
This is the S360 imager.
Oh.
So this
okay.
does like
Yeah, it
Atmos
does
shit.
look like that. I know what you're talking about. I just can't find. I don't remember the name of it.
If anybody knows, please type it in. It's by the It's by. It's not in phase. Hold on.
I thought it started with a K or something, or maybe like a J or something. I don't know.
No, not Broward Motion. It's the other one. There's another one they have that changes. It's like it constantly moves like this. I forget the name of it. See, that's the thing about having so many different plugins. Where is it? No. Doppler. And that's not it either.
That's just
So you can use this too. You can do this. You can do Doppler.
that's tough.
And if I'm not mistaken, there was a different view for this, but it's not in. Yeah, you can use. I think it's Doppler or. Motherfucker. But this one you can change. But it changes the pitch. It changes the pitch too on that one. But there's a different one in here that
I think some people put that on their beats when they try to do all that
Mhm.
little slide away effect. It's one of them. I forget. Is that others? No, waves.
Nah, it was. Did it start with an M? That's what it might have been. Doppler, Duro, no.
Oh, I think Doc knows. Let's see.
Let's see if we can find this. I'm trying to find the other one for you guys so I can tell you exactly which one you can use. Because I know there's definitely another one. Monomod, that's what it is. Monomod. That's what it was. I knew it started with that. Nope, that's not the one.
The other one?
Monomorpher?
Yeah,
It might be.
Morpher, yeah.
Morphoder.
Morphoder, yeah.
Nope, that's the one that does the weird voices. Like you could do
Yeah, the
whispers and all that
robot,
shit. Yeah.
No, it's the M. I know it has a circle at the bottom and it's green.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's exactly what it
It's
looks.
in waves. It's a
I'm telling you.
Morphoder. No, that's not it. It's
That's not the multi-mod rack. Come on, guys. One of you guys knows it. You guys know it for sure.
It's gotta be mono. It's not monomod.
Mm-mm. It's not Brower Motion because Brower Motion is this one. I know exactly which one Brower Motion is. It's not that. Brower Motion has the circle. Like it's not this one.
No, yeah, it's not that.
Not
one.
this
I
one.
use that one. I like that.
Yeah, this one's cool. You can do some stuff with this one too, and you can definitely do the auto pan with this. But there's this other one. I'm telling you guys. I know for a fact there's one more by them that's in here, and I'm gonna be mad if I don't find it. So I have to find it.
It's not monomod.
Let's see if it's multi-mod rack. Let's just see if it's multi-mod rack. I don't think it is, but it might be. I don't fucking know. No, it is not this one. God damn. Like, why is it being so hard to find? I know for a fact I would find it way quicker if it was just not on stream right now. It's not R360. It's not Subalign. It's not Submarine. It's not Tracked. It's not Trans XY. This is a weird looking plugin. No.
Yeah, it's not that. I thought damn monomod was it.
Nah, hold on. Let me look this up, guys. This is bothering me.
We gotta figure this out because we used it before.
Yeah.
And I know what you mean. It moves it back and right, and it has like this little motion.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it right there.
This. It is monomod.
Yeah.
Did they change it?
Mondo mod.
Yeah, Mondo mod. Okay, whatever. Let's find it. What the hell is this one? UM225? Okay, we'll have to look that one up too. All right, so here we go. We're going to search for these now. Mondo.
They must have changed it.
They must have because
that's what you just opened.
it is. Oh, mono stereo. That's why. So here you go.
That's the one, yeah.
This is the one where you get like.
I know you want it. Damn it, shit me.
And so you can change the depth. You can change the rate over here. All that stuff. You can do BPM. You can link it to the tempo of the song. Then you can do it also half time of that, quarter time of that, whatever you want to do. So say this is quarter time.
I know you want it. Damn it, shit me.
And then you can change how it also is doing it. Like this is a square. And this is the slow saw, which I don't like that one.
Oh, he said kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope doesn't do auto pan. It just does.
With?
No, Kaleidoscope does this thing with two different, whether it's a flanger, a mod like tremolo, stuff like that. It doesn't.
So it's like the ADT.
Yeah, but it has two channels. You can either do them serial or parallel, right? And so serial runs one another into each other, and then parallel is they're both running, and it's gonna affect the audio no matter how much. Like if you change the level, that's how much it's gonna affect it. But these run into one another, and so
okay, so it's just movement. It's not technically panning. It's just more like
this is just more of like exactly.
Type deal, yeah. Okay, like
So you can put a tremolo. Then you change the character.
Yeah, it's like the real ADT one, like that real ADT.
Yeah, the real ADT has. That's just more based off of analog though, because like the
I would use those on like records like Tame Impala or something like that, like some weird, vocal records. That'd be pretty cool.
It's ADT. Yeah, that's the Abbey Road one that you guys. Let me see. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not exactly like.
This is technically like a quarter.
Yeah, but they also have this one right here. I don't know if you ever seen this.
The double one, like it's like two sides.
Nah, it's by 88 Flanger.
88.
Yeah, so this guy, the stereo tap delay.
Nah, I never seen that one.
There we go. Thank you, Romel. I appreciate you, Romel. Now, if you're trolling, you might get kicked, bro. Just let you know.
What did he say?
He said, Brower motion, Brower motion, Brower motion, Brower motion. Mano man, mano man, mano man, mano man. Jody, what's going on with you? So this guy right here has like.
Christmas tree. You got that fire.
And so if I were to take the flanger off here, see.
I know you want it.
So this creates like, you can do like really wide stuff on here. Stereo jello.
I know you want it.
That's hilarious.
I love effects. Nah, I don't know if he was definitely I don't think he was trolling. I think he was trying to let me know. We'll give him a pass on that one because I was asking. Whoever knows, spam it. I did say that, I think. So.
Spam it now.
Shorty gotta prove it. Behind what you think I'm clueless. Thought I ain't no bad about it. Shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars. I know you want it. I know you.
I want to make that kick stomp a little harder though because, yeah, it's got to hit. It's got to give you that like impact, or else it's gonna feel very flat.
If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't no.
Now there's a trick you can do with these, okay?
Oh, you parallel?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take this guy, and we're gonna cut all that low shit out. All this low shit out, right? So that way when I get to here. I gotta get the actual tone though. Okay, now take this, copy it, flop it.
You're doing the opposite. Oh, that's fine.
But then take the low end, center it. Then you take your spread tool like a micro shift maybe.
Yeah.
Hear that difference now?
Yeah, it's larger.
I ain't no bad about it, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you want it. I know if you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you got options. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past behind, what you think I'm clueless? Thought I ain't know about them bodies, shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded.
Take some of this line off.
Shorty, who you fooling? Baby, don't try to hide all your scars, I know you wounded. I know you. If you tryna be my man, shorty gotta prove it. Tryna leave your past by.
Oh, fuck. I forgot. Okay, so I used this the other day on this, but I might take it off, but watch. So people didn't even know what this was.
Oh, I did see that. I see you use that cream. Yeah, bigger, bro. Like.
But now here's the
Back
thing.
body.
They have a new one. They have a new one out. It's called BX Boom 3. And it looks more simplistic.
Right. That's fire.
Now, what I'm wondering, does it sound better after or before? Before. Now, what I'm trying to do, let me pull that bass out here instead. Now what you're hearing.
So you basically like them, yeah.
And now what I can do though, like because I'm using this and I can do like say for instance we throw center or something on this, right? Now this might not be exactly what I'm gonna do on this. I'm just showing you a technique that you could try sometimes.
Right.
Especially with samples. If you have like a sample that's like has a really good high end, but the low end you can't control, duplicate the sample, and then you could do something like this where like say this sample right here and duplicate it. And you got say you didn't want to have to worry about that bass at that point, right?
Right.
So what you would do is you grab an EQ and you're gonna go, okay, let's do fat filter just to do it so you can. So you're gonna copy that same one down
And reverse it.
and reverse it. So we're gonna click on this again right here, go to there, boom, all set. So now I can go ahead and control the bass.
Right.
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me.
I just pulled the sub frequency up and it, you know, I can fill up the song more if I need to.
For me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me.
Crazy how you can get there so many different ways.
What do you think of the Uzi album? I didn't listen to it yet.
I don't like it.
Oh, Apollo was listening to it. Jody says, I'm looking to buy a new computer for my setup, but I'm stumped on what I should be going for. Can anybody give me recommendations or suggestions? Should I go Mac, Windows, etc.? Mac all day.
Mac.
And if you want, you don't need a laptop. If you don't need a laptop, go ahead and get a Mac Mini M1 chip. They're usually on Facebook Market for like $500-600. Usually look for one with 16 gigabytes RAM. That's exactly what I'm running right now. And you guys see I'm streaming from this. I have a bunch of plugins running. I'm running
Not
on.
crashing.
I'm running on these. Look at this. I'm on 128 samples.
That's crazy.
I could go to 64 if I wanted to.
And you said you got a Mac Mini?
Yeah, I got a Mac Mini
Fire.
with M1 chip. But like you see, like bro, I'm running Soothe like multiple times. I'm running all these different plugins,
You're fine.
and I'm also streaming, and I'm also on the internet, and I'm running Spotify.
And it hasn't crashed.
It hasn't crashed once.
Yeah.
Shit's insane, right?
That's fine. And it's only 16 RAM?
16, yeah. But see, the one at the studio is M2.
Yeah.
It's got crazy gigabytes of RAM, and it fucks up all the time.
It crashes all the time.
Because
bro.
M2 is not as compatible as M1, or not as consistent as M1 apparently. That's why they came out with M3 so fast.
For real? That's crazy. Have you ever used one of them cheese
Hell-
grater computers?
Yep. So at the old studio, we had the old ones or the new ones?
The new ones.
No, the new ones. My friend has one, but I haven't used it personally myself. He spent $13,000 on it.
Yeah, I heard
My
they were
mentor
beasts.
was gonna buy one, but then his friend was like, "Bro, I'll build you a Hackintosh for half the price, just as
Damn.
powerful." And so he runs Mac. He doesn't run Windows or anything, but it's all
Windows.
Windows parts
Yeah,
and
that's fine.
PC parts. But he has like I can't even tell you how much RAM this guy has on his shit. Like when he shows his processors,
Probably like 256.
bro, when he shows his
Yeah.
processors, it's a list like this of processors. For
That's
like you know
crazy.
how when you go up here and you look at you go into here, you go to window and you go to system usage,
Right.
right? I have 8, okay?
Yeah.
Which is good. This man will have like fucking 64.
Damn. And they're
Yeah.
all low.
Oh, super low, super low. And this is high right now. This is actually pretty high. Usually when I'm mixing, these are like not even at 20. Like, see, they're not even really at 20%.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's fire.
For me, for me, for me. Show me, show me, show me.
I don't use Luna. I don't use Luna, so I cannot make you a template in Luna. I will not make anybody templates in programs I do not use.
I used Luna once or a few times.
I've heard it's dope. I heard
it's
this.
good for like summing. I just use
That's
it
what
for
I've heard
summing.
about it. That's what I've heard is it has a great sound because it's already automatically summed to things. Like they're I don't even know how to describe it, but it
Right.
just
You could just put the tape like it's just like summing with the SSO. Like you just route it to that bus and then you put that actual summing sound that you want on that.
see that's crazy. See, like when I see people using like the summing thingy right here that Waves has.
Oh, you're talking about the with the N
NLS.
NLS, yeah.
Yeah. So this guy right here, whenever I see somebody using this and they don't use it properly, I'm like, What? Like you gotta
I've never used
when
that
you the
before.
thing is just like with the summer at the studio, right?
Right.
You have to what? Put the output of everything going to what
That,
right. So whenever you're using this, you have to use this on every single channel you want to use it on.
Right.
And then you put it on your mix bus, and it's so weird how it
Right.
works.
So you put it on all the buses.
Yeah, you have
if
to
you're
put it on
using
a
all
lot
your
of different
buses.
things. It's weird, but you can change the characteristics and all that different stuff. It's cool to use, but I just don't like it for my workflow.
Right.
It's just very different. It's something you have to like really integrate into your workflow, and then it
Right,
becomes
right.
part of your workflow. Bro, I do use Apollo. You do know I use FL, but I'm not making no recording template in FL. Hell no.
You gon' ride for me, for me, for me, for me, for me.
Listen. We are strictly Pro Tools users. This is Pro Tools gang. All right. If you're not
Right.
gang, then I can't make you a template. All right.
You gotta use Pro Tools. There's no.
I
other
can't
way
be a
around it.
trader. All right. I can't be a trader.
There's no other way around it. If you're recording vocals.
And I don't use a template to make beats. I create everything from scratch with beats. So you wouldn't even get a template for beats. It'd be blank. That's my template.
It'd be new tab, new beat.
All right, so yes, Pro Tools does come with plugins. It comes with over 200 plugins. If you do the subscription, it's $30 or $35 a month for the Pro Tools Studio. You can also get Pro Tools Artist, which gives you a little bit less features, but and less plugins, but you can still use it well. And it comes with quite a few plugins. Plus, also it comes with like free plugin offers and discounted plugin offers and stuff like that. So you get like 3 months or 6 months free of Autotune Unlimited. You get like some Plugin Alliance plugins eventually as you stay subscribed and stuff like that. They add different stuff on every like 2-3 months. You get new stuff, so it's definitely worth having, in my opinion. I mean,
Yeah, no, it definitely is for sure. If you definitely want to take it serious, Pro Tools is the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, like Pro Tools makes it easier for you to send sessions out to people because a lot of people use Pro Tools. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's also a lot of people who use Logic. There's also a lot of people who use Ableton and FL. But most professionals that are mixing, if you're planning on sending your stuff off to be mixed, and you don't want to go through the process of sending track outs or making sure you send wet and dry audio, you could just send your session as long as they have the same plugins as you. I can open up your Pro Tools session. We're good to go. Like I opened up his. We're good to go. I can just import it into my template if I want to. For me, honestly, it didn't take long for me to get used to Pro Tools. It's a little bit easier than FL because in FL, like, look. All right, let's take a pause on this. Let me start up a new blank session. All right, we're gonna start blank. Live lesson 1. We'll just call that. So. You guys see me do a lot of advanced stuff, but right now we're going to start up a blank session, which a lot of people have never seen, which blows my mind. I don't know how the fuck you can be an engineer and never seen a blank session like that.
They work on templates.
That
They
shit's
never had to build their own.
crazy. Yeah, build your own template, dog. Like, damn, don't just buy templates. Like, I understand supporting and buying templates and like to learn. Right. You I like how this template had this and I like how this template had this. I'm going to combine those and I'm going to create my own. But all right, so Pro Tools. In FL Studio, if I create if I pull in a sound or I create a layer of audio, whatever, it doesn't link it to the mixer. I have to link it to the mixer. Look at this new track. I'm gonna create a mono audio track, and here, let's pull up our mixer real quick. Our mixer is empty. Okay, I'm gonna create a new audio track, mono, and then I'm gonna create another stereo, and I'm gonna do a master fader, and I'm gonna do a stereo audio track. I'm gonna hit return, and you're gonna see 3 audio tracks pop up over here, and you're going to see 3 tracks on my mixer pop up. Ready? Boom. 3 tracks, 3 tracks. And watch this. If I move this master, you're going to see it move on both. Hold on. Master now is at the top. 1, 2. Master 1, 2. And as I click on these, now if I record audio on this, if I'm going to go ahead and just record some audio, okay? If I have this going and record this, and I want to stop that audio and take a little piece of it and cut it and move it down to, if I had another mono track, it automatically goes to that mixer track. So if I play what we just recorded, it will show that it's coming off of that mixer track. You'll see it in there. That makes it way easier to keep track of your audio, move around in the session. Makes everything so much easier, bro. Like, FL Studio is a fucking train wreck for organization. It is a train wreck for workflow, but it works. So if you can get things done, then get them done in there. But for me,
The Beats is great.
Studio One is dope. Studio One is pretty dope. Like I said before, if somebody works on Windows and they can't get Pro Tools or whatever, like Studio One is definitely dope. And there's a new, I want to say a new mic or interface. If you buy it, it's the PreSonus one. If you buy the new PreSonus interface, you get a whole year perpetual. They give you a full unlimited version of Studio One if you just buy their interface. FL is pretty easy for the most part, but like it still is very confusing if you switch. The thing about switching to another DAW is there's a lot of things you have to do separately in FL Studio. Like say for instance, I record this audio in FL Studio and I want to edit the audio. I want to go in there and I want to maybe pitch shift a piece of this, right? I have to go into Edison and do all that stuff or make that piece of audio a unique piece of audio. If I chop this, pull it down here, and I change that audio, it's not going to count as this audio track. Where in FL Studio, that's going to count as this audio track. So, and like, I don't know how to describe it, guys. It's super weird. There's a lot of settings in there that just don't make sense for recording. As far as like DAW-wise, for production, it's great. I love it for production. It's super quick and easy. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard they put splice in Studio One, and they have stem separation. What the fuck, Pro Tools? Where the fuck are we with the stem separation, Pro Tools? God damn.
Right.
That's the one thing I know we don't have.
We need stem separation.
Bro, and we're getting this thing. So we are getting something that's really cool, where You ever had an artist tell you, hey, bro, go back to the, and when I was, or they tell you a certain lyric,
Yeah.
right? And you're like, bro, I don't know what the fuck, where that lyric is. I'm not, bro, they have this thing now where in about a few months, they're going to be updating it so you can do it. But you can literally transcribe audio in there, and then you can click on the word or type in the word, and it'll bring you to that word.
No, for real?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So I was like, bro, that's going to be so much more helpful when people say that to me. Like, oh, bro, when I say this, okay, let me find that real quick. Transcribe, it'll find it, and then I just go to that spot.
Right.
It's going to be dope.
That's fire.
Are you able to use 3 third-party plugins like Universal Audio? Yeah, of course. That's how I'm using all these, buddy. These are all third-party. I'll pull up a UAD one right now. UAD. Pultec. Legacy. Voila.
Pultec. Pultec tech.
Pultec tech. Tech deck. If you guys don't know what tech decks are, you're not
A 90s baby.
Yeah, you're not a 90s baby, all right? I mean, they are having a comeback, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
90s is having a comeback right now. Yeah, the integrated, challenging. Yeah, I was going to say, in FL Studio, it's a bit challenging. Apollo, if you had to record a session, and you use both, so I can actually ask you this. If you were to record a session in FL versus Pro Tools, you don't feel like FL would slow you down? And be honest, because I know you're gonna try and kiss up to FL right now.
Slow him down.
Yes, sir. Bet, bro. Tech decks are fire. Bro, my nephew called me. Well, my brother called me with my nephew, and he was playing with his new tech decks, and I was like, hey, let's go. I was like, I gotta show you some tricks. Pro Tools punch in and out. You want to learn how to do that? Yeah, actually, no. Agreed, Johnny. Jenny, I agree. FL Studio, you cannot do quick punches. Yep, 100%. Recording and I mean, even mixing. There's times where I've loaded plugins and in the middle of the plugin just loading, like, FL Studio crashes for no reason. I don't know. I just feel like that's really like a pain in the ass to have to keep dealing with. Now, don't get me wrong. Pro Tools definitely crashes sometimes, but it's not as common as FL. And I am willing to stand on that. And I have the bought version of both of them, so don't even tell me it's because you got the crack version. I do not have the crack version.
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
See, now I'm not liking the R bass on there.
For me, for me, for me.
Let me do this. Let me do this then.
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me.
All right, so there's 2 tricks. I didn't like how that sounded with the way that I just did that split thing. So what I'm going to do here is this. So there's this cool plugin right here.
Control.
V2.
I've seen you use it.
Mono Maker. The thing about this, though, for some reason, this shit runs my RAM up. But you move the Mono Maker, let's say, to 150, right?
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show.
But then we're going to take center. You ever use center? This plugin is pretty cool, too.
I know that plugin, but I never use it
We're going to
before.
pull the sides up.
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
So I do want to take some of that bass out still. There's still some rumble in there. And it needs that low end, so I definitely want to have it in there. I just don't want it to have that much of that rumble.
Right, because you want the synth bass
Mm-hmm.
to fill that spot.
And it's going to make it sound less dynamic, too. So you're going to get less of that punch sound.
Mm-hmm.
That's why often when you listen to, like, rock mixes, or if you look at a rock mix, they roll off their low end on kicks so high because the bass is really the one doing the low end,
Right.
and then the kick is really just like a da-da-da-da, da-da. It's like a click sometimes.
It's like the rhythm.
Yeah. Feel how much harder that hits?
Yeah. Someone.
Yeah.
Like,
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
So now the thing I can do here too is because this is a mid-side EQ I can do stuff on, so I can go stereo placement and go to side, and I can pull my highs up on the side, right?
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show.
And yeah, I didn't want that of the explosion sound or the stomp sound. That you know, the after part.
yeah.
I want that to
just
kind
the
of
bottom,
yeah.
like the sweet spot.
Exactly.
Right,
So we can also pull a sustain up
Smack
too.
attack.
See, now it's great now. Let's see.
Like a bleacher.
Exactly.
Me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, for me.
So now your vocal is starting to sit into that beat.
Right.
And-
instead of getting mudded out by the
Right.
kick. Right. Yeah, that
Exactly.
sounds fire.
And then now I can surround things with, like, I can pull these snaps up.
For me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, for me, show me, show me, show me.
That's got to go to melody. Still that instrument. Let me see. Melody bus.
I was to that. What?
Yeah.
For me, show me.
I can't even hear it. I was like, what? Oh, I looked at the thing. I was like, oh, that's.
For me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
See, now I want to make this little, that little doom noise. I want to make that a little more out there. This guy right here.
For me, show me, show me, show me.
But I don't want to just pull it up in volume because I want the tone to actually stand out more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull smack attack on this one too. Just to give it a little bit more of that.
Okay. I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, and then we're going to probably put some reverb on it too. Just some gentle reverb. I knew that was in that range. I see where I moved that to. I was just literally sliding it right over to there because I knew it was going to be in there. I just knew it.
That's fine.
I'm going to pull it a little more. Bella, stop sniffing so much, damn. Hey, what are your thoughts on the Behringer UMC 1820 interface? I want to use an outward. I'm not a huge fan of Behringer most things. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but if it sounds decent, then try it out and see how it sounds, man. I can't tell you what's gonna sound good or bad, especially if I haven't tried the interface. I've never used it, so I don't like to speak on things that I have never used myself. I've used a lot of Behringer gear. We have, even at the studio that we work out of, we have the Power Play, I think it's called, where it's the headphones. So
I actually don't. I hate those.
Really?
Yeah.
I love having
I like
them.
the head talk or something. Talk back. Grand Bay had it.
I'll have to look because there's this one that we used at the studio that I was at in New York.
It's so good because it sounds exactly what it sounds like.
Hold on, let me
the
see real
playback.
quick. Headphone Q system box. I'll see what it is real quick because there was this blue one we had.
Yeah, it was blue. It was like something talk head box or headphone talk. No, it's not the manly.
Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Let's just do this. Let's just make it easier on me. Let's go to here. Let's go to tour of our facility. Let's go to here, our virtual tour. I know they're Furman, I think. I'm going to this room. Let me see. Nope, these are not. They're not in here. They're in B. That's where they were this day. This is the old studio I used to work in, guys. What the hell's the name of this thing?
Damn, they got everything in there.
Oh, bro, this place was a beast. Fucking loved it here.
That was in New York?
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
Did you see the studio in Jersey that you were going to work?
Oh, yeah, I'll show you. All the Smoke Studios. So this is my mentor's room.
Damn, that's
He's got the micro mains, he's got the ATCs, he's got the Yamahas, he's got crazy summing right here, he's got a bunch of gear here, then there's a table right here that's full of gear, and then Studio B, see Steve Rockstar?
Jersey City?
Yeah, this is Steve Rockstar Dickey is my mentor, so, and then this is Studio A, or Studio B I'm at, and then this is Studio C.
Yo, that's fire.
So that's the studio I'll be working out of when I move into.
You're gonna be living in Jersey City?
Yeah, either there or
Hoboken?
Nah, Hoboken's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
But Newark I was looking at because it's a little bit cheaper,
Right.
and it's only 30 minutes from the place, so 20 minutes.
I was in Jersey City.
I can't. I think this is a Furman. Hold on, let me see.
I like Jersey City. It's cool.
Headphone box.
Is it Furman?
Yeah, we had the expensive ones. These ones. So look, these, you had to use this thing right here, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 channels, and then you have A, B, C, D mixes. So like I could literally just do an A mix for the person,
Right.
or they could set their own mix, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, and on the back it was the DB25, so you could do, like, all the audio coming out of here.
Right.
Goes into the DB25, so you didn't need like the Ethernet like the other one did.
Right,
But bro,
right.
these shits were so helpful, because like when people are in the booth and they're like, you know how it is, like, hey, turn my voice down, I don't want to hear myself at all. It's like, bro, I have to hear you. I
Right,
can't
right.
be recording you and not hear you.
Right.
So that made it so they could do that, and it was so helpful for me. Hell yeah, bro. Have you ever used any FET compressors from? Nope. I have not used any FET compressors from Hairball Audio. I've never even heard of them. I'm not much into like building gear and stuff like that. I'm not that type of engineer. I like making the music, not the gear. And I like using gear, but I'm not rich, so I haven't been able to buy all the stuff that I really want to try out. I was blessed enough to work in this studio that was a $3.5 million facility, so I was able to use the gear that was in these rooms. So like if I zoom out of here real quick, I was able to use this gear in Studio B as much as I wanted, because this was pretty much my room. This is the room that I booked every day. But also in Studio A, if you guys look over here, I was able to use this gear. So if it wasn't in this studio or it wasn't in any of the other studios that I've worked out of, then I probably haven't used it. Like I've used the Manly Passive EQ. I've used the Manly Varimu compressor. I've used these on bass. These are the anniversary edition ones I was telling you about. 1176s right there.
Yeah.
Dual distressors. We got an Avalon right there. 1073s, Focusrite, ISA producer pack. These are preamps from who the fuck were these from?
Oh, the Q is this one right here. The Hear technology.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they had.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, I like these. These ones.
Those are
sound
sleek. I like
They
how
sound really good, bro.
That's the thing.
Because like with the Behringers at this,
they get fuzzy.
Yeah, they're fuzzy and they don't sound like they're supposed to sound.
100%. And they don't have good headphones, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Headphones make a difference for the booth, bro. You got to have some good headphones for that booth. But they had a GML EQ. They had a SSL compressor. They had 2 API EQs right there. We had a Chandler.
Damn, you guys had so much gear in there.
Then we had Ampex. These are Ampex tape heads that are turned into preamps. We had 4 of those in the actual rack right here. We had the Genelec 1074s or something like that. And then we had ATCs right here, big-ass ATCs. Now they have 4 of these or 5 of these in here because they have surround sound for movie editing. But, like, if you go back here, this is the patch bay. So think about the patch bay that I helped set up, okay? Now imagine having to run this every day.
Jeez.
Imagine having to run 15 microphones in this room for the drum set. And then also ones for piano or keyboards or guitars and stuff like that. And we had it set up so that the person could be sitting in the room with me, but their amp would be down here. And they'd be playing their guitar in the engineer room, but we'd be recording the audio that would be coming down there. And there's no time delay or anything because we had all the patch set up. I mean, there was everything in the walls, bro. Look right here. Look, the walls have every single audio input, output you could think of. DB25. We had the boxes that came out, the snake cables that came out. And then in here, this was the ISO booth. This had 6 inputs alone in it right here. And then you have the Sony in there. And then once you close this door, I could be screaming at you standing right here. With that door closed, you won't hear nothing. Not a word. No. 6176 is a beast, bro. I use the 6176 every day in here. So this is what I did. I'll tell you guys real quick. So this is how I use this room. This was my room that I used every day. If you guys go on my Instagram and go back a few years, you guys will see. I used the 1073 preamp into the 1176 compressor into the distressor. I didn't like the 6176 preamp because it was too bassy for me. But I had all sorts of microphones I could choose from. We have the 251. I'll show you actually right here. They have it up in this picture, in this walkthrough. So this is the 251 I used.
That's fire.
And so that was one of my favorites to choose from. And we did voiceovers in here. That's why there's TVs right here. This room is huge, bro. But listen, it is more dead than any booth you've been in any here. I'm telling you, I swear to God, I've only been in a few studios here in Tampa, and I can tell you, every studio that I've been in has not had any booth that compare to these.
Right.
This room, look how it's built. Like, it literally, this is not the same size going all the way up. This is not the same size going all the way down, and it leans in towards you gradually. So there's no flat wall here at all. And then all the way around you is padded, and these are acoustically treated up here too. So the sound goes and rolls into these pads, and it deads the room instantly. So when you're talking in this room, it stays right in front of your face. So we used to do voiceovers. We did Law and Order. We did Wayward Pines. We did WWE.
That's hard.
We did quite a few things in here. So, and you could see, like, right here we had Creed. Or no, this is Newfound Glory right here. They performed in Studio A. That 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think he's also a part of it. And then we had Creed right here. Can you take me higher? He was performing there. Then we had, I think this was A Day to Remember, another band that we had in the studio. I wish they had the updated picture because we put the Future picture that we had right here. So Future is right here on the wall now.
That's fire.
So Future came in and did... I'm going to show you real quick. And this is the crazy story. All right. So this song right here.
Oh, you did that one?
So ready? Now check this out though.
DistroKid makes it so easy to get your music on all of the streaming.
I'm going to tell you guys a crazy story real quick. This has been a very chatty live. I love it. All right, so.
Yeah. But y'all don't even got it. Ship sale. Mine, but I'm going off like I'm shirt off short. He raid me. Niggas from the basement. I said, what happened? Did he win the Grammy? Yeah, damn. He acting like he fucking won a trophy for this shit. This nigga turned the fuck up. They gon' think I won a Grammy. They gon' think I won a Grammy. Swerving up.
That was the intro to his song. They didn't use this beat. They didn't record this song as a feature. Right. They recorded this song as Future's own song.
Right.
Drake called the conference phone at the studio, and he showed him the song, and he's like, send that shit. He sent him the song. He ripped the beat out, used sections that he liked, and then made this his song called Grammys featuring Future. But it was originally a single by Future on a whole different beat.
Right.
And they ended up remaking it.
Yeah, they do that all the time, bro.
Like
it's-
that shit
it's
blew my
crazy.
mind. When I
Yeah.
heard this album and I heard this, I was like, yo, I've heard this before. I'm like, where have I heard this? I was like, oh, I sat in this session, bro. I was like, that's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
So yeah,
That's fire.
insanity. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, that studio was a blessing to work out of. I'll tell you guys that right now. I was so blessed working there. I was booked 50, 60 hours a week. I was, bro. If
What?
I were to go back to that, let me show you. Let me show you this, bro.
50, 60 a week?
Bro, no cap. That's no cap
They
at all.
were just floating you with clients?
No, I was doing it myself.
For real?
Yeah, I was the most booked engineer in my city. In 2019, I won Best Album of the Year for the Syracuse Area Music Awards.
That's fire.
You feel me? Like, I have awards and stuff for my shit. I just don't have, like, the major awards. You feel me? This is the downstairs lounge in the basement.
Oh, that's
So you
cool.
go
got a
downstairs.
basement?
Yeah. You go downstairs
Damn,
in the
that's probably
basement.
big as hell.
Hold on. You got an instrument room full of instruments like Guitar Center that people can rent. So I'm talking high quality guitars, amps. I mean, this is a Vox amp right here. This is not cheap. I mean, we have the orange amp. We have,
Damn.
we have drum sets on drum sets on drum sets. They had over 7
Who
different
owns
drum
the
sets.
studio?
His name's Ron Keck.
Does he?
He's an engineer and a drummer.
Oh, okay.
But he got very blessed by his best friend. I'll tell that story another day. All right, so ready? All right, so you guys will see my name. Hold on. Zoom in here. See Dynasty?
Yeah.
Okay.
that's fine.
Steve, Ron. Oh no, Ron. This is, I forget who this was, and then this is to be filed. Okay. Now check this out.
So that was like your office.
How much Ron? I'm gonna go over here. Actually, I'm gonna go over here and show you guys. It'll be easier. Yeah, this is the main office. So this is, I think, other freelancers. This is Steve. This is Ron, the owner. This is me. Do you see how full that is? These are all session files, okay? These are all, like, every time I did a session, I had to put a paper into the office.
Right.
And so that was all of my year of sessions, I'm not even kidding you, was like that.
Damn.
Where Steve's was like this. You feel me? So, like, I was in there more than any engineer, any producer. I was in there so much, bro. They had me on their website. I was a freelance engineer. And you'd go to their About Us, and you'd go to their engineers to meet the team. And I'd be in there as a freelance engineer. Like, I got him. This is one of my best friends right here, Cody Slade.
Mm-hmm.
He was with me at the studio I was at before Subcat that was owned by 3 people. And so those 3 people couldn't get along. Within 2 years, our studio was dissipating in ownership. And I didn't want to stay with the guy that was keeping the business. He was the bad owner.
Right.
Cody was also in the same position. He's like, I don't want to be here, bro. I want to do better things. And I need help finding a new place to work out of. Well, when I got the Subcat, I was downstairs eating lunch one day, and they were talking about how the graphics person was going to be leaving because she was pregnant. And I was like, well, you guys need more than just that. You guys need a video person, a website person, and a graphics person. And I got that person for you. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, my boy Cody does it all. And like, so he came in, interviewed, showed him some of his work, got hired, and he's been there since. Since 2017, he's been there, and I got him that job. And this is the only other engineer they have on here. Oh, no, now they have this guy, too. I don't even know who the fuck this is. But so, Shane, he is actually a Grammy Award-winning engineer. He worked on that's not Shane. No, not Shane. There was another kid there that worked on something that he did some shit for, like, some, like, orchestra stuff, and it got, like, oh, yeah, it's right here. Yep, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, learning from Legendary. So, yeah, I believe he also, earned his first Grammy nomination right here, and yeah, there it is. I was right. So, yeah, he did some shit with, like, orchestral work, and he got a Grammy nomination for it. But, yeah, I used to be on this list of engineers. It showed all their actual staff engineers, which they don't have anymore. And then it showed me, and it was like, I was the only freelance engineer on that shit. And I was like, damn, okay, appreciate you guys. But, yeah, I didn't really get work from them, bro. It was more of I had a facility to work out of, and I booked myself up. Like, I was getting calls 3, 4, 5 times every day. Like, hey, bro, can I get tomorrow? But my thing was this. Like, here it's different. Like, I was telling people, when I came to Florida,
it's slow here.
It's not even that it's slow. Where the fuck is my phone? It's not even that it's slow. I'll tell you right now. And this is the honest truth. Like, compared to where I'm from, you guys are spoiled. You guys have 5, 6, 7, 8 studios to go to. We had 2 studios. One was not really good with rap.
Yeah.
And then the other was like we had 4 or 5 engineers there, but like there was only a couple engineers that worked with rap.
Right.
So all the rappers came to either me or a couple of my other friends. And if they didn't, then they went to home studios.
Right.
And those people I didn't really care to work with. And so, because they didn't really care to invest into themselves. But with Florida, you guys got, I can name probably 10 different studios from here to Clearwater within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 45 minutes. And then you have engineers on engineers on engineers here.
So many,
So if
yeah.
somebody can't get a hold of you today,
They're going to somebody else.
they're going to somebody else. Where if
Right.
somebody called me and said, hey, Dynasty, I need you to record me. And I say, hey, bro, I'm booked all the way until next Friday. All right, well, put me on for next Friday. I need to get that session.
Right.
I'm booking next Friday, and I'm guaranteed to have that session.
Right.
That was the good part about my city, I will say, because I created demand for myself after all the years that I put in. I had worked with, like, all the people in my city, like the Tom G's of my city. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, and what I mean by that, guys, there's an artist down here by Tom G. He's like the Tampa guy that's made it the furthest, I guess you could say, with his music, and he has like a lot of industry contacts and stuff like that. So I worked with a lot of people like that in my city that had industry contacts, like with Jadakiss and French Montana and stuff like that. But then, you know, it was time for me to build my own name, so I stepped out and started freelancing instead of just being a part of teams. Because that's what I was. I was just a team engineer for a while, and I was just doing sessions here and there. So I
Right.
had maybe 20, 30 clients when I finally stepped out on my own. But when I got out on my own to really, like, push, I was grinding, bro. Like, I was literally, like, every session that came in, they'd bring somebody, and they would book something.
Yeah, okay.
Because
So
they were
it's
like,
yeah.
bro, you're fired, bro. Like, damn, my shit's never sounded like this. You're fired. So, they, yo, can I get a session tomorrow? I got 2 hours over tomorrow. All right, bet, let me get that. They book it, right?
What were the prices up there when
So
you were
when I started, we were at 35 an hour,
Mm-hmm.
and I was making 15 an hour when I very first started.
Mm-hmm.
And then by the time I left, I was charging 85 an hour for Studio A, and the studio was charging me. I had a sliding scale rate. So
Right.
like the thing about when you're a freelancer, guys, is you book the studio. You're the client. The studio has no control of your rates. The studio has no say on what you charge. You pay them what they ask you for, and you charge the client whatever you want on top of that as your own rate. Now, that doesn't mean you go be a dickhead and say $200 an hour, and you pay the
Right.
people $20 an hour for the room. I mean, that is completely up to you if you want to do that. But that's like, you know, you got to be having some credits to do that. Like, for real, for real. I don't even have the credits to do that. I was charging anywhere between $25 and $30 an hour on top of what they were charging me. So I would make $25 to $30 an hour. Now my hourly rate is anywhere between $40 and $50 an hour if I do a recording session. That's different for mixing and doing production and stuff like that. But typically recording, I know if I'm going at 40 or 50 an hour, then the other studio, if the studio's charging me 45 an hour, then I have to charge my client 85 or 90. So that's how that works with freelancing. It's not like where when you're working at a studio, somebody hires you and says, hey, whenever we book sessions, you're the engineer for it. And that's that. And those jobs are very rare in the industry. Like, you do not find many studios that do that. They mainly say, hey, if you want to work out of our studio, you're welcome to come do sessions here. Some people might say this is how much we want an hour. Some people say we split it 50-50, whatever. Negotiate your way in however you need to do it, or talk to them about how you need to do, you know, how you would like to pay, or what you feel is reasonable. But at the end of the day, remember, you are a client for the studio. You are not the studio's engineer.
Right. That's what freelance means.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
that's they can't get mad if you go do another session somewhere else. They can't get mad if you don't mix the song at the studio. They can't get mad if anything like that. Like,
So would you say the tickets were cheaper up there or down here?
oh, I mean, it depends though, because like you can go
For
to
you though, as a freelancer.
for me it was, oh my god, bro, it was now compared to like what we have now, no, because that whole 50-50 thing is way cheaper
Yeah.
now.
Right.
Compared to when I stopped, yes, that I was getting, bro, I'm getting a multi-million-dollar room for 40 an hour.
That's
And it
fire,
slides. My scale slides. It
Yeah.
starts at 40 an hour. If I do more than 10 hours, it goes down. If I do more than 20 hours in the week,
real?
because I got
Like-
charged per week because I did so much hours there. I wasn't just doing one session here
Yeah.
and there. I was guaranteed to be there 5-6 days a week,
Yeah.
10 to 12 hours a day.
Right.
And I was doing so many sessions that they were like, bro, I had my own code for the multi-million-dollar studio. I had access to every room in the studio without any supervision there.
Right.
You feel me? Like, they would call me and say, hey, Dynasty, can you help us do this real quick? Or can you run downstairs and grab this for us in the office? Like, that's how much trust I had built with them. So me doing so much business there, my first year, every session I did was 45 an hour in the room that I was using. Okay. So no matter what I did, I gave them $45 an hour.
Right.
After that year, I went back home and I did all my math at the end of the year, and I gave them over $90,000. Okay?
Damn.
That's when I realized to myself, oh, okay, so I'm bringing value to them with that. And without me, they weren't bringing in the rap clients. I brought them over 300 clients. But from the time I was there, the 4 years that I was there, from the time I was there until the day I left, I brought them over 300 clients that never walked through their doors before, ever.
Right.
They didn't even know the studio was there. So then when I ended up leaving, I had interns that I left there that were now engineering. And they were taking my clients and doing sessions there. So I left them even more business that was still going there. But then some stuff happened with some of the engineers and they started working out other places. So that business went out of there. But at the end of the day, I did what I could to keep the business coming in. So when my second year there, what I said to them was, look, I don't mind paying, you know, a certain amount per hour. But like if I'm guaranteed doing 20, 30 hours a week, can we change something up? And that's where, you know, negotiating in a business like this is very beneficial because they said, okay, yeah, we understand. You are a client to us. And typically, if a client does 10 hours, it's only this much per hour, right? So I said, okay, well, I'm doing 40 hours a week, guaranteed. So can we work something out? If once I reach 20 hours or more, it stays at this rate. I don't want to make you guys lose a lot. But, like, so it ended up coming down to be, like, $32 an hour for the room.
That's pretty good.
And I'm charging $75,
and that's like at
$80.
a multi-million dollars.
Exactly,
studio,
multi-million. And I mean, bro, you can walk in. Look, today I want to use the iFat, the 251, and the U87 all at once. I want to use this gear, this gear, this gear. All I want to do is that, bro, you're good to go. You don't have to ask them, hey, bro, can I? No. Unless it's in use in another session.
Right.
You can't use that. But if it's available, bro, I walk in the mic locker room anytime I wanted and go, nah, here, hold on a sec. I would be in the middle of a 5-hour session, be recording an artist and be like, oh, man, that U87 don't sound right on you. After like 2 takes, you know, like, nah, 2 mic checks, I'm still not dialing it in right. Let me go get the 251, or let me go get the Sony. I could choose whatever the fuck I wanted.
Right.
And then, oh, you want to try something different? You want to try and run your vocals through a guitar amp? Okay, let me go downstairs and grab a guitar amp. Let me go downstairs and grab you a drum set. Or you want to make a live beat? Let's go downstairs and grab the instruments that you want.
Right.
That was available to me at all times.
That's
the
crazy.
only thing was instrument rentals were $15 more, and it wasn't per instrument, and it was per hour.
Right.
So you pay $15 per hour on top of everything you did, and you get to use any instruments you want. Anything.
That's hard.
So you could have went down there and picked up 4 guitars, 4 basses, 2 different drum sets, set them up. As long as you have the time to do it in your session, you have that availability.
That's fire.
He said, man lived in these studios out here. That's a fact, CJ. Nah, CJ's my best friend. CJ's who I started music engineering for. Like, he's the artist he was my artist when we were in high school. We started with me just giving him beats, like, yo, bro, I made this CD here. Listen to these beats and write a couple songs to him. And then eventually I started writing topics, and I'd be like, here, write about this topic, or I want this song to be about this today. So I started producing more of what I want the song to turn out like. But he's still the artist. I'm gonna give him full creative reins, but this is what you have to write about. I give you a task. And so we did that, and I ended up not only learning how to make beats, but recording because of him. Like, we started recording in my home studio. I had this little cubby hole area that, like, I had a slanted roof in my upper floor. So, like, in my bedroom, it was a slanted roof like this. So over here on the left side, there was this, like, cubby hole area. And we put my guitar stand up, and we put, like, this handheld mic on that shit. And that's how we recorded our first, like, probably 10 songs.
Yo, that's crazy. You made everything work.
100%. My brother, like, CJ has literally been around for every studio that I've worked out of. He's been in the hood studios. He's been in the fucking multi-million-dollar studio.
Every single
the only ones he hasn't seen is down here. Started from the bottom. Definitely, bro. Yeah, that's definitely Batman back here. You see Batman? I got Batman on the speakers, too. And then I got Ninja Turtles over here. Because, I got to keep my childhood memories and, inspirations around.
Got to. You lose your...
Yeah, we got 25 people in here. We're just chatting. I love that, bro. I fucking love that. Like, this is... the thing I love about this song is we're taking our time on it, and I'm also teaching you stuff. And, like, we're not just like, here, let's just work, Because there's a lot of people where they're just like, hey, bro, can you do this? And they just want me to do it. Where I knew you guys wanted to learn and grow from it.
Yeah, we definitely want to gain some knowledge and everything.
You've been engineering
for
how long?
That's how you get better. 7 years.
And you're still saying you want to grow and learn?
Yep.
See? And that's the thing. I learned from them, too. Don't get me wrong. They call me the GOAT. I hate that fucking term. I hate that term. But... I appreciate the love. I appreciate it, But at the same time, I always still learn from my peers too. Like, Win has taught me things. Doc has taught me things. Even JT has taught me things, and other people at the studios have taught me things. I pay attention to so much stuff that he doesn't even know. I might peep something he did and be like, oh, that was cool. Okay, I'm gonna try that. That little move that he did, I see what he did there. And so those type of things, like, it's not always about like them speaking it, but like just being observant and sitting around and, you know, hanging out with your peers. Do that, guys. Don't be scared to hang out in the studios and just make friends with your peers. Promise you. Hey, Jody, I appreciate you, man. I'm cool as hell. Hey, I've never been called cool as hell in my life. I'm cool. Yes. I'm fucking cool, guys. I love it. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this for tonight though, because I definitely don't want to just like jump into too much of it.
For sure.
But I want to show you some shit I've been working on, anyways.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I want to hear some.
So there's this artist I'm working with. I want to get your opinion on her.
Okay. She singer?
Yeah.
Fire. From Florida?
Mm-hmm. Now let me see.
You're so organized with your sessions, bro. By the
Bro,
letter,
you
that's
gotta be.
crazy. You're super organized.
But because look at this though, like you put one in and it's like,
yeah.
you know, so it's like once I started, because look, mine never used to be like that.
Uh-huh.
To be honest with you, on my backup drives, if you look at this, like, oh my god, this shit was horrible.
It's everywhere.
Horrendous. let me switch it over so you guys can see what he's talking about. I'll show you guys because this shit's funny as hell. Everybody always says this about me. All right, so here's my new way of organizing, right? Let me go into my backup files and go into subcat sessions. This is from 2016, 17, 15. No, 2016 to 2019-ish. So about 3 years, almost 4.
Right.
Okay. Now you'll see newer dates because I was opening these, but look at this. This is a mess. Like I could do A through Z. I could literally go through A through Z. So like you see right here, A, B, C, D. Let's go down to E. Right. E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Oh, K is about to come up. I worked with a lot of J's. I was like, what the fuck? Right. K, and then L, and then I think there wasn't many N's or O's or something like that. There was like 1 or 2 O's. N's, there was quite. Oh no, there was actually a few O's. 3 O's. P, elemental P, Q, R, S, T. Did I have a U? Did I have a U? U? Oh my God. V. I didn't have an X. I didn't have an X on that one. So, but look at that though, bro. You literally have every fucking letter. So I said, you know what? I might as well just go ahead and put A, B, C, D. Right. So now when I'm working on stuff, it makes it easier for me. Because, like, yeah, they're not always, but look at all the D's, bro. Like, you know, it just makes it way easier for me to just go through. And these are my current ones. I mean, I can go to the backups in the same way.
Right.
You gotta.
I leave everything in the.
See, these ones aren't because I just grabbed these and threw them in. But like, if you go to my.
Sometimes I'll be forgetting like the artist's name, so I'll be like, yo, let me read through this real quick to see if I remember.
Working with a lot of J's. All right, so this is a song we're working on, and it is very different.
Okay, let's hear it.
I think it's this one. So this is produced by me. This is just recorded. Scratch idea, bro. She literally was sitting here while I was making the beat, and she was like, okay. Like, or at the studio, I was making the beat, and she was like, okay, I like that. And then she started just singing some stuff. We were in Studio C, and she just, like, started, here, can I jump in the booth real quick? So we just recorded a quick scratch idea.
Still thinking about you even now. Never really had to let you go.
if you was to add anything.
Oh yeah, we're still adding production to that.
Like a pad or something.
Yeah,
like that.
I was gonna add a bass line too, like a more of a bass line to go with it, but I wanted
But
to.
that shit's hard for a skeleton, bro. Like that shit's tough. Yeah.
Her songwriting is crazy though. I won't lie. Like she's probably one of the best female songwriters I've worked with. Like she can do like you're gonna see her at the studio soon because we're working on a country song now. But she has like
So
these
she does everything.
all styles, bro. She's done songs where like she's like an R&B singer on the hook of something. We got songs like this.
It's getting hot with more. Usually not the one who stay past the beginning. Usually use my head, yo, right now it's just spinning. I feel like I know you, you could pull me closer, baby, if you want. I've been with you sober, ain't no roller, I'm just coasting through the car, yeah. Usually overthinking, but with you I haven't made a second thought, no. Tears falling down like waterfalls. I used to stay awake and wait for calls.
I think she was sick. I think she was honestly sick when she recorded that with me. I forget. But that one right there, like, she's got so many fucking styles, bro. It's ridiculous. We have this one right here we're working on right here. So
This is the most recent.
this is one that this is like fully done recording. I just have to get to mixing it, but she's been indecisive if she wants to finish it. I'll play this version actually too.
Running in circles. I just hope my luck doesn't run out. I'm realizing, drug my name through the dirt, yeah. Set fire to my heart, then watched it burn down. Oh, I've been so naive to your nonsense, ignoring my own conscience for your love. So exhausted, your love is catastrophic. Feel like you love to watch me self-destruct. You know just how to keep me wherever you want me. Tell me that it's love lying straight to my face. You take so much and I end up saying I'm sorry. Always breaking my heart, so I crave your embrace. You don't love me. You only love to break my heart. Yeah. You don't love me. No, you only love to break my heart. You've always loved to say you changed when you.
See, in that one, I didn't use a hi-hat. I didn't use many drums at all. I just kind of kept it very minimalistic. But what I used instead of a hi-hat was a clock tick.
Okay. So, and you panned it. It was
Yeah, well, no, her heart thing was like, heart.
Yeah.
And then I did that to keep the time there. And then in there, I had the time going tick, 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 tick.
Okay,
tick,
as
tick,
you're
tick,
like
tick,
kind
tick.
of like your
Yeah,
progression
but
to
like
your-
I think it does have kind of like a very little slight panning thing to it because it's a raw audio thing.
Right.
But yeah, we did that, and I love that song right there. I can't wait till we're done with that one. But all right, guys, I just noticed we're on 5 hours of streaming. God damn. Wynn's been here for a minute. I appreciate him stopping by. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Let me switch it over to the camera. It's all love, guys. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you guys got some gems from us hanging out, chatting, and talking about, the song that we're working on together, and seeing also some of the gems that we dropped when we were working on the song. So I hope you guys enjoyed that a lot. Make sure you guys go follow Win over here.
Yes,
Mixed by
sir.
Win.
Next Level
And,
Win.
Next Level Win also. Let me make sure we can see him. So, yeah, Next Level Win, Next Lvl Win,
Yes, sir. On all
Or-
platforms. Or Mixed by Win.
Mixed by Win. That's the engineer account. So, if you guys want to hear his music, either way, he shares it on both. Make sure you guys follow him, keep updated with him. And if you guys want to work with him, hit him up for sure. Collaborate with him, book him for some mixes, book him for some sessions. You know,
Yes,
I'm out here to
sir.
spread the love and spread business all over the place. I'm not here trying to take all the business. He needs sessions too, so we all need work, man. So
We're all trying to help each other.
yeah, we're all trying to help each other win. That's all we need to do. Because if he records a hit and I mix the hit,
And he mixes it.
we all got a hit.
We all got a hit.
You know, so it's all love, guys. I appreciate you guys, and until next time, we will catch you guys later. Peace.
Yes, sir.